Chuck, just my luck. Ain't like Wilson, he ain't no cook. Praise God, he ain't like Talcott, 12-inch rod. Stick it to Imperious. Lay down the law, not grift no state. Has seen better days, but I like to compete. So now, what can I say? Chuck, don't give a fuck. If you're in the family, he'll show you love. Now, oh no, say it ain't so. Come on now, go. Don't take it slow. Hit us with the banjo. G. Chuck, just my luck. Ain't like Wilson, he ain't no cook. Praise God, he ain't like Talcott, 12-inch rod. Stick it to Imperious. Lay down the law, not grift no state. Has seen better days, but I like to compete. So now, what can I say? Chuck, don't give a fuck. If you're in the family, he'll show you love. Now, oh no, say it ain't so. Come on now, go. Don't take it slow. Hit us with the banjo. G.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to another fine night of entertainment. But yeah, anybody that's here, it's recovery and forgiveness. I think the link's pinned, I do believe. But just because a person's in recovery doesn't mean forgiveness is given. You can go and offer to the next individual earnest and honest apology and try to make things right. But I have no right to force it upon them, to force my apology. They don't have to accept my apology. That's up to them. But if I go to them in earnest and honesty, all I can do is forgive myself. I can't force them to accept my apology for the harms that I've done to them. And a lot of people get a misgiving about that. They think because, oh, I quit drinking or I quit doing drugs, that all is good. That's not the case. That is not the case by any stretch of the imagination. And for me to impose upon the person that I'm apologizing to doesn't mean they have to forgive me for what I have done. If someone could tell me if the link is pinned, I would appreciate it. I'm still trying to feel this out here. So many buttons, so much to do, so much time. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it. But no, who am I to put my guilt and my wrongdoings upon others? That is not the way this goes. It's a process by which we go through in recovery, and those that are not in recovery, those that we have harmed. We cannot make somebody accept what we've done is right. And it affects each person different. It affects a family different. But I'm here to tell you, I destroyed my family in the process of my addiction. but I was able to repair and get back, but it's a different relationship now as opposed to what it was. And that was all I could hope for. I couldn't mandate, dictate, tell someone they had to accept my apology, tell them this is my rules and stipulations. Oh, and for me to put, we put our addictions onto others, and yet we want to impose our rules of recovery or our rules of getting better upon them. How dare us? Because they are independent. They are free to do and think as they will. Only they know if it's a earnest and honest apology or that you mean what you say now. Because so many years we did and said things that were not. I could, you were a liar then. What makes you better now? Are you lying to me now? You were lying to me then. Are you lying to me now? And that's an honest perspective. And some people forget that. I'm not sure what happened. There's something wrong with YouTube, or if even YouTube is still running. I'm trying to figure this out. Everybody disappeared, so I'm not sure what happened. And I'm no saint by no stretch of the imagination. And just because I chose to live a different lifestyle than what I used to doesn't mean others have to accept it. I found that only through my actions did it make a difference. Because I've found, those that we injured or harmed. And who wants to believe a liar? You were a liar once before, and yet you want to profess that you're no longer a liar. And therefore, what's up, Joe? That's hard, Jeff. That's really hard because that was the first thing I had to do was look at myself before I could look at others. Look at what part I played in it, forgiving the wrongdoing that others had done me. Because it's all too easy to place blame upon others. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, so bear with me. All this talking gives you cotton mouth, for sure. Give me just 1 second. And how dare me lay my faults onto another person for the things that I have done? I can't do that. That's what I used to do. You made me do this, you made me do that, and it doesn't work that way. And people forget, even though they have achieved sobriety. No, it's Mountain Dew, Joe. Mountain Dew, closest thing in hand. Brat, I got your brat, Lindsay. But no, just because I have found an inner peace or an inner understanding doesn't mean that somebody that I have done something to has to understand or accept it. It's like a quicksand in life. that how dare I expect someone, because that's what I did when I was drinking. How dare I expect now that somebody to behave just because I quit doing something? I have to prove myself over and over again. I just wish she could feel that she could talk to or do family things what she does. She can't really. I'm gonna bring up Mr. Joe Cool. What's up, Joe?
That's good, man.
Oh, it's all good, Joe.
I ain't got nothing to add, really. I was just listening to you talk. Sound like some good stuff.
Well, I'm
Listen,
just saying, just because I got better doesn't make others better.
yes, I like it. I equate that to here. Our shit was dope, heroin, smack. But the guy who quit, he ain't been clean a week, and he criticizing everybody around him. Man, you
Yes,
need to
sir.
cut that shit out, man. I can't believe, he ain't been clean a week. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir. I got all better by next Tuesday for sure.
Right, right, right,
And we harmed our family, but yet we expect our family to forgive us. We
right.
don't know what they went through for what we did.
And we want it on our time, our demand, because we
Yes, sir.
decided a thing when they wanted us to be ready to act right. We weren't, but when I see shit now. I need you to act right on demand. We didn't do it.
And I think a lot of people lose sight of that. You know, that just because we're turning our life around don't mean shit. Because we've already proven our word doesn't mean anything by this point.
Right.
It's by
And
by our actions.
And if you're a fan of logic, you understand it took you 10, 20, 30 years to get in that bind of being untrustworthy. You're not going to get out overnight. It'll probably take you a while of being trustworthy before people change their opinions of you. That's just, it seems like the laws of nature.
Lindsay, I wish you would come up because I really feel that they were insinuating against you as opposed to understanding that you were the one hurt.
Again?
But
What the fuck? Who jumping on her now? Fucking somebody always.
it was over at Jack's a while ago.
Oh, today?
Paul and yeah,
Yeah.
preacher Paul,
Yeah.
that it's her fault that she's hurt,
Dude
even
jumps
though
her very quick when he sees her. I don't know what that's about. As soon as he sees her, he jumps. Lindsay. And it's been like that as long as I remember. What was
and
his claim? What was his beef with her this time?
he was trying to point fingers that it's her fault that she's hurt by what the addict or the alcoholic did.
Oh, I
And
wouldn't say that, but I would say it's her duty to overcome. You're grown now. You don't get no uh, passes. It's your duty is on you, whether you know it or not. I give them that, but everybody, shit. Everybody's a victim of the shit that they went through, and we can't judge how long it take a motherfucker to come out of it, if he come out of it, and all that shit.
right,
But I do
I can.
feel every adult, the responsibility for your happiness, your recovery, and whatever it is on you when you're an adult, especially when you start to get older.
Well, I remember when I sobered up, I thought strictly for the fact that I quit drinking, you should bow down and kiss my ass.
Right,
And that was the wrong approach to take.
right,
It took me a while to learn that just because I quit doing what I was doing doesn't mean I'm worthy.
right. And it would take a while before you learn and establish new habits and shit. Your response may be to get a drink, get angry, call a person names, and do whatever. Now, without the alcohol, you got to learn a new habit. That shit don't come overnight either, man.
Yeah. I mean, to let someone say that it's your fault that I did something, it's crazy. And it took a while for me to realize that not only was alcohol a beast, but I had turned into a beast.
Yeah.
Welcome, Miss Lindsay.
Hi. Thank you.
Good eye, Mike.
Good eye.
You brought up a good subject over there, but yet it was taken sideways, I felt.
That's kind of how I initially felt, and then I doubted myself because I usually do anyway, and thought, well, wait a minute. There's something for you to look at inside yourself too, not just for you to be pointing fingers at other people. So that's kind of how I took that. And I know I offended everyone, but I will say, not everyone, but the panel. But I will say that you are a lot more understanding than Jack was, and his eyebrow level was like level red or blue. I don't know, it was pretty high up there. And I heard him. So his eyebrows were screwy, and he had that tone, and I just thought, oh man, I've really pissed him off.
He gets that tone more and more often, man. I can't last no time up there no more.
Well, that was my point.
Lady, lady.
Lady, back off, lady. That's just derogatory talk. How dare you question what I'm trying to do right now, lady? I might have did wrong, lady.
Get off your high horse.
Yeah. And I try not to do that and I try not to tell anybody what to do or think because I'm no use to them if I do that.
Well, you were ahead in that way, and high ortho and flow.
I was just passing through. Thank you for the donuts, Chuck. I was just passing through after my stream, but then I saw that Lindsay was here, and I heard you got crashed out on, and so I'm here for it.
Oh, it was bad, in my opinion. They were using her as a scapegoat for their abnormalities in life, the things they did wrong. How dare you not forgive me?
Wait. They were using Lindsay as a scapegoat for something they did wrong?
Basically, in my opinion.
All right, I got to hear more. Lindsay, can I hear your recap?
Oh, boy.
It's the short version if you got one. If not, Chuck don't mind gossiping. You know you don't. Get it from Chuck.
I saw people, well, you know what? Sometimes I don't feel like talking sometimes. I really don't.
You don't.
Feel quiet.
Okay. Yeah.
Would you mind, Chuck?
No, I don't mind.
Would you mind going over?
Yeah, just give me a brief synopsis.
If somebody's got it, I will play it.
All right, I got the timestamp. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Lindsay, we're not picking on you. We've all been in this situation.
Especially with Paul. You're wrong of something. You did something wrong. He didn't do it wrong, whatever it was.
I basically lived in that position for a year.
Years, right? I've never heard him do anything wrong except in passing. So,
oh yeah, Jack got the hots for Ruby.
Yeah.
Again, it must be great to be on your high horse.
This
no. I just said I wasn't.
You said you are. You said
I am.
Put yourself on
You
a
are.
Back it up. I gotta hit that horse. Who's got control? Back it up. Who's got control?
On a pedestal.
So your issues fester, right? But then you can go back and say,
I'm
"Look how
not
great
saying
I am."
that I don't have any issues, though.
I didn't say that.
I realize I have put the people who drink and do drugs on the regular, whatever, who choose to, or addicts or whatever, I have seemingly put myself on a pedestal in comparison. I get that there is unhealthy ways we all cope with stuff. You're not telling me anything new. And if I self-examine that, I could probably see a few things, especially with my choices in men.
All right.
There's one example.
Lindsay,
Right there.
Lindsay, do you
So I'm not
often?
trying to be.
Boo.
I'm not
Sorry.
trying to be holier than thou. What I'm trying to get people who drink and do drugs to understand, and who become addicted to it. Okay, it's not. I'm not talking about recreational stuff. Is the impact you have on other people that you are hurting in the same way
And
that
Lindsay,
someone hurt you. You are passing on that pain. I think a strong person does not pass on that pain, recognizes it,
great.
and does not
Pause,
pass it on.
pause.
Yeah,
You understand that a strong person, or whatever that is, probably not addicted to substance and all of that shit. If they're that fucked up in their judgments, and I'm that guy as well, then I don't know. What do you expect? You think that they're I'm so stupid that I get drunk every day and all of this stuff, but I'm supposed to be so wise at the same time that I look out for everyone else's feelings. That's you expecting of an alcoholic and an addict, Lindsay?
This, I realize I got up here, so I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to get down. It's too near and dear to my heart, which sounds corny.
You don't have to justify yourself. You don't have to run off.
I don't feel like explaining stuff. I really don't. I got up here because you asked me to, but I don't want to. I don't. I just. It's a upsetting issue for me.
Well, then let me respond to Joe for you. I think what she's saying, and I agree with it, that just like self-deletion is taking your own personal problems and making it everybody else's instead. Same thing with addiction, right? You become everybody's problem.
We agree with that. I thought she was saying, but I expected more of them. I don't expect some loser addict to be fucking standing on the square.
I didn't hear her say that.
Yeah, all right. That was all. I was just wanting clarification, Lindsay. I wasn't even trying to stop you.
It must be great to be on your high horse.
Right? Oh wait, no. I just said I wasn't.
You said you are. You said you put yourself on a pedestal. You said
no. I said I'm not putting myself on a pedestal.
No, but you are.
They are jumping her ass, bro.
Did you say pause it, Chuck?
Yeah. I thought you were saying something.
If I can finish, please. Golly, jeez, guys.
But I'm being misinterpreted.
Lindsay,
that's why I had to correct that.
Let's look. You're feeling misinterpreted, and let's look at what you're really doing here, lady.
Mm-hmm.
Lady.
Hold on a minute. Can we just be respectful?
Lady.
He's getting ready to call you out.
We do that?
I know. It's fine.
How about you get off your high horse and we can share some respect with one another, lady?
It's the way you're talking to me.
No shit.
Lady.
Did you hear how you were talking to us?
Condescending bastard.
He is big mad about that.
He's like that a lot.
To be fair,
eyebrow level
you
on
did come in and say all of you people need to understand that you're essentially shitty people.
Okay, right. I'm gonna listen.
Right.
And I didn't even really have that much issue with. Go ahead.
Go for it, please.
Thank you. Well, put it into context, please. The people that you're bitching at and trying to make feel guilty, we've been working on ourselves. Okay? So if you can't appreciate the work that someone has done on themselves and you just want to react.
That's a total cop-out.
I wasn't even there, Chuck, and I assume that Lindsay is not just giving advice. She's spilling over the emotion from the guy who hurt her onto them. I wasn't even there, didn't see it.
She wasn't giving advice. All she was saying was, I've been hurt by you folks.
Yeah.
I think I took it as just her giving her experience.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead, play.
Come on, lady. We deserve better than that. I know I do.
You see, they're taking it personal. Like they're talking about them. Yeah.
There's also many types of addictions, not just alcohol and drugs. There's money, there's power, there's sex, there's gambling. There's so many different addictions out there that people destroy themselves with.
And others.
That's very true. Lindsay, what was it?
Why the fuck can't Ruby ever sit her ass down?
I'm just meeting Ruby, apparently.
Does meth have anything to do with that?
It could. She claims she's clean, and I guess I believed her because she was so like adamant about it. But sure, meth could, crack could. She used to smoke crack, but like, I think that she's just manic. Honestly,
Well,
like that's my instinct.
I know when I first sobered up, I couldn't find enough things to do to occupy myself to replace the booze.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be part of it.
When I cleaned up, I was jogging and doing stupid shit. Yeah, trying to find what I'd do at my time.
Actually, I wasn't sure I caught that.
Me.
I was. What?
I was wondering why you were upset because
I saw. I'm trying to be careful here because I'm listening to the feedback I'm getting, and I don't want to be another person who just says, that's you. I want to actually be self-reflective and realistic too. That's my aim.
That's awesome.
Okay, what triggered me? What got me mad?
Yeah.
Partially because I was interrupted and I felt like I had something important to say, so that made me mad.
Wait, I mean, because I just paid for my stuff and I didn't catch the conversation or whatever happened after. But I mean, I understand where you're coming from. My family was destroyed by addiction. My father was a heroin addict. I lost my brother, and I know how hard it is. I really do. I know how hard it is. I'm sorry, you've been hurt by addicts, but I get, and it's hard to understand. It is. It's hard to sympathize. Fucking trust me. I've worked with addicts. Trust me. I get it. But there are people, and especially in early recovery, I do think it's good for people to congratulate milestones. Like for me, I've been clean from fentanyl and Xanax and crack for a few years, but it stayed like 8 on weed.
She was on all the shit.
Damn.
Right.
And that was really hard for me, so I don't think it's that toxic for people to encourage each other to be better, but we should also not gloss over mistakes. I'm trying so hard to fix things with my family and try to undo, the harm I did just by them worrying about me, And
it's impossible to undo that harm. But the best thing is not
all I can do is try.
Bring it forward.
It's not impossible to undo the harm.
This nigga, he's the last motherfucker supposed to open his mouth on a panel when talking about how you can undo harm because he still ain't got his ducks in a row with the people who he harmed. He's the last nigga to open his mouth.
100%, Joe.
It's not hard at all. Nigga, ain't you the one always crying about your kid and your friend, family and shit? Stop it. It must be difficult. You've been trying since I met you to get someone to undo the harm and blah, blah, blah.
That's the problem. He wants somebody else to undo his harm.
Agreed. Yes, he tried to talk me into when we first met. I jumped on him.
You just revealed your unforgiveness.
Yes, I have.
It's not impossible to undo the harm.
Yes. I don't deny that.
I don't think that he's even talking to Lindsay. I think he's talking to his son.
Ooh.
Whoa.
You there? It's all right.
No, good observation.
What did you say, Chuck?
I was going to say, I have to agree with you. He's reflecting on his past and how it didn't work out.
So if that's true, he's got to blame his son next. If that's true, he's got to blame the other person. He got to say it's easy to do it, but the other person must accept it. He's got to go in that direction.
I mean, from what I saw, it seems like Lindsay had a reasonable experience to share. It didn't seem like she was being critical.
Very
it didn't
good.
Seem like she was blaming or giving instruction. It got universally reacted to negatively.
All right, I appreciate your.
Why is that, right?
I appreciate your insight. If I went there, so that means a lot.
The poison
is where there are. I'm sorry.
So then you can't help yourself, Lindsay.
You're
not going to be able to heal from your past trauma and addiction or whatever past trauma.
I look at it as energy.
If you don't forgive the ones that hurt you.
Oh, that wasn't bad.
Yeah.
So you're completely.
The link is right there. The link is right there. All you gotta do is hit the link.
Close-minded to forgiving the people that hurt you, and you're just gonna live in misery. I mean,
Forgiveness isn't really for the one that hurt you. It's more for yourself to allow yourself the grace to move past.
I think that Mitch dropped a gem right there.
He did.
Tell me how to live, Mitchell.
He's right, though. That's absolutely right.
I hear what you guys are saying.
You forgive for you, because not forgiving is taking poison to hurt your enemy.
Yeah, no, I get it's for you. You can't force someone to forgive you.
No one's saying that. Fuck, you can't follow, eh, Austin? Holy shit.
In answer to
I'm not following. Are you saying I'm not following, Lou?
I don't know. Okay, forget it.
Okay, thank you.
Please.
Ruby, what also triggered me, there was two things. And I wanted to remember the other one so that it can be addressed if possible. And that was the self-congratulatory kind of mentality that went along with. And this is the part, I realize I'm judgy. I'm not going to filter what I say, because then it's going to come out authentically. And even if it makes me sound bad, I will just say it. It felt self-aggrandizing. It felt like some of you who were alcoholics or drug addicts were sort of praising yourselves about how strong you were, and that pissed me off, because I thought about how strong we have all had to be. And some of us didn't delve into the alcohol and the whatever, but you guys are saying back to me, but you have your unhealthy relationships, or you're addicted to sex, or you're addicted to this or to that, whatever Lou was saying.
Or to the addict themselves.
I get where you're coming from. I thought that way. I've thought the same way, Lindsay. But I mean, when you're in a
oh God, Cynthia's here. I can't stand you, Joe.
Hell yeah, I'm never gonna miss the opportunity to roast y'all for sure.
Anybody got any thoughts, or should I keep rolling?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
certain state of addiction, you're not able to see outside of it, and I don't think you're capable of relating to that.
The only way, you said something interesting, Austin, which was only people who have gone through the same experiences you have gone through can truly understand you. What about the philosophy
That's correct. That's a correct statement. Yeah.
I don't think,
Look at Ruby wearing that I just came from rehab jacket.
I don't entirely agree with that, because sometimes you can understand or have empathy for people even though you haven't gone through exactly what they've gone through feelings and themes. That's all. I'm done.
So I would say,
actually,
I think, it's fair enough to be upset by that. I don't know if it was something specifically in this panel or if it was just like a general thing you were upset about, but, I'm sorry that you've been hurt by people like that. I've had people hurt me really badly, and it's been so healing to forgive them, to forgive my father. Like, I just want that for you so badly. And
well, how did you end up forgiving him? How did you?
Hello, how are you doing?
It was a process of really.
She's got father issues. She's got father.
That's all you need to hear. Huh?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Ruby meet OG. OG meet Ruby. He's a switch.
Understanding and reflecting and learning about.
She's a redhead, so yes.
What he's been through and what my whole family's been through. It's everyone is doing their best, and it's a universe of complexity, and I didn't allow. And once I experienced addiction for myself, I obviously was more understanding of why he hurt us so badly, but I get, like, before that, I was just like, this is evil. We have no money. We have no food. I'm being robbed. Like, I get it. It sucks.
You could Jack nodding his head. He felt that shit.
Okay. Well, I'm almost done because I think I'm probably.
I feel like what Ruby just said there, I don't know why Jack's nodding to him, but like I feel like she just validated Lindsay's experience of being a personal pain from someone else's addiction, right?
Yes, I think Jack was envisioning and feeling it too. I feel like I'm being robbed. I feel like, why are you being mean to me, Jack? It's not like he's been that guy that's taking food out of the mouth or doing whatever it is.
Driving people crazy.
And I did not. I did not invite Lindsay up here to be attacked. I'm trying to understand from the other side of the.
No one's up here said nothing unless we're watching the video. We haven't really been talking to Lindsay.
This was to an individual in chat. My apologies.
Okay. All right.
All of the feedback, I really did it from my heart. I realize I have a lot of self-reflecting to do, and I do not see myself as higher than. I see myself as different than, and I'm going to shut up about it. And just thank you for all of your feedback. And if I insulted someone, I apologize.
It's all good. No, I mean, it's valid. And it's good to self-check because I go to AA meetings. I know that, again, people can pat themselves on the back too much or trade war stories like they, don't have any ounce of credibility or responsibility in it. That exists totally. I don't know if I saw it happening on panel today, but I totally, I empathize.
You should hang out with that girl, Lance. Her energy is good for your energy.
I would also say that most drug addicts, Lindsay, and alcoholics,
very positive.
Not all, but most generally go off and damage themselves. They kind of get away from their family members. They disconnect. Not all, like I said, some stay.
Which is still damaging to the family member.
Agreed.
And damage their family deeply.
Oh, yeah.
But I would think that there's probably a higher percentage of people that disconnect from everything and just focus on destroying themselves. If
that's what I did. Yeah. I never hurt or robbed my family, but they watched me die. So there's no such thing as just hurting yourself. Is what I realized is watching someone kill themselves is traumatic in itself. I feel like
when my first daughter, before my first daughter was born during the pregnancy, I was literally on a suicide mission because I didn't want this child being born with a father like me. So I tried to die. It just didn't happen. And then when she was born, that's when I stopped. That's when I went away.
At this point, Jack is reflecting and he's very mad.
I'm glad that you.
Yeah, I would agree with both.
I want to ask the panel an honest question, and I'm not attacking Lindsay, but it came from her statement. But I've heard many people say the same thing as Lindsay. She made a statement earlier with Austin saying that she doesn't feel that having the same addiction matters, that she could still understand and know. And I've always told people, I said, was like a drug counselor.
I didn't say it.
No, you did. Let me finish. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane, please. So my question to the panel and the audience, and I'm not attacking anyone, but Lindsay's not alone when she said that. I think that the people who could help people with addictions have to experience that same addiction, or am I wrong? Because yes, people could help them, but I don't think like someone who's never been on meth or methadone or like dealing with that doesn't have an understanding of what that person goes through. Same with drinking, same with pills, same with. But see, maybe I'm wrong. That's why I wanted this as a topic. Is do you think the people like who are helping others, like if they experience that same addiction, have more help to provide?
I think Lindsay characterized it.
Don't
characterize it right. If I understood her, she could never be the addict and she could never have that experience, but of course she was helped. You don't have to be married to be able to give a married person advice.
Everyone has an opinion, everyone says it, but she made the statement she knows just as much as someone who
she had the added benefit of being on the other side.
Yo, you're white knight here. You're not even listening to what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to answer your question.
No, you're not. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're adding to it. Again, the question is, and forget Lindsay, let's just put on drug counselors or someone. Do you think they have to experience what you did, the exact same addiction, to be able to help? Do you think you're going to get more beneficial help from someone who's been there versus someone who's not been there but still is like, well, I could help you?
I think that's the exact question as I was answering. Someone who's been through it can offer better help, more tailored and all of that. It's not guaranteed.
But there's also weaknesses, right? Somebody who's been through it might also fall into the like, oh yeah, I can relate thing, right? They might might be a little bit more understanding when you need when you need it instead, like somebody to draw a firm
But which
boundary.
one's more beneficial, do you think? The one
I
who's
don't know
been
that I think
there and
it's
done that,
either
or the one
or.
who's not?
I don't know
think it's
inherently if either or
The
would be.
initial claim wasn't that it was more beneficial. It was simply that you can still help people if you haven't gone through the exact same situation.
No, you made the
Not
claim
you
that
would be
there's
better
no
than.
difference.
Lord,
You
let her
made the
finish.
claim
Let
stating that
her
there's no difference.
finish. Let her finish her answer.
When she wrapped it up, she said it great. She
wrapped it up, Chuck.
I consider myself something different, not something. So she is
Not
saying
better than.
not better than. Yeah, I think that characterizes it. She's not saying she's better qualified to help you motherfuckers, but it is a different help. It holds there too.
That's the lie, because she got called out in this exact
God.
stream. No, you guys watch the stream. She said that she has the
We're
capability.
trying to, but you won't shut the fuck up.
There, I shut him up.
Well, I tried. Trust me, I tried.
So
Go ahead, Jack.
I'd like to, regarding that question of how do you find forgiveness? I mean, what Ruby was offering is true. It's an inner journey and an inner path, but you've got to decide, what do you want? If you don't want to forgive, you will never find it. You won't find forgiveness. You'll find
He's right
reasons
about
not
that.
to.
He's right.
But if you want to be free, if you can see the benefit of putting the pain aside, letting the suffering go, letting it just fade away so it's not yours anymore, if you can find that want, your will lead you to forgiveness.
And that's freedom when you can pull that off. That's a special freedom when you can do that shit. And you're freeing yourself. You know, you don't have the anger, you don't have whatever, the anxiety.
Has he reached that point with his son?
That's what I was just about to say. If Jack's still listening, he's probably going to be pissed at me the next time I show up. But
He's listening. He's listening.
I think
he's welcome to come up.
You to do what he wants his son to do, because Jack has not taken responsibility.
I think you're right on the money.
1,000%.
He's trying to push the blame off in other directions. So
correct.
The key also is in the defensiveness.
Who?
I think I was
His defensiveness.
I think that's what I was saying too, that he is going to have to say that it's easy. In order to progress from there, he'd have to have the shortcoming would have to be with the kid. In this case, he's putting it on Lindsay. It's your fault you didn't so and so, but he's still putting it on the kid.
Lady.
Lady.
Well, I can tell you that I used to work with alcoholics, and then I got to working with addicts. And I could work with an addict to a point. I couldn't understand their fixation with the drug, but I understood the damage that having an addiction does.
I feel the same way with you, Chuck. You say a lot of stuff that I know I don't really encapsulate and feel, but then there's a huge percentage of the shit you do that from my addiction, I do feel.
Exactly.
I don't know. I think that if you can understand one addiction, you can understand them all. It's the same behavior, right? It's the same craving.
It helps.
It's the same dependency. It's the same. So I don't get, like, I've heard you say that before, Chuck, and I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand why you have that obstacle there.
No. My only obstacle, if you want to call it that, is with what happens with the element, the drug.
Sure.
Beyond that,
I don't know that I think that the buzz is necessary. You don't need to understand the feeling of being on meth to understand the issue of being an addict.
1,000%, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll agree with that.
You understand the ego it takes to do that, how you put other people on the back burner, how you can easily become dishonest, how you fuck with people you normally wouldn't fuck with. You know, you know all the shit that come with it. Jack, what's up, man?
Hey, Jack.
What's up, Jack?
Real quick, on a scale of 1 to 10, how mad are you at me, Jack?
I'm not.
Okay, good.
I'm not.
Do we want to keep rolling this, or do we want to?
No. First, I want to get Jack an opportunity. If he had to say something, then we can roll. Jack, anything you observed while you was down there? You want to flow some names or something? We got to understand.
Call me some names.
I said Joe was full of shit.
It was me. I got it wrong.
Oh, damn, Joe.
Yeah.
You black ass African.
No, right when I tuned in, I heard Joe talking
Chuck.
some sort of shit about me. I was like, fuck, man.
And he was Jack.
I know he was.
Look at Cynthia. She's her spoon out here. She's just like,
Oh, I'm on it tonight. Nobody's safe.
Jack, yes, I was giving you shit, but I wasn't wrong. I hurt you. I hope you heard what I was saying. In that moment, you said it's easy to fix the damage with your family, but your life hasn't proven that out.
Hey, Margo.
Hi.
Hey, Margo.
my goodness, this panel just got interesting.
Quick.
I love it.
Word
I
travels
love it.
fast. Quick. You guys are all
I'm not-
texting each other.
I'm not. I'm not looking for argument.
I came to Chuck's recovery meeting. That's why I'm here. I didn't even know.
Leslie, you got lucky. All attention about to be off of you.
Some of my best friends are here. My
Thank
Cindy's
goodness.
here.
No, I'm not trying to put the attention on Lindsay. That's not what this
I
is
said it's
about.
gonna be off of her. Everybody gonna jump Jack apparently. Lindsay gonna, be fine.
At some point, we have to realize we can't control what others do. And the more we try to
Agreed.
control to that, or the more we like, if they would just change, or they
Have
would just-
expectations of them.
right, it's never
Yeah.
going to work. So at some point on my journey, I had to be the person that was ready to receive those when they were ready to come to me. And
Shout out to Crispy Treat.
Can I respond?
what'd you say
Yes.
about my homie?
Go ahead, Margo.
I was going to say in AA, acceptance is the answer. Right.
What does that mean, Margo? Acceptance of, is there anything in particular?
Well, accepting that if someone isn't prepared to have you back in their life, then you accept that. If you want them back in your life, you make yourself available
100%.
and you remain a good person and be true to your character.
That
And-
applies every fucking where, not just for addicts. That applies everywhere.
Absolutely, absolutely. And if you're a religious person and your prayers might be answered, but they might not be answered. And again, you accept that as well.
Very good.
You could pray. My Sunday school teacher's been praying 13 years for her grandson and finally got to see it happen 2 weeks ago. But it took her 13 years. Like,
That's
you never
beautiful.
give up praying.
That's beautiful.
Yes. Yeah.
Where's
Yeah,
my
I'm not-
Austin? Where's my Austin?
I'm not here to point fingers. I'm here to reach solutions. Maybe open someone's mind to understanding.
I'm literally pointing at Cynthia right now. What?
And I don't have I have suggestions. I don't have answers.
Very good.
Because what works for me may not work for somebody else.
We agree. And we got to kill them expectations. And Lance, I think that would go good for you right now. Don't have expectations of these people, and you won't be let down so much. Won't hurt so bad.
And
I'll
you too,
respond to
Joe. That goes
with
for
some-
you.
I'll respond to that with some AA wordage as well. All expectations are resentments waiting to happen.
I don't remember that one, but
Well, you're playing devil's advocate a little bit here. You shouldn't have any expectations of others. You shouldn't expect to be treated well or to be treated a certain way. I mean, I think that's kind of really a radical notion if it applies to everything. I think you have a right to expect a certain amount from people.
Whoa. One at a time, please.
Expectations and standards are two different things.
No,
I
let
can
me
tell
give you
you-
let me give an example. I didn't fully get to drive
I
this.
like that.
That was
If
well
I'm-
said, Margo.
For sure.
If I'm friends with Joe Cool, I expect a certain amount of things from him. For example, I may expect that I can talk to him because he's pretty open-minded and ask him a question and get an honest answer. That is an expectation. That is something that's not outrageous to expect from your friends. Am I
Yeah, but you could get disappointed. I may be in a shitty mood that day and hurt your feelings.
That's okay.
A
That's
standard is just
my
me
problem,
being
not
polite
yours.
with you. As long as I'm polite, these are
If you don't
standards.
have
You know, as long as I don't.
expectations of
Whoa,
people,
whoa.
I don't think I feel really weak here. I don't feel like I'm making my point strongly or being
Well,
understood.
take your
So I
time and try it
apologize.
again.
I
Take your
apologize
time. Take
for
your
that
time.
because I have had a stressful day with law stuff.
I can
Anyway,
tell.
yeah.
That's just the
Yeah.
stressful day part. I don't know why,
I
but I
think
can
it's
tell.
okay to an extent to have reasonable expectations for people. I'm expecting Joe, let's say, not to.
Think you're racist?
Dox you or
Oh,
some
I
shit.
don't know. I can't think of good
She's not
examples.
wishing for miracles.
Call you racist?
She's not missing
Well,
for
I think that
wishing
was a
miracles.
standard. I think a standard of expecting, someone to answer, that's a standard. Expectation would be expecting Joe to cuddle you, to take care of
Follow
you,
your
or send
advice
you
when
money.
you say do
Like,
something. How come you
I
didn't
like the
trust
way
me
that
when I
Marco
said?
said.
You can't use the word in the definition.
We're
Yeah, I
kind of
like
playing
the way
semantics at this
Expecting
point.
is expecting.
Yeah, it is semantics.
You can't.
You have a
Margot
certain amount
did
of
it well,
expectations of
right?
people, and if they don't meet them, you get mad. That is why oftentimes we get mad. Now, it could be our problems why we're getting offended, But
Probably
on the
is.
other hand, it's not idiotic for me to expect that if I gave Joe something, he's not going to post it all over the internet. It's not an idiotic thing to expect that. So I believe it's cope to say that don't have any expectations of people. Therefore,
I
you won't
have
be disappointed.
expectations, and when it comes to
I-
that,
it's a level of trust.
We all have them.
when
Let
people's
me
past
interject.
histories define
It's a
my
level of
expectations.
Yeah,
Let me interject this here that most of us, not all of us, but most of us that are here are an addict of one form or another. Some of these people are coming from the other side that were on the receiving end of our actions. And I'll guarantee you, if you was on the receiving end of my action, I wouldn't want to be my friend either.
I got you. I'm right there
So,
with you. I'm right there with
I
you.
looked it up.
I feel
and
like
it
you
says,
understood me. That's all.
It
I'm
says
saying.
that a
I've been a
standard.
piece of shit for many years. Yeah.
It says that a
That's not the
standard is a
drinking.
level of quality.
That's not what.
That just
Wait, say
turned
that
me
again.
on.
That's not the drinking. I
Slow
said.
down.
That just
I think it is though. I think it is the
I'm
drinking
just,
that alters
I'm just
your
giving
state
you
of
shit.
mind.
Yeah, I'm just giving you shit. You threw up an alley oop. I had to take it.
All right.
that alley oop turned me on.
So to
Hey.
clarify, I Googled it and it says that a standard is a level of quality, something that is accepted as a norm and generally used as a basis for judgment. So a standard would be if you had my phone number or if you had information about me, you wouldn't pass it out. Versus an
If we
expectation
were friends,
is,
sure.
is a strong belief that something is going to happen in the future or a feeling that something or someone is going to achieve something, an expectation. So that's definitely, I would say, what you're classifying as an expectation is really, I view it as a standard.
She is playing semantics here. She loves to battle. She likes that. But really, it's not. Okay, sorry, Chuck. Go ahead.
What I have found in my life, I can't speak for anybody else, is when I place expectations upon others, I'm going to be disappointed.
Yes.
Exactly. But
I learned that lesson
Such
long
a
ago.
negative view. I mean, can't you expect things within a certain amount of reasonable intent?
No.
You can expect
Yes.
the person to be the
I-
guy that they were yesterday.
I
If
have
you've
to
been
agree with
knowing
that
them,
one, too.
and you also got to expect.
I
if
agree with that one, too.
If they dox other people and do harmful shit to other people just because they treat you nice, expect your day will come.
It's called living without
healthy
fear.
expectation.
Live without fear.
You cannot live without fear. I'm sorry.
Well, then you have fear
No,
of
no.
false. No, because if you place expectation upon people, and you realize it's not gonna. You realize that the expectation is not going to be met. You're living with fear.
Not
If that
really,
makes sense.
Possibly.
Yeah, you are.
Possibly.
Disappointment.
Possibly,
maybe.
not necessarily.
Yeah,
If I expect Cynthia's gonna jump on me, whether they're met or not,
Well, you
there will be no fear
the
involved.
expectation. You
I
fear
am.
the expectation not being met.
What
You have a
Austin?
fear of the expectation not being met, so you're living with fear.
No, I'm saying you don't have a fear. It's to me, I expect that Cynthia's going to jump snafu tomorrow. I'm not fearful of it one day or another. And if she
But
don't
that's
jump
not an
that
expectation.
motherfucker or
That's
do
just
jump him,
that's an irregular. That's not an
That's a
expectation.
standard of Cynthia's, though. It's a standard of
That's
my
for you. It's a
personality.
standard.
Nobody's gonna think that Cynthia's gonna jump anyone anytime soon.
That's her character.
I
That's her
expect
character.
Cynthia's going to jump me every time she comes in the room. But I'm not afraid and I'm not disappointed if she do.
So you're living
it
without
don't.
fear.
I was hoping she was going to jump me.
Ooh, Scott.
Hey, hey.
I don't know.
Hey, listen, everybody.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
A little bit of skepticism is healthy, and you have to live with fear. Just thinking about it. I mean,
Did you hear that, Jack?
Get him, Jack. Get him, Jack.
Listen, may I finish? What we Can you shut the fuck up? Listen, the problem that we have with women, like, do you expect if I take you out for dinner, Lindsay or Cynthia?
Not
if I
you
take
said
you
we.
out for
You said
dinner,
the problem that we have. I don't have a problem with women.
let's just listen.
Yeah,
if we go out to dinner, should I expect in the end, if I take you out and I buy you drinks and dinner, that I should get something in return? Men have learned the hard way that if they have that expectation and they act
You gotta
on it,
start talking from an I space. You're saying we and men and all these other things. You gotta start talking from your own experience, and then you'll get somewhere.
Slow
if that's what you need to understand, if that's what
Start
you need
speaking for yourself, and then you'll progress.
Thank you for your wisdom.
You're welcome.
This is all
It's
I'm-
free. I just gave it to you for free.
Just because
You'll be here all week. Now shut your mouth. Listen for just.
Hey. Don't do that. Don't be disrespectful. Just because I take a man or a woman out and I buy them dinner, I don't have expectations that I'm going to get laid. If I'm doing that, I'm going into that with the false pretense.
There you go.
Yeah, but the
I have
only reason you're going to
expectations
buy
that I'll
a
get
woman
laid
dinner
if
is
I
to
do
get
that
your
shit.
pecker in her.
You're not
going to buy a
the
woman.
goal.
You're not going to buy a woman dinner to have a tea party. You want to put your pecker in her.
But if you attach yourself to the result, hold on. Let me address.
Cynthia bought me dinner. She wasn't trying to bang me.
very
Hell no.
juvenile.
Well, the era. Hang on, real quick. The era I have found is that I try to hold other people to my standards, and that has been an error on my part that I needed to really lower the standards, my belief of standards for other people.
I think it just came in from flow state.
Shout out to Triple B. Thank you for the $20. He says, let's go. Good to see you. And I just dropped and pinned the link. This is Chuck's panel. I'm just restreaming. There was too much potential energy on this panel for me not to restream.
And not to sound like a beggar, but if anybody sees a banner down there.
No. Chuck, you're doing that wrong.
Oh,
full
help
screen
me out. Okay. Well, I think I just killed
This
him.
is not an expectation.
Oh my god!
I expected you to full screen him, not kick him.
Somebody pay this motherfucker so he doesn't kick me off again. Thank you.
I'm doing this from a cell phone. It's a pain in the ass.
You need to give me keys, old man.
Welcome to the
Okay.
recovery meeting. If you have $1, if you've got 10, we're passing the basket around. We want to help.
Where are we
the
at? Whose
recovery
channel am I on?
grow.
Am I on Chuck's?
Yeah.
We have
Whoever
to.
that is.
Yeah.
We have
Are
to
you?
buy
Are
coffee
you?
and cookies.
I'll send you some money right now.
Chuck needs StreamYard and a computer. What's the difference? The quality of show that this old man will provide for you. Not only is the quality of the show,
What's
but
with the old shit?
tutoring.
I was going to say, I
Lady.
resemble his age.
I might be
Chuck,
old, but
where
the
do I go
can
to
still
send you money?
fires.
Oh
You
We
got
know.
Cash
We've been
App?
talking about your dick for weeks.
Oh,
I
dollar
got
sign
Cash App?
Chuck.
Never gonna let
Chuck
it
and
go.
10. Okay, I got you. I got
You
you.
got
I
it?
got you.
All
That's your
right.
cash app, right? I'm guessing. Chuck and 10.
Yep,
Got
that's
it.
my Cash App.
Let's
All
go,
Thank you.
Chuck.
I'd like to give Jack a. Lindsay had to dip out. She had to go answer the door, take care of something. But Jack, if you'd like to respond, you're more than welcome to.
there was a comment made right before I came. I think Joe was making it, but maybe, and someone asked in the chat too, if I was responding to Lindsay or to my son.
Oh yeah, that came up. Yeah.
Regarding her unforgiveness. And, that's a good question. Made me kind of look at myself, and maybe I was speaking to both and to myself, reminding myself not to give up, that, he's alive, I'm alive. We can overcome the damages. We can.
Yes, Cynthia said something along them lines, that never give up, because I think that was her.
Let him go. Jack was cooking.
Well, I think that's it. Just that.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to break it. I was trying to add a little bit.
Is it Chuck Green?
Yes, AJ.
Chuck Green? A burning desire.
Yeah, that's me.
Hold on, let me get my pencil.
Confirm.
I have a burning desire.
You have what?
Well, speak.
Margot's got a burning desire. We're all going to hear about it.
Sounds like song lyrics.
Well, Jack, I was told that
here comes Jack Duck. You can leave now.
That you claimed that something that you said to Dominic, you didn't say to Dominic, but he dreamed it.
The fuck is happening? Is this Eric?
I think she's trying to say that you said you didn't. You said you never said that, and that he must have dreamed it. I think that's a short paraphrasing of what she just said.
Is that something that you said?
Well, Margot, yes, I believe, thank you for reminding me, because I believe it was you that I heard making the claim that I went into my son's room, told him I was going to go harm his mother.
Yes.
That
original claim came from her.
Happened.
Okay, let's not point fingers. Let's let them talk it out.
I can't even get a thank you for the money, Chuck.
I'm working on it.
You believe that Dominic dreamed that?
Thank you, Austin.
Yes,
that was nice.
Margot. Yes.
Okay.
I know for a fact that I did not say that or do that. Okay. And here's the thing, Margot. Is there any evidence that I did?
Well,
besides the hearsay and third-hand information from at the time 15-year-old boy, because let's also put it into the context. This dream that I remember him having was way back when I was still drinking. Okay, now it was a year and a half into my sobriety that he pushed me away, Margot.
I want to thank Austin and Miss Beth for the donations. I do appreciate it. Sorry, Jack, go ahead. And let's not discount just because it's a 15-year-old boy, because I've had my kids tell me things that I quote did that I would have argued with them till the death that I didn't do. But upon further reflection and evidence, I was wrong. They were right.
Well, tell you what, Chuck. This is the one case against me, and I stand in my innocence.
Yeah, the only thing I personally heard you lay claim to was punching the hole in the door.
Yep.
I didn't hear about the other until later on.
Right. The other was a dream by a 15-year-old, but actually he might have been 14 at the time of his dream, but we'll say he was 15. He was a 15-year-old boy who had a dream, but then a year and a half later.
Did he say it was a dream?
No.
Right. And his mother didn't ask any facts, didn't ask me about it, right? But adults took the dream of a child and then treated the father as though it was real. wanted to protect.
You're putting
Hey,
out
Jack.
misinformation by
Jack.
saying it's a dream. If he
Can I
didn't
tell
say
you?
it
Can I
was a
tell you
dream.
what Chuck is trying to do? He's trying to get you to admit that you did something wrong.
No, I am not. I am not, Austin.
That's what he's trying to do. And
No,
did
I'm
you?
trying to
You
get
can
him.
admit it if you did. I
No,
mean,
Because
that's what
Austin,
he's trying to get. He's trying to get Jack to admit that he was in the wrong. That's what he's
No,
trying to get.
No, I am not trying to do that. What I'm trying to say is we as alcoholics or addicts will make excuses.
I understand that. I
We will
understand.
put
That's
we
what
will
I know.
project.
I went past that. I'm trying. I understand that.
I am not
understand that.
trying to blame him. I told you all I heard him say. So I'm good with that, is what he told me. I have no proof one or the other, so I
It doesn't seem
disregard
like
it.
you're good with that. It doesn't seem like you're good with that, Chuck.
Well, you're not understanding then.
But you're trying to get answers out of him that he doesn't. He doesn't
No,
want to
I'm
give.
not. I wasn't trying to force him to answer it. I'm just saying, let's call it for what it is. We don't know if he dreamed or if he didn't dream. So let's not call it one way or the other without evidence. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Jack's testimony is not enough for you, Chuck.
This would be a good opportunity, I think, for me to tell Scott, "Fuck you, Scott. Shut the fuck up."
Fuck yourself.
I second that
No,
notion.
I stepped out of the room for a second. I just wanted to talk shit on Scott, but go ahead.
Go fuck yourself. It's cheaper. I charge you by the minute, bitch.
How much?
God damn.
$27.50.
I only need 1 minute. Let's go.
Come on, big boy. Let's have it.
Whoa, that sounded gay.
Pick a wrinkle, any wrinkle.
Then Chuck the money. You're on the bottom now. You power bottom, bitch.
That's where I'm used to being, Scott.
All right, so we were playing a game of gay chicken, and Scott won. I back out.
What up, Landry?
Welcome, Landry.
Did you call him Tutti Frutti?
I just want to say that I'm the number one Joe Cool fan.
No,
you're not.
Why?
I am.
I got a question for Landry. Landry, why do you keep uploading scheduled streams with me in the thumbnail, and then when I go to look at them, they're not there?
Lindsay? Did you say Lindsay or Landry?
Lindsay.
No, I didn't say Lindsay. I said Landry.
Oh, okay.
One of those was DJ M's though, and that wasn't me. That was but I guess why you'd see it and think it was me. But it was you two kissing, right? That was one.
No, I didn't even see that one.
I can get you the picture.
I'm okay.
You don't want to see it?
Speaking of videos, what do you think of mine, Landry?
It was so good that all day I was thinking about it.
I don't believe you. Thanks.
I just know the harm.
Which
that
video
did
did I see it? Cynthia?
Hell no.
In the throes of drinking, the harm that I couldn't even remember that I did.
Yep.
That was brought to my memory. That was it wasn't an easy thing to swallow. I wasn't proud. I was ashamed when things were pointed out to me. And I had to learn to quit blaming them for what I had done. So I had to take responsibility for me. And like I said, I was in a flop house at the end there. No family, no friends. And it was a struggle to work my way back into what I call normalcy.
How long would you say that struggle lasted? From like the time you made it to the flop house, or
now we're at the trap house.
Probably a good 3 years before I even started to repair the damage.
I'm going to say 3 years as well for me.
Yeah, I had to get my mind straight before I could face reality.
They in AA they say that you don't even have your marbles back until you're 5 years sober, and so when you hit that 5 year sober, you usually get a bag of marbles because you have your marbles back. You're a new person. You're a new and different person, and it takes you that long to see yourself again.
God, that sounds so culty.
You want to join?
Not
It's
really.
free.
I mean, I can relate to that.
When you put chemicals in your body every day for decades,
Yeah, yeah.
and
It's hard.
and
You have
then
to reverse
and then
that.
right,
It
so
doesn't take
it's not
5 years to piss out
that has
the
nothing to do with AA.
It
That's
took me 15 years to go insane, so why would it not take any less to get out of it?
Okay, how did they
Well-
come to the conclusion that it's 5 years, Austin?
No, I'm not saying there's a specific number, but I'm saying
It took years for
there
my
is a
body to
time
bounce
period
back.
and it's a long process. That's what
It
I'm
took
saying.
years for my body to
They
back.
said it-
I was low energy.
So it's an arbitrary number.
Yeah,
It is.
I'm not fully
It,
agreeing with with the 5 number.
it
Yeah, it's
varies
arbitrary.
by
and
individual.
that's not an AA thing. That was my home meeting back in Spokane.
Well, my sponsor told me that it took a month of not drinking to recover from every year of drinking, which kind of made sense. Yes,
Of
it's
course it makes sense
arbitrary.
'cause they tie it to something, but it's completely arbitrary. And what I'm saying is, I don't trust any organization that says you need to go 20 months or 5 years or whatever.
No,
before
So
you're able to
what
recover
do
yourself.
you trust, Flo? What do you
They,
trust?
Flo, response to what you just said when I went
Is it
into
because
the
AA
clinic.
is an
Excuse me, hold
organization?
on. Let me say this because this is just what Flo was saying. When I went
I want
into
to know.
that place,
Yeah, I do want
they
to know.
told
Okay.
me I blew for years. I was getting high for years. So they told me they wouldn't take me down on the methadone. They was going to give me these extremely high doses for 5 or 6 years because it would take that long because I was an addict that long. I refused, I rebelled, and I got off of that shit instantly. Well, still took about a year.
Yeah, and when I quit benzos, it took me probably a year before I felt normal. I'm not
Flow
saying that
state.
there's not. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying that there's not a duration after you're not normal immediately. But I'm saying any person or organization that tries to tell you you can't think for yourself for until 5 years or 20 months or whatever it is.
That's not what it is, though. It's a process. It's getting right with the universe. It's not. It kind of seems like a
That's why it sounds like
step-by-step
some
thing,
cult
but
shit
in
to me.
reality, all you're doing is you're forgiving, and you're trying to make amends with everything that you've done wrong.
So,
and
Austin,
so there
what if
is a process. There's a higher process to what it is.
get that done in 3 years?
Well,
Then that's
That's
fine.
okay.
Can I respond to that?
I'm not saying somebody can get it done in 3 months, bro. I'm
Okay,
not
well,
saying
my
there's a time
objection-
period on
Then
it.
it's arbitrary.
All you're doing,
respond to
all you're doing is getting right with your demons.
Can I
Okay, well
respond
then
to
there's no universal time period for that. My objection was to
Jack?
yes.
Or I'm sorry.
Well, I'm
Flo,
not going to argue with you.
what I would say is it's more of giving yourself grace. It's a grace period you give yourself, rather than number one. It's not in the big book, so take it for what it's worth. There, it's not about AA. It's just people's experience and what.
Isn't there a
they experience.
physicality involved, Margot, outside of you having grace with yourself that the shit's been fucking you up? You developing habits, mental habits, physical habits. Isn't there a physicality that's got nothing to do with giving grace, or it just takes time to recover?
No, I think there's some physicality, and there's human behavior and psychology, and when people start to trust who you are now becoming.
That should take years.
And to Flo's point, there are groups out there that run in a lockstep form of thinking. I tend to avoid them groups.
And I mean, like, I don't know. I don't like disempowered individuals. I think that maybe it's done with the best intention sometimes, but I think that what it results in is a power dynamic that shifted. I've also heard people say that when you go to prison or when you start a substance, that's the age that you stop at. So you telling me that I'm like 15 or 16 years old now? Right, like you could see how that would just play out forever, right? If you're arbitrary things, it's like, so cool. You're only 20. What do you know?
And Jack, I did not call you up here.
You're saying empowerment comes from within. That's what you're saying.
No.
Yes, that's a good way of saying it, Austin.
Actually, I would just want to hear Jack speak mostly. I didn't even want to. I didn't have a lot to say. I wanted his
Well, then
opinions
be
on the
quiet.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Okay, Jack, you got the floor.
Because the conversation strayed a lot. If you wanted to
Well, I
go
tried,
back.
Jack.
Live without fear.
I don't know what to offer, really. I appreciate it. I mean,
Jack, you're the leader here, Jack. Sorry to cut you off. I mean, this is a great fucking panel. All the people we have on here. There's some smart individuals here.
A lot of OGs here, and I'm not talking about Orthodox guy. He's the newbiest to the panel.
Orthodox here to pick up the women.
Orthodox doesn't pick up women. Women pick up Orthodox.
You know, I mean, yeah. They get really grapey around me for some reason. Well, I hit on random chicks, and my friend's like, "This is why you keep getting raped."
Can you read that, Flo?
Again, OG. Yeah, it was crazy.
Jeff and his dog says, Jack Talcott, just brainstorming for you. You could make some money if you start offering marriage services or maybe internet blessings.
Well, I didn't realize.
Who came up with that idea first?
To you, Jack.
Who's the only one on this panel who's conducted internet marriages for money? Me.
The Church of Flow State. Yeah.
But you know what, Jack? If you start marrying people, I ain't even gonna be mad about it. Just make sure that you charge them the proper amount.
Look, internet blessings is more Jack's speed. I picture him doing internet blessings quicker than the marriages.
Well, Flo's done 3 baptisms, so.
I know. And that's what I can credit. Flo is leading the way in his own way. He's leading the way, showing me and others what to do.
Very good.
Jack.
Wait, I'm a troll.
You realize while you had 113 viewers, Flo had 31 or 33.
Let me thank the people that have come. I've seen a lot of new
And I'm
names
not
in
saying
chat.
that as a
I
diss
appreciate
to you,
it.
Flo. I'm really not saying that as a diss to you, Flo. I'm just trying to say, I mean, fucking, that's 3 or 4x. You know what I mean?
Jack,
and by no means am I the Shell answer man. I don't know if it's a old thing. It's an old thing. There used to be a commercial on TV, the Shell gas commercial. Come ask the Shell answer man. He could fix your car problems.
Wow.
Yeah. And
I'd never remember that if you said that.
By no means do I have all the answers. I got suggestions. I know what works for me. I don't know what works for everybody. I don't profess
his own
to.
dream to tell us things that we've already heard and we didn't need to be told in the first place.
I'm gonna go cry.
That's why I love you, man. You call this shit out.
Yeah.
Hey, I do want to jump in with something that I think Cynthia said, and it was what's her name, Lindsay too, in the conversations about. Oh, come on, Jack, don't lose it. Has to do with expectations. And
later on.
Finding our frustration when we've got these expectations, even if it could seem to be the most reasonable expectation. If someone disappoints us, well, guess it's our disappointment, right?
Just let it go. Yeah.
Well, the other part of that is I placed expectations on myself that I could help others. And then I offended a lot of people by trying to help people who weren't.
I know what you mean. I do it too sometimes, and it's not intentional.
No,
guilty.
Well, let him finish. Let him finish.
Well, thank you. And let me land this, right? Because the lesson that keeps coming up to me, and I've been reminded of it recently, trusting in the Holy Spirit, right? Because it's the Holy Spirit.
What are you laughing at?
I thought he was going another direction. That's why I'm laughing at.
I love it, Jack. I love it. Let the Holy Spirit flow, but let it guide you and seek guidance from it.
The Holy Spirit.
Jack, I was listening to you the other day when we were talking about Jesus, and then somebody said that that's just a story. Is the Holy Spirit just a story too? Because you said, yeah, that's just a story. I'm not down with that at all. I don't really go along with Jesus as a story and he didn't exist. So I just want to know, which way do you lean? Do you lean Jesus was actually a man here? And
are you not a story? Do you
get the
think you're
fuck
more
out of
than
here. Is Jesus a real living being, or is he a
Do you
fiction?
think you're more than a story?
All right,
No,
Paul Scott.
no. You're not.
A story's not true.
You're not answering. Answer. I can't even talk. You're not answering the question he asked.
Well, you think Jesus was live? I think that's what he's asking. That Jesus was a man.
Well, put it into this greater perspective.
No, yes or no is a fucking answer.
Wait. Let him answer. Maybe he is going to answer.
Easy.
I'm going to try to. Thank you, Joe. So
Holy fuck, the guy that claims he's Jesus can't answer the Jesus is alive fucking question.
There's one author.
Let him answer, Scott.
The author who sent Jesus to the world has sent you and I to the world.
Holy fuck, you're Jesus, right? So he wrote you into Jesus' role.
We are written into the same timeline and the same book of life that Jesus is within. So let's be with him.
So I think that's saying he walked the earth because we walked the earth. Am I hearing you right? That Jesus did walk the earth, and was that your question, Scott? Did Jesus walk the earth?
Did Jesus walk the earth? Yes, but
Jesus was a man.
I see that Jesus and I were stories that God has brought to
The
life.
stories aren't true.
Which ones?
Is Jesus the Messiah? Was he the Savior? Is he the Son of God more than you are? Or are you equal to Jesus, Jack? This is not complicated. Is Jesus a real man, or is he a story that you're equal to?
That's like three different questions
Bring it down,
in there, Scott.
Bring
That's
it
not
down.
one question.
Bring
That's
it
like
down.
three different questions in there.
But we're dancing around the same story with Jack for a million years. I love the guy, but come on.
All right, let him answer.
Please. I mean, Scott, it's whatever you want it to be, or it's
no, it's not. Are you Jesus Christ reborn?
Scott, there is only God. God is here.
No, there's fucking you and me, and then there was a guy named Jesus. Was he you?
Be with the love of Christ.
Scott, I love you jumping him, but give him a few more words before you jump him so I can have more to work with here.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure who you were talking to, Joe.
I was talking to Scott. I love these jumping you in the passion, but I want him to give you a few more words before he keeps jumping you, so I'll hear more of your shit.
Well, I want to consider, right? Be with the love of Christ.
Holy fuck.
Be with that here.
Thank you. I know that was strong.
Okay.
You're avoiding the question.
I'm actually not. I'm trying to demonstrate, right?
Okay, let me ask you, Jack, is be with the love of Christ, does that mean being with Jack Talcott?
It means yes, Jack is here with you.
Holy shit, really?
Be with love, despite the fact that Jack is
if I define love, Jack Talcott, that would be correct?
Love? No, love.
Just say yes. Just yes. Just yes. Just yes. Yes.
Jesus said, I came here to fulfill the commandments and to offer some new ones.
Jesus didn't say anything.
Oh my gosh.
Jack, are you the Messiah?
The book said he said.
Jack, are you a Messiah?
They share the same father.
Are there more than one Messiah?
Wait, let him answer.
Guys, okay. Where do I
want to have Margot's question. Are you the Messiah or a Messiah?
Or not? It's a yes or no.
No, Jesus is the Messiah. He's my king. He is who I
think he answered both of y'all questions in that sentence, yeah?
He answered mine.
Thank you, Joe. Okay, so
now, can we stick with that when we come to your panel?
Well, how about we try to be more like Christ when we join my panel?
As long as we don't say that we are Christ or we allude to
Jack,
Christ.
Jack, hold
No.
on, Scott. You're not really saying anything. Jack, how do you want people to be, bro?
With love.
Which is what? Does that include submission, or what does that entail? So I don't
Sometimes it
understand.
does, but it means
Okay, to you,
being
submission to you.
honest. How about no, not submission to me.
Okay,
Submission
so
to
what?
the
So what
truth.
is? So what the fuck are we talking about, bro? What is love?
Here. Love.
What is
Because to
love?
me, I mean, I don't.
Can I try?
I know
Let me
what
try.
love is, and then I know what people say.
How you
love
finna
is,
ask a
and
question and
they're
talk through
two
the answer?
completely different things.
Land this
Stop
plane.
interrupting. I'm trying to create an intelligent conversation. If you could figure
But
it
I'm
out,
here.
read the fucking room.
You're on the wrong panel for that.
Wrong person.
Okay.
Your intelligent conversation bounces off my smooth brain. Get out of here.
Yeah.
You're a little late for that one.
Your brain's not smooth.
What is
I don't know what God
I want to
is.
know what Jack. I want to know what Jack means by love. I want to know if it's fucking. Is
Bend
it
over.
just like we love all people and everything, or are we like what is love, dude?
Love is the absence of suffering.
Love is the absence of suffering.
Perhaps no, that might not be true.
Joe and I were chewing on that one.
Right? That's it. Me
Here,
too.
hold on. Tell you what, the real answer that comes to mind: love is who you are in the absence of your thoughts, and in the absence of selfish choices. Love is who you are.
Love is like oxygen.
I like that you gave it a second shot.
I need a ribeye.
Yay!
You tried
All
harder
ribeyes go
the
to
second
Mitch.
time around.
And he's probably right too.
The first
Jack,
answer
if I hear
didn't
you
really
right.
make any sense, but
And Jack, I would also accuse you of dodging every freaking question. You're trying to. I don't try to fucking step on your eggshells, but you could
just talk, Joe. Just talk.
You could be
real.
less obscure. You could be more direct, then go off into your stuff. You're not trying as hard as you can to communicate yourself to us or them, because they're mostly asking the questions.
Joe, you got to be kidding me, because you guys.
No, Joe is correct.
Okay.
And there's a lot of that on these online platforms. Somebody gets asked a question and they dance around and they're afraid to step here because they'll break an egg, or they're afraid to step there, they're breaking an egg. Just be real.
Right. You just answered why people do that, because we've got such sensitive little bitches on here who want to argue about it.
There's no need to go to ad hominems. No one
Well, you
else.
see how reactions come up because of the choice of words? That's why
You
people
guys-
walk on eggshells.
You guys asked Jack mockingly if he feels like he's the Messiah, and then Chuck treats him like he's Pontius Pilate.
I was.
I only ask
I was
genuine
not
questions. I
mocking
don't ask mocking questions to Jack. I ask genuine shit.
I do too. Chuck, can I respond to the Babel thing and why people do it?
Sure.
I believe that people that have streams do the Babel so they don't exclude some people. They give the answer to try to appease to the masses.
There'll be a few reasons. That could be one of them. Will be one of them at times. Yeah.
It depends upon
Another reason you might do it would be to avoid having to explain yourself or defend your position. So you'll give it very vague. There's another one.
Okay.
But if you're trying to increase numbers, become more popular,
I understand.
Get people to follow.
You offend less people.
There's going to be a lot of psychobabble, and that is psychology 101.
Yeah, at one point I would have been with Flow State in his line of thinking. What is this psychobabble all about? Whoa, what the hell was that? Sonar and submarine.
Then you join the cult.
That'd be you don't military.
No,
up
but
there,
had I not had the experiences that I had in my life, whether you want to call them fictitious, supernatural, whatever you want to label it, I had experiences in my life that brought me to believe that there is a power greater than me. There is
It's me.
a thing more powerful than me
I'd
that
say
brought
that
me
you
out
even
of
give a
the.
little evidence of it, Chuck, in your testimony and ability to do it. Having belief in it did seem to show fruits. So you may even have a little evidence that that power exists higher
All
than you.
right, I'm going to bring you up, but you better behave.
I'm going to behave. I just want to say you all have seen Jack Tells the series. And Jack, you got fired from the Postal Union Services because of you telling them you were a prophet. And it's all in Jack Tells, bro. And that's from his
Please
Fix your
remember
audio.
That was
Snaps.
short-lived, right?
Your audio was killing me. Fix your audio and
Marilyn's
then come
trying to
back.
get up here, and she's a better panelist than Snaps is. Plus, he has
And
$100.
And she's hotter than Snap.
Yep.
And I'd like to remind my testimony has been that I've been misrepresented.
By who?
That's
I've been falsely.
always. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's always your go-to.
By
I'm
your
sorry.
viewpoint, I can understand that. By the other's
By the
viewpoint,
facts I've seen, by the facts I've seen, Chuck, by the facts I know. Yeah.
Jack, can I ask a question? I'm sorry to go hard on you earlier, but I want to ask a simple question because I've heard you make this claim not once, but about a dozen times. And I want you to kind of bring this home for me. You said that you've walked a similar path to Jesus. What path is yours that is similar to the Christed one?
In different ways and different times, I served roles as a leader, as a teacher, helping others find healing, right? And then when I found more of a close relationship with God and I was more misunderstood, that's when I was falsely accused. I was misrepresented. I was interrogated. I was punished. I was terminated. I was denied. I refused, and I was ignored. So I think there's a lot of similarities between me and the story of Jesus, and I'm not alone.
Jack, would you say that all of those actions that you just said, being ignored, being misrepresented, those
Yes, you
are
are
your
hot,
opinions. Those are your opinions.
Wait till you find out who her grandpa was.
Okay.
Right, Jack, is that correct? That those are your opinions, that you were misrepresented, that you were ignored, that you were fired?
Well, tell you what, Margot, let's take it as my testimony. Okay.
So what's the difference
so I
between
believe
testimony
my testimony and my opinions are based upon the facts and the evidence that I have available. So
Jack, let's walk back into this. You just said that you were
opinions. It's just opinions, Scott.
Let's walk back. You said that in your opinion, okay, that you've walked a similar path because you're a teacher, you're a student, I guess, or you're a little bit of everything that Christ was. Does that make you feel as if you're on the same parallel or plane with Jesus Christ, the one that the Bible was written about?
You got to find a better way to ask that question,
no,
Scott.
let's not crucify anybody. Innocent questions are fine, but I'm not wanting to crucify anybody.
Well, I'm not. I'm asking a simple question because he's alluded to this more than once.
Bring it down. It's fine. Ask your question.
If I
That's
can
okay.
ask you, Scott, formulate the question a little better in your head or
Is
phrase.
it easy for you to make the jump to say that maybe it is you that has come back as the second coming when you see that you've walked this similar path to Jesus
Okay,
and you feel that you
pause there. Don't do the ands. That's what's getting me and Jack fucked up. Jack, do you believe that you are possibly the second coming?
I've answered this in many different ways.
I'd like a direct way first, but you do it how you will.
And I'll try and be uniquely and directly. No. Okay. I don't believe that I am any singular.
All right, Scott. No
return.
chance you're satisfied now. I'm sure you got something. Go
Am
ahead,
I
Scott.
do you think I'm the second coming?
No. It's
Well,
Flo.
I want to try and answer something I heard.
Go ahead,
Scott
go ahead, Jack. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Because he's asking for more clarification.
Yeah.
Why am I so emboldened that I make some sort of comparison to me and Jesus? Well, a few things. Number one, the practice of how I have spent the hours of every single day of my life since 2018. Okay, devoted to trying to understand God, this life, the mind, the heart of who I am and what's going on. So I've devoted my life to God, to trying to understand God. I've discovered a love for God along with my seeking to know. I found a love for God that I had no fucking clue was possible. Huh? So in that comparison, I actually think maybe I do understand Jesus.
Well, hell, I'm Jesus too in that capacity.
Oh my goodness.
Joe, I've heard you talk about your love of God. And when you do that, Christ is shining with you.
I would agree. Two or more in the same room. There I am type stuff.
Yeah, but
I'm definitely God.
Jack, I've got to ask you a serious question. How do you think you can maintain your leadership if when anybody questions you in the very most simplistic manner, you go ape shit and like want to destroy them?
I don't believe I've done that.
You've done it,
sir. This was your fate.
Well, let OG
let OG
finish.
and Jack do it. Let's check.
This was your face to one simplistic question when you were streaming with Flo.
Okay. And is there a problem?
That was Flo's pure malice face. See the similarities?
Things are not always as they seem. I'm often misunderstood.
I think I could give you a few pointers, Jack.
If you feel I'm seeking
I feel like
those.
I'm not
I
sure
feel
you
like
pointers yet. Please
feel-
do, but
He
he don't
just-
even
he just
accept
shut
it
her
yet.
down. Yeah.
I feel like
but go
I
ahead.
could help him with y'all. I feel like I could help him with the wolves.
He doesn't need help with us.
No,
Yeah,
What's
I
the
mean,
wolves? Is that the second part of it? The wolves?
the wolves.
He just needs to clarify and be, I can't think of the word.
He needs to own it. He needs to call everybody a Jew that does not believe what he believes and leave it at that.
I actually like that advice.
That was kind of.
I mean, if you think about it.
Transparent.
That's what's going on right now. That's what he does.
I think what some of the people on this panel, myself included, are seeking transparency from Jack.
But Margot, this is the thing. You've denied it and ignored it. You've made claims it wasn't available when it was right in front of your face.
Through your anger and your name calling and you saying I'm crazy and I'm a bitch, through that.
Lady, you better back off, lady.
Wait. I hear a woman speaking. So right now, all I'm hearing is Jack speaking facts through her.
And I'm giving him back facts. He says that he's been available. Whenever I confront him with something, all of a sudden he's yelling at me. He's calling me crazy. He's calling me a liar. But he cannot pinpoint one lie that I've ever said.
Well, look at us right now and how you're just describing this always of Jack. You're lying.
In what regard?
That's a bit semantic.
That's just
It's honest, though, Joe. Let's start somewhere. Let's
people
start
say,
somewhere.
okay, let's start there. But when people say always, they don't literally.
Don't
mean
forget
always.
what Marilyn said to you.
Joe, she exaggerates. And she's confused.
I feel like it's a power struggle from outside looking in. You all have the same power and authority given to you innately by God.
Yes.
He doesn't have power over you. You don't have power over him. You still have all the power and authority. However, you can't give over your power and idolize him, or he can't idolize you, because there is a separation. You are God's favorite. Everyone is God's favorite, and you all have your unique gifts that you bring to the table. But it's not a power struggle.
No human is better than another human.
I think.
No human is better than another.
Like I
right.
said, I don't want this to be all about Jack.
Sorry,
I've been trying to sell on my side. I've been trying to sell Talcott blessings, but nobody's bought any.
How much are they?
Well, I started out because I need $19 to round the next 100 mark. So I started out at $19, but then I dropped the price to $5. And now I'm like,
what about me? What about me?
Well, now I'm thinking that, Jack, maybe you just need to bless the people for free so they can get a taste, like a sample.
Oh my gosh. That's idol worship. That's Jew mentality.
Ew, easy
I'm
with
just
the verbiage.
saying, well, how do we call this? Like, what do we call them? I'm calling it as I see it.
I see Dusty getting all the money, and I'm getting nothing. I'm gonna cry.
Jack, can you bless Namaste away for $10? Or does she need?
Yes, please. Blessings to Namaste away.
Man, even I felt a little bit of power off that one.
I know, dude.
I'm not sure he was done. Yeah.
All right. The next, I need $9 more. The next $9 gets a Maryland blessing.
Oh my gosh, stop. No idol worship. We're not doing that. Not with me. I'm not a leader or a follower. I'm God.
Yeah.
I'm Jesus. I'm God. There's a difference.
The need for no man.
There's a difference.
Maybe. Okay, so God Marilyn is not going to bless anybody, but maybe Cynthia will put you on the prayer list. Cynthia?
Well, do you need any prayers, Marilyn?
Me?
No, not
I'm
her.
God.
Not for her.
I don't need anything.
I'm trying to
my
grift.
goodness.
I supply. I don't plant for harvest.
She's the plug.
Love that.
So you would say that you plant, and you say that you water? Would you say that you make the plants grow?
I don't plant for harvest. I supply. I draw from a well that never runs dry. I cannot run out. I overflow. It's an outpouring. Always.
Oh boy, I want some of that.
Oh my gosh.
I have
$9. $9 and I'll get you some.
Oh my goodness.
See how selfish you are? It's all for you, Flo. What about me? What about me? I give you all my social security.
Your
And I
channel. I
get
already
nothing.
grifted for you. You got the whole banner right there.
You all draw from the well that never runs dry. We all do.
We agree, Marilyn. I'm wondering why Jack isn't backing you more. I wonder if he's not scarred over there.
Lay off Jack. He just backed me up by blessing Namaste.
I don't even know what that means. We're a well that never runs dry. Like what's
Well, if you got the spirit of the Father in you, you will never run dry, no matter your
But it's
situation
the
in
Holy
life.
Spirit. It's not a well. It's a holy. Like why would I personally wouldn't reduce the Holy Spirit or Jesus to a well. That's just me.
But to the water.
Speech.
Where do you
cut it off?
Where do you
anytime.
get your strength and all of that? When you say that from someplace divine?
Yes.
And when you say that's like a well that never ends?
No, I would say it's like the spirit that never ends. Like, and not a well.
Okay, if someone else called it a well, then could you understand that they're just saying it's a supply that never runs out? It's massive.
Well, now I'm going to wonder what their well's full of. Where does the fluid in the well come from? Does it come from the Bible? Does it come from your divine connection?
It always has been, and it always will be. It always has been. It always has been, and it always will be.
What has always been and will be?
The well, the water that comes from the well. It always has been, and it always will be.
I think she's saying describe what the water does. What's it look like? What what's the water do in our analogy we got here?
It's the
we agree
nature of
that
God.
it never runs out.
Well, but the big thing that I would see is that she's not crediting it to the Lord Jesus Christ, and that is a something noticed. It's something settled. but it's something
Good
noticed.
Hello.
Well, I believe Jesus is King, Jesus is Lord, Jesus is God. However, I believe, Jesus said anyone who does God's will is my brother, sister, and mother. So you're like kind of idolizing words a little bit. I feel like, a lot of people would have followed Lucifer out of heaven because they need a master, not a friend and a lover. They are, have a problem with, coming on God's level. They look at him as very grandiose rather than a friend and a lover, and they want to idolize him instead of being what they were designed to be, I guess.
I think the problem is men idolizing
Can we
men.
full screen Jack? He just fell in love.
Okay.
That was powerful, dude. Yeah. Well, that got me thinking. Who seeks a master instead of a friend?
Yeah.
Fucking them every fucking cheap bootlicker American motherfucker, all these motherfuckers. When they call a politician their leaders, they say that's my master.
Those who are afraid. Those who are afraid will seek a
Believe in
master.
lies, that they're separate from God somehow and not of one spirit. Right.
And those who
Believing that
believe
you're like God rather than, the very image of God. You're not like God, you are God.
I may have missed you.
I seek knowledge and comfort and strength. I turn to my God
I want to say, Jack,
for love and support.
I've been trying to get her to join your panel for a minute. I got your back behind these scenes.
Thank you. And wait, do you spend time
Wait. She saw me up here. It had nothing to do with Flo. She was like, that's so cool over here. Fuck y'all
I
talking
might
about.
visit him from time to time.
Wait. All right, so I guess I should come visit you sometimes too.
Man, now
I
you're no
don't
better
have
than
a
Chuck.
channel. I've had Jim Bob read into you before, Jack.
No,
I've had Jim Bob raid into you before. I love you.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, Jack's doing it. Help, Pero, do you see this?
You
Jack is
scare
doing
me
what he's trying to do
sometimes.
and steal my women.
Yeah, Jack. Get off the women.
Can I ask a quick question?
Oh, you're very safe.
I might have missed the resolution to this while I was coming in, but the whole thing about the well and water, did you guys work that one out? Or
We did not describe what the water is very well. Get it? See what I did there? Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only wanted to point out that scripturally speaking, Jesus is referred to as the living water. Right.
I love
Water goes where it wants to go. It does not matter how small the crack is. Water can fit through and force its way into any space. And so I think that is kind of what Marilyn was drawing on.
When I had my little incident, I was by a waterfall and rushing waters and all of that stuff. And then later, I felt like, I read the Bible because, it was some religious stuff in there. And it said that his voice was the rushing waters and something was the prayers or something. Oh,
I joke can force its way into any crack as well.
Right. I metaphor. I just was having an issue of crediting a well instead of the one.
It's the sunlight. It's the sunlight of the spirit.
Yeah, they run together. Especially back then.
Water
entire
hasn't worked
villages.
so well in my life.
But yeah, back then entire villages had to go to the well if you wanted anything.
Water
and that's
is
why
water.
Now I'm wondering, Cynthia, if she said it's the tap that never runs dry, would you have been like, why call it a tap? Or is that well you got a problem?
Yeah, it's just the lack of giving the credit to the one who provides it and reducing it to a well. And that's the way I see it. And then she had said something like, well, you idolize the words. And that's
it's the sunlight.
Well, not
it's
quite.
The sunlight of the spirit.
You got to remember.
It can be water. It can be sunshine. It can be a tree. It's whatever you feel it to be. It's not relegated to one instance.
I think the idolizing words was more of the Jesus, holding him as an idol, like, and using words to, I don't know. I can't remember what we were talking about when I said that you idolize words, but a lot of people do it with a lot of words. They'll give it more power and authority than God's promises over us. And you can do that with anything, you know,
I
any
think I
word.
understand.
And be careful not to be misguided by what you find as signs and symptoms and
Right.
patterns and angles, because it comes
Well,
from within. It's not external.
Exactly. And quite
But
frankly, the enemy knows all of this better than anyone, any
He's
human
been
ever could.
fooling you your entire life and everybody
But
else
that's
all of
lies.
theirs.
That's lies from the devil. That's Jew mentality.
Why do you
Jesus
think that's a
died.
lie? Listen, to,
Jesus
Yes.
died.
What is
He
First, you got to
resurrected.
stop
what is the deal
saying.
with the
she's
Jesus
allowed her turn.
died.
Okay, I got you.
Jesus
Do
died.
Marilyn, I got
And
you. I heard you. You're
resurrected.
repeating it at this point.
For
Do
what
you believe,
reason?
Marilyn? Do you think that there is a divine
Damn.
intelligence,
Hold
either
on,
pro or
Joe.
negative, out there?
Backstage is blowing up. If somebody wants to spot,
Y'all
hit me
sit
with
down.
a 10
I will
spot.
sit down. I just came up because I had to disappear
Don't
for dinner.
fuck up the griff, Lindsay.
Don't
Okay.
leave. Don't leave.
I'm sorry. I was
Because
just kidding.
actually, this stream was titled after what you were doing over at Chats about recovery and forgiveness, because people fail to realize a disconnect from an addict mind. Yeah, I did this to me. I did this to me without any thought of what I did to the other person. And both sides are important in the equation.
All right, back to your
But then,
question, Joe. What were you asking?
I was asking, is there any sense, Marilyn, do you believe that there is some type of divine intelligence out there, outside of yourself, ourselves?
Well, I believe God is real. There's a nature of God and characteristics of God, but we're all part of the one body of God, like
That was certainly
collectively.
not my question. I mean, something like maybe something you could call it spirit, ancestors. There may be a million names for it. Some entity unseen that doesn't manifest necessarily per se in this physical world, that is encouraging you to do either good or bad, helping you, that you can call upon. Anything unseen like that out there?
I mean, yes, I believe in God. I believe in God, but I believe we're all God. I believe we all have the
I
same
understand that
nature.
part. I understand that part. I'm chasing toward the part where
Yeah.
if there is an intelligence out there,
Right.
perhaps there's a yin and a yang, and some people call it positive and negative. Some people may call it good and bad.
I believe every link in the chain will be accounted for. Some will walk in, some will be healed, and some will be raised from the dead. And you will be able to communion with God the Father and Jesus in the flesh. We'll be able to commune with them both, and every mother and father and son and daughter that has ever lived. I don't think God, a loving God, would forsake even one. He leaves the 99 for the one. We
I
are
dig
his
that, and I
precious
understand all that. I don't
portion.
think anything of what you said was in response to
God is
anything I
real.
said,
Well,
but I
if you
love what
commune
you're
with
saying.
God, yes, I believe God is real and has a nature and characteristics.
He's asking if you believe there's an adversary as well. I think. Am I right,
Well,
Joe?
I believe even Lucifer will return home as the prodigal son, because there's no
Okay, so
place else
that's a
to
yes.
go.
That's a yes. I think
There's
is
no
what
place
you're
else to
saying.
go but back to God. Like all enemies will melt like wax
Okay,
before the
so
fire
if
in
there
his
is
presence.
divine
But the
intelligence out there,
man
hold
remains.
on, Marilyn. If there is divine intelligence out there, you just named him Lucifer. It's not so hard to believe that his job is to pull you off your square. If I
But
could leave it
he's
at
gonna
that.
come home.
I
He's
didn't ask
going
you
to
that. I didn't
change
ask
from
you
his
that.
ways.
I got you.
Scripturally
I would agree with
speaking.
all of that shit, but you understand that all we've stated was that there is some dude out there trying to trick you and been tricking people for a long time. You called us stupid
In
Jews
this
or something.
hour, yes, but it's still lies being believed.
I want to
both
point
sides.
out that in the non-canonical texts, it actually references that a whole new, like when the whole Nephilim thing happens, right? A whole new place is made for these beings that do have eternal life already, and they are or at least it says they're never forgiven.
I hear what you're
So
saying.
I'm
The
wondering
Bible is
how
talking
you.
about
I'm
something
wondering how you
outside
come
of
to
us.
this. How do you come to this conclusion that
Well,
even they are going home when God says explicitly,
I
Logic.
don't,
absolutely not?
because I believe these spirits don't have flesh. They were not made into a person. They're not a person. They are a
Correct.
spirit, which means they will melt like wax. They don't have a body. They are not they are lies. They are lies manifested into thoughts that we think, even though we don't have time to have thoughts in our head that God doesn't have in his head about us, we will still do it, and we will still believe lies because we have the power to do it. We have the same power as God, but it's
Yes.
just
We got
lies.
free will. We got
It's
free
lies.
will to
So,
choose.
earlier, Marilyn, you said that you believe that everyone will, meet with God again. Do you think it's just automatic, everyone, or do you think that there's anything you have to do to meet with God in heaven?
Jesus died. I'm not a Jew. I don't Jew. He stands in our place. He stands in our place, and nothing he sends out returns void. He would never want to be away from one of his children forever.
So I think that was it.
So you think
Yes.
that even those that deny him will return into
They
heaven?
won't deny him in his presence. It'll all be washed off,
That
the
was
cleansed.
dope.
They won't believe lies anymore.
That's
They
and where
will
do
no
you get
longer
that
believe
from?
lies anymore.
Where do you get that from?
Because
It
it's simply
sounds
believing
logical
lies.
as fuck to
Hang
me.
on, Joe. It's
All right.
Not knowing.
where do you get that from, though? That belief that everyone's just going to like, even those that deny him are going to still go into heaven with him. Where do you?
Because I don't know of God. I know God. I know him. I know his nature. I know who he is. I know what he's
You know
all
the nature
about,
of
ins
God?
and outs.
You know the nature of God, the
Yes,
creator of
we
the whole
have the
entire
mind of
world.
Christ. The Bible says we have the mind of Christ. The
You know
Bible says,
how deep the waters are of all of the oceans and the seas, because God is the one that created it. You know how many pebbles of sand are in the Sahara Desert?
and
That is
he
the
would
mind
lay
of God.
down his
You
life
know
for
that.
us.
You
That's
know
how
that.
much are worth to him. That's how much
I
we mean to him. He
understand
would
that,
lay
but
down
you
his
said
life for
you had
us.
the mind of God. So I was asking you, you know those things as God
We
is the
are the image of God. We are the very image. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't
Cynthia's
we?
just
We
being
are
a
without
Pharisee.
excuse. We know his nature.
No, I still stand by what I say earlier in the statement. Yeah. All right. Well, good
I'm
conversation.
gonna stand by this. I don't know 100% for sure who's right and who's wrong. All
If
I
y'all
know is
remember,
I've got a God of my understanding in my life. I can't profess that I'm right and you are wrong, but I'm not going to sit here and tell others they are wrong.
if you guys remember, it was a really big controversy about a book called The God Particle. The reason it was so controversial because the author and others said that if we find, they were looking for the Higgs boson, if we find this particle, we will see into the mind of God. And that got them in a lot of trouble. And later on, they did obviously find the Higgs boson. But I understand what they're saying. And if Marilyn is saying that in its sense, everything you look at gives you an insight into the mind of God.
Well, none of that scripture. And I'm
The Bible
basing my
says,
whole
for
entire
since the
belief
creation of the
on
world, we've known his invisible qualities and his divine nature. So men are without excuse. You're without excuse. You know right from wrong. You know what is good and what is controlling and manipulative. You have the mind of Christ. It is written. We
I've
do.
never seen Jack this smitten.
But I am not. But
Jack had 600 women chomping at the bit on Kendra G, and he just kind of walked away from all of them. Right now, he's about to melt into a puddle. We're gonna have to laser Jack off the floor.
She's speaking the truth. It's
It-
beautiful.
It's a great match. I'm all for it. I ship it.
good Lord.
I love it.
You got to
There
be
is an
strong.
open spot if somebody wants up. There's a bunch of people knocking at the door. There's an open spot now. Miss Lindsay
I
stepped
gotta
down
go
because
anyway. I gotta go. I just wanted to come up here and talk to Jack for a minute, but I'll be on your panel, Jack. I'll come see you.
be
Thank
careful.
you,
Be
guys.
careful.
She
Okay.
just
Not
telling
ready.
you that, Jack. She
Love
came up here to
you.
see me. She's just saying that
Thanks
shit.
for letting me up so much.
All
See you
righty.
next time.
Thank you. Damn,
Whoa.
Flo, you know how to find them. Margot, you had something to say a while ago. What is it you wanted to say?
I'm gonna die laughing if you jump jack. I'm just letting you know in advance. If it's not about God and shit, you jump jack, I'm gonna die laughing.
Dang, you scared her off. Damn it.
Jack is impenetrably happy right now. She knows that there's not a anger chink in that armor.
I heard that shit. I was thinking chink too. I was thinking the same word.
I just want to say, as a Bible believer, the Bible even says, do not ever consider yourself equal with God. This is kind of the fight that Job was talked about in Job when he came down and talked to everybody. So as a Bible believer, I recognize that speech, although it may make logical sense and it may sound great, I
the
also
Bible,
understand
if I may,
doesn't go.
The Bible also says,
snaps. Learn to shut up when other people are
before you go
talking.
off into that, Cynthia.
Oh my
so
gosh!
the
Why
Bible
can't I
also
land the plane,
says,
Joe? You are just
ye
as bad
are
as
all.
Snap.
You was yelling at Snafu. I interrupted that.
Yes,
the Bible also says
that you interrupted me.
the Bible
All right,
also
you know what?
says
Never mind.
ye are
Never
all
mind. Go ahead.
gods. Well, you can act as a kid if you like. I expect these things
you
of you.
acting like a kid when you interrupt me. As someone
I'm
that believes in the
sorry.
Bible,
Sometimes people interrupt
shut
and
the
not
fuck
everyone
up, Joe.
acts
Shut
fucking
up.
crazy. No thanks.
As anyone, someone
The
that
Bible also
it's
says ye are all
Don't make me
gods.
pull this van over.
It's only demons that start getting rattled when you talk
Okay,
about
the Bible also says ye are all gods, Cynthia. I'm saying maybe Maryland has a point.
Scott and Ortho fucked you. I was down to do it.
The point is this: I recognize when speaking.
Bitch with half a goddamn.
Chick down here, no offense. Your new age stuff is kind of crazy.
You pussy motherfucker. You have you killed the motherfucker. You killed the motherfucker. You hurt a fucking pregnant woman. How do you fuck up making hash weed? How do you read that fucking stupid? You lost half of a brain. Now let it back up. He's a bitch. Speakeasy is a better man and a better father than you will ever be.
You got white knight motherfuckers for you. But hey, Ortho, how come Chuck and Scott TV aren't afraid to cam up? Are you that disgusting that even Scott and Ortho? Hey, no, Chuck and Scott got respect, bro. Even though they may not be the prettiest motherfuckers, they ain't afraid and ashamed. It's called not naked. It's called afraid and ashamed. But that's because if you go look at Snap's community page, you'll see the real Orthodox, a 400, 500 pound,
I will post the
urinated, crusted
link to my own fucking.
You lie about
everything.
Body.
Everybody's a pedophile. You're a fucking pedophile.
But Chuck is not ashamed, and Chuck respects.
I do think the bitch.
You did the push-up. Chuck did the push-up. I told if Chuck.
How many people are you going to accuse to be a pedophile, Snapper?
I gotta
Why
give
did you
Chuck
talk to
respect.
JACLC's kid? Why did you talk to JACLC's kid?
You're that ashamed. And
ain't nobody ashamed of shit, you stupid motherfucker. I let you come on my own fucking panel with my doctor profile picture. Stupid bitch. You're fucking retarded. Cry about it.
No, Orthodox, come up and show us the 400-pound fupa.
Snitch.
You're fupa. Do your 20 push-ups. Do your 20 push-ups.
I said if Chuck, Scott, and Ortho
how does somebody like you have the fucking balls? How does somebody like you have the fucking balls to run their mouth about somebody when you literally snitched on Bad Apple Media because of being worried? Bro, you fucked up hash oil. You fucking loser retard.
You don't even know what happened, but
you almost killed a pregnant woman.
That won't come up.
You didn't lose half a brain, dog. You lost half of a half. You lost a percentage of a brain. You didn't lose half of it. You fucking retard. You literally, you doxed me, and somebody graciously sent me your docs.
Community Orthodox.
You're fat as fuck too. You're fucking brown and Indian. First off, fucking second off, you call everybody a pedophile, but you're the only person that's ever actually talked to anybody's children. You're a fucking piece of shit. Nobody fucking likes you, and if it wasn't TLS, I would tell you to do the world a favor.
I think you're afraid to come up with your dad.
I tried to be nice to you. Flo's tried to be nice to you. Jack's tried to be nice to you. Cynthia tried the hardest out of anybody.
You're more unhygienic.
Like you're a waste of fucking human space.
Bro, I guarantee you're more unhygienic.
Not because you call me fat, but because you're a piece of shit. You stupid motherfucker. If there was somebody that I could wish physical pain on and it didn't happen, and I'd have to give my left nut, it would be you. I hope you never die. I hope God extends your life, but does not heal you.
Okay.
Like I literally hope that you suffer. I hope that you watch everyone around you die.
Buddy. Maybe Chuck and Scott to be could help.
Like I hope that you lose everything and you just have to exist.
That would be a start.
You have to be the sorriest excuse for a human being on the face of the planet.
Under control.
Your fupa is the size of my body, bro.
I can't hear you because I've muted you because I don't like Indians' voices.
Bro.
Sir, thank you. Please come again. Sir, Orthodox is fat. Orthodox is 500 pounds, sir. Sir, please come again.
Ding, 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 ding.
I can't do this, folks. This
doing
constant. Let them go.
No,
I need donation. I need a donation.
It never ends with them. It never ends. He can't just
I've never heard this.
What? You're so funny.
Who stopped him? Let him
Go
go.
to my community page, Mr. This guy makes
Just let it go, Chuck. Ride it, baby.
Bitch, I've told people about my docs and I was fat from the get-go. Do you really think breaking news? Real fishes are real niggas, I guess. Apparently, real fishes of real men. Nah, fishes are fucking retards. You're a murderer. Allegedly, you're a murderer. You fucking hurt a pregnant woman making hash oil. How retarded do? Let's actually sit on that. How retarded do you have to be to fuck up hash oil? Make it in the oven.
I
make it in the oven, you stupid motherfucker.
I could prove that there's urine.
Snaps, let me give you my recipe so you don't kill any more unborn children and fucking ruin half your brain. What's left, I guess. Like 1/3 of the brain you have left. Okay, what you do is you take an ounce of weed, you spread it out on a baking pan, you turn your oven to 400 degrees. And you carb it for 40 minutes to an hour.
Like,
then you get 4 sticks of unclarified butter.
OG's walking really close to the sun. Don't give instructions.
It's getting hot in here. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Well, yeah.
Let me just say, on behalf of everybody else, thank you for the loosh, guys.
You're welcome.
Oof. You got some on that bull ride.
Why are you? That's what I'm saying.
Because I don't have to.
You don't wash your ass, and you're just okay with that.
I took a shower today.
500 pounds who doesn't wash your ass.
Snafu. Out of all the people on the panel, your ass looks grody as fuck.
They're not afraid.
I bet you look how you smell.
Chuck, honestly, you should work with this man on self-esteem issues. The
I've seen him shower. He showers.
Oh, you seen him shower, Chuck? You guys playing swords on live stream as he's showering? What are you doing?
I have talked to Chuck when I was brushing my teeth, getting ready for a shower.
All I know is your makeshift.
Oh, you don't know anything. Hold on, I got you. Hold on. Hold on, mute it again. Anyway, 4 sticks of clarified butter. You melt that down.
I could prove you
take in your fucking carved weed, and you sit it in there, you let it fucking boil for another 4 hours, and then you get cheesecloth, and you let that shit drip.
I can't do this. I can't do this. This is killing me.
I just want to make sure he doesn't injure any more pregnant women.
Yeah, but you can't do that by giving instructions on how to cook dope.
That's not cooking dope.
Yeah,
there's that is hash oil and hash butter because of its legalization is perfectly talked about on YouTube.
It's not legal in my state. My state is still illegal. The whole 9 yards is illegal.
Yes, but because of the legality in Europe and the potential legality in certain states, it's okay to talk about. We're not talking about meth or crack rock.
I feel like you're
acting. It's all the same in my book, so let's not talk about cooking anything.
This is a recovery stream, OG.
Fuck you, logical spark, you fucking retard. All right. You want to talk shit in the chat? Fuck you. He wants to run her. Stop bitching and bickering, OG. Fuck you, pieces of shit, YouTube filth. All right? All of you people, whether you're chatters or creators that just harass and bother people, fuck all of you. Mitch, Browns Boy, Logical Spark, Snafu, sit on it and spin.
Word.
I'm done working up a sweat.
I'm glad I came over. Dusty, you made a good call tonight.
I hope you didn't kick him. I hope he left.
The title of my restream is "This panel has too much potential to not restream."
I know.
Yeah.
Well observed. Well,
and you know what I didn't see when I said that there was a
Orthodox man being
hold
a
on,
400
Snapper, I'm
pounder.
talking.
Well
That's your $100 owing ass up. I'm talking.
That's your boy
here,
above
Snapper.
you that fucked your money.
No, you owe me the $100.
No, your boy above you fucked your money.
You didn't do a
No.
goddamn thing. You
Chuck
I did
it
3.5.
Chuck did, yeah, Chuck did it.
Chuck, who
the
did you
other
offer
two
money
did it.
to?
I think Scott would have done it too, though. Scott
Shut
said
up.
he would have.
I asked Chuck a question. Chuck, what was the offer?
It was $100 for 20 push-ups. I did 3.5 just to show this old broken down buzzer could still do something.
And I told him, I said, do one push up each, and I won't even ask for any of the cuts.
Who did you want to see do push-ups?
Me.
Snafu.
He wanted me.
He's
he
the
wanted
one.
me.
He's the one that. He's the one that claimed he
and
could
I didn't
do
make
it.
that deal. I made a counter
You're
offer
a
to you. I
bad
said,
friend.
either cut me a part of that 100 or keep the 100. But I want to see Scott and the other guy do one push up each. Chuck did his. The other two bitched out, but Scott did say publicly he would do it. We knew it. No,
there wasn't no back
Quit
deal. There
white
wasn't
knighting
no
like a little
second deal.
fucktard, Chuck. I never agreed to anything.
God. Son of a bitch.
Oh, silence.
I cannot stand that shit. The
see why.
non-stop. Bullshit.
And no, hold on. Let me get on Mitch Lovin's homeless ass. All right. All right.
But
First off,
wait a minute, OG.
fuck you in your car. I hope your car breaks
He's got
down.
purdy hair. He's got purdy hair.
I'm not gay, but I'd fuck him to prove a point. These pocket watching fucking homos, bro. Well, you used your grandma for pity, bitch. I talk to my community and people that I like about my issues. If they don't like it, they tell me to shut the fuck up, and I accept that. I can talk to my audience. I can talk to my audience about what I want. I never grifted for my grandmother. I never did that stupid shit. You lying motherfuckers. You guys have nothing going on in your life, so you have to make up shit about people who are entertaining and that people like. If I wasn't entertaining, if Flo wasn't entertaining, if Chuck wasn't entertaining, if Beth or Cynthia or Jack wasn't entertaining, people wouldn't donate. People wouldn't come to the show. You have nothing and you're jealous.
They're not donating. That's the problem.
Well, everybody's broke right now, Chuck.
Have you tried pimping? Have you tried pimping out Jack's blessings? Because that worked a little bit for me. By the way, thank you to Naomi Bitchomi for the last 20 pushing me over the next $100.
Good for you, Flo.
Find the proof, Mitch.
Happy birthday to Speakeasy. Again, it is Speakeasy's birthday. People can celebrate by donating to me or Chuck. Right now, I'm rolling at $611 worth of gifts for Speakeasy's birthday, while he had $24 for gifts on his birthday stream earlier.
Well, are you gonna at least go over there and give 10% to him? I mean, just
give nothing back, Flo. Nice. Give nothing back.
Nice.
Can we drop her? Can we just drop her for that question?
Money talks.
Mitch,
that's the point. The point is the insult.
Yeah.
No, I would be insulted if they offered me money. No, fuck you. I don't need your money.
I mean, I thought about sending him and I guess I could ask a question again, because I called him. That's why he crashed out at the end of the stream and Fatty ended it early, is because I called him out for wearing mascara that clumps. Now he apparently is wearing $1 Walmart mascara. That's what Beth has informed me, because it's
Wet and Wild.
Right. Do you think that I should send him a super chat to get better mascara?
Yes. About
now,
$10.
Cynthia, you gotta agree. You know, makeup like Wet and Wild. That shit clumps like horribly, right? No matter what you do, you're going to end up with what looks like fucking.
Cynthia would like you to know that she doesn't wear white girl makeup. Okay, she doesn't like white people.
I would like you to know that I have
You
long,
gotta
luxurious.
listen.
You see these eyelashes? There's no
you guys-
mascara on them. They're long and beautiful, all
Okay.
natural.
Yes, you have the prettiest eyelashes, Flo.
And what you got to understand, OG, is that once upon a time, Cynthia and I were young teenage girls who fucking got by with what we had.
We're not talking about when knights used to invade castles and shit, okay? We're talking about the modern world.
And he dyes his hair. That's another thing that always bothers me too. And
God,
it's not like
pretty.
So much for my recovery show.
Oh no, bro! I'm recovering. No, you're watching in real time. I'm mentally recovering from everything. Fuck
Jack,
these people.
Jack, can you do
keeps
me
me
a favor?
sober.
Jack, can you do all of us a favor and say that Speakeasy is a pretty boy?
Speakeasy is a pretty.
I would like to point out that
Thank
these
you.
YouTube fetamines are what keeps me from real fetamines. So, you know.
Well, that's a plus then.
Jack
That's a
just
plus.
broke his fingers, curling them into some weird hand gesture. What's going on there, Jack?
It's the Masonic symbol.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not. I don't know. My mind drifted to Speakeasy being pretty. He is pretty.
And he was about to put it in his butt.
Let's explore this a little deeper.
Not in a sexual way. Not from.
Go ahead, Flo.
I was gonna say, Jack, if you look over there, 1313 Maryland, that's Maryland. So if you want to stalk her, that's the account to follow.
I can't. I'm shocked she's never been on Jack's show before.
I've been trying.
Well, I'm gonna start helping you try because I think these two,
Lord.
like I said, I ship it. It'd be an awesome, fun conversation to watch.
It was tonight. I was enjoying listening to her.
It would be something.
Jack could use the support, and I think they have similar views, and it's very cute.
There was a candidate that ran for office on just breathe in the love and exhale the love. Her name was Marilyn or something like that. I'm beginning to wonder if it's the same person.
You're thinking of Dope Boy Love.
No. It was a female that ran on a Democratic ticket when they had the debates, and it got to her turn, and it was.
Yeah. She's a teacher of the Course in Miracles. I know, I can see her face, and I was a supporter of hers. I reached out to try and talk to her. I'm not thinking of who you mean though either.
Her name's Marilyn or something. I can't remember for the life of me. Merriweather. But she was talking all that love in, love out, and everything's fine with love, and it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I think love can be pretty. It can make you a little delusional at times, and not always.
Love
for
is
your
the
best
most
interest.
amazing drug on earth. Love will make men do the stupidest thing, and women.
Yes, please. High squat.
That's love.
Marianne Williamson.
There you go, Marianne Williamson. That's her. That's her.
That's who it was.
Oh no.
Oh boy. I'm gonna switch devices in a minute here.
You want to
I
make
bet
money,
you
Chuck?
are.
You want to make money, Chuck?
Not
No?
really.
Okay.
I just give it away.
Man, you can't make shit for money, Snafu. All you do is beg for my money to fix your fucking clutch and then ruin it.
No, speaking of, he wants to call everybody a ripoff artist.
Watch your
Bro,
ass.
it cost
You
me
will
Nobody has
go to my
to
community
scream.
page,
and all that was literally
it's
just
got
the
two
clutch.
V cams up because he's not
$200.
afraid.
He's like, I need 1,200 to fix my clutch. Please fix my clutch, bruh. Rent the fucking tools. It costs an extra $40 to rent the tools. Do
You
the
don't
labor
have-
yourself. You're that fucking
Snafu.
retarded. I may
You
be a
don't
fat
have to
ass, but at least I can
scream.
fix my own clutch.
You don't have to scream when you come up. Be nice.
You're white knighting for this fat 400. His fupa is the size of my body.
Hey,
dude.
you're what?
That's
You're
just
white.
fupa.
You're white knighting
Think
for a
about that,
retard
folks.
who
And
can't
it's
make castor
crusted
oil
with
or pictures on foot.
urination and dirt. That's why
Wow.
Scott 2B and Chuck will cam up. This guy's afraid. He knows I'm right. He knows if he comes up right now,
I literally
everything I
let you
said,
use my docs
urinated dirt
picture.
and grime would show on camera. And
Oh,
you guys would say,
Lord.
"Oh, Snafu's
Snafu
right again."
fighting me,
I actually want to. I actually want to
You
piss
know
on.
I'm
I
right.
actually want to piss
You
on
know
Snafu.
I'm right. You're an unhygienic.
Go
Don't
ahead.
wash your ass, lazy
Snafu,
fat
I'm gonna
fuck
get.
online.
I'm gonna get your
And
court
that's why
records.
Scott and these other guys
I'm gonna
aren't
get your
afraid to
court.
cam up
I'm gonna
because they're
get
not
your court
ashamed like
records
you.
from Bad Apple Media. Get your address. I'm just gonna start taking a shit on your front step and then pissing in your plants.
No, don't piss in the plants.
This is you can rescue them, Cynthia. This is what I thought you were talking about. You know Jack Talcott.
You know,
this dude has stolen his gig.
We need to spread love all across the world.
What in the immortal hell?
Why can't we create more people that want more love, that want more unity, that want more passion, that want to see us come together and create the future that we know is possible? We're living in our highest self.
Holy shit.
We need more policies based strictly on love. We need policies that give positive reinforcement. Same way that you can get a ticket for doing something bad or doing something negative, you should be able to get a love ticket for doing something positive and helping out your fellow people. When I'm president, I'll give away $1 million each to 1 million people every year that are doing something positive. Paper, yeah. It's our time.
I don't respect this man.
Jack could have made that commercial.
That's what I said. That's from like, when is that from?
The last 2016 election or 2020 election?
I think
But he's running for president.
Hold on, let me. That was from January 16th of 2024.
That I thought it was, wow.
That's when the short went up, right?
Yeah.
Was it a current clip or something you got from earlier?
It was current.
Oh, Snafu, there's no problem with you coming up. It's just you incessantly. You're like a broken record. You can't clip yourself to quit talking, and you got to scream everything you want to say. There's room for discussion. I mean, look, me and Jack are on the same panel. We're not fighting. Do you not feel the love? I mean, it's not that hard.
I'm pregnant.
Ahimsa is giving OG a love ticket.
Ooh. What was the name of
I
that
need a
song?
love ticket. I'm not enduring anything. There's nothing this fucking retarded zebra can say to. Do you, like? Only actions hurt me. Like, I don't give a fuck what this retard says.
Hey, so prove me wrong. Show us that you're not unhygienic. Show us that you're food.
Show us nothing.
And then I'll shut up forever. But see,
why do you wear beanies in the
about
summer?
who and what you are?
Why do you wear beanies in the summer? To hide the festering wound that cost me $100?
No.
Don't
Because
lie to
I
me.
have surgeries and it covers up infections and things like that, and it's not festering.
That's what he just said. That's what he just said.
No, it's not festering. And again, they make lies up saying, "Oh, it's different." They make these people make like fake records that Orthodox has that says I never murdered anyone. But my records of him being a fat fuck and unhygienic and crusted
Oh, the
pants,
records show
they're
you
real.
killed
They're
somebody.
real. His
The
picture's
records
real.
show you
But
killed
here's the thing: if
somebody.
he were to cam
Your
up
public
right
record
now,
shows that you killed
everything
somebody,
I'm
dude.
saying about him is true.
You also
It's
blew up a
the truth,
hotel
you
trying to make
Orthodox.
shitty hash oil.
Even Scott 2B's not ashamed like you. That's saying something.
Don't worry about it, Snafu. It's none of your. It's up to him, Snafu. He doesn't have to show shit.
We'll pray out.
Are you actually this retarded?
I pray for Orthodox self-esteem.
He is. It's a pattern. It's pretty common.
He wants to hit on you. He wants to hit on you.
I'm a boy, Snafu, a boy. I don't
You
like
guys
to
want a
fuck
white knight
men.
and glaze the only guy who doesn't come up because he's unhygienic, 400, 500 pounder, doesn't tell the truth of who he is.
Snafu, I know the man. He's good,
Yeah, okay.
Snafu.
Real
He's
quick,
good.
You know
real
why
quick. Let
he's
me
afraid to come up.
Snafu, hold up. I'm gonna drop down. Thank you for having me. My audience, I'm dropping the stream, but the redirect is gonna go to Chuck's. So just follow that motherfucker over, and you're there. Congratulations.
Thank you,
on
Bye, Jack.
It's not about money. This whole thing went sideways.
It's about to be.
I'll send you $1. Give me a sec.
Just send him $1. I'd like to hear that happen.
And thank you, Mandy. I appreciate the donation.
Hold up.
Though we share the same name, so yeah, that means a lot. Wow.
But I want you to read it. You got to read it.
Oh shit! Now he wants me to read on top of it. Holy
But
shit!
he's from Tennessee. There's no way he could read. No way.
I'm from Tennessee. We don't read. We cipher. And when I go to count, I got to take my shoes off and scrape the ground in order to get to 5.
What?
Never mind. It's called ciphering.
Flow Raid.
What's up, Flow Raid?
Flow Raid. Welcome over, y'all flow people. Thank you, Jack.
All right. Now I gotta wait to settle this. All right.
All right, do it.
Put a
Let's
1
do it.
in the chat if you would rather speak to OG. Put a 2 in the chat if you'd rather speak to Snafu Snaps.
With or without a weapon.
Chat.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want OG to
sex with
cam
him.
up so we can see his dirty, unhygienic ass. Or a 2 in the
Damn,
chat if you want to keep
crazy.
watching him lie to the audience about the optics of who and what he is. And again, you're
Damn,
afraid.
that's a lot of
Scott 2B
ones.
is not afraid. Hey, folks, Scott 2B is not
he's
even
so
that
dirty.
self-esteem fuck. Yeah,
I'm
he's
so
an unhygienic fat fuck
dirty.
that is afraid to cam up because his self-esteem's terrible. Because he's so lazy, he doesn't even wash his ass.
Are you fucking retarded?
No, I'm telling
Make
the
it make
truth, and you
sense.
know I'm telling the truth. Hence, you won't do. I mean, simply, you
You
do.
won't do. You won't do what I do.
You know you're dirty as fuck.
You
You
won't
nasty
do
work
what
right now. You know you nasty work right now, homie. You know it. But hold on, I'm sending.
First off,
I'm sending Chuck $1.
Snafu, you're not a picture of cleansing. You're not a picture of cleansiness. You're not a picture of cleansiness.
I think it's really weird. I think it's really weird. The guy who has to go get his brain scraped from infection every 2 weeks.
To the audience,
you're unclean, bitch. Why is your brain getting infected every 2 weeks?
Emotional crybabiness.
Well, then try that again.
Holy shit!
But hey, I'm gonna send you $1. I yield. I'm gonna be quiet.
I heard you were adopted. I want you to understand. That means your parents didn't love you.
I was adopted. Shout out to all the people who adopt children.
Try again.
What does that hurt me? I'm adopted. You don't wash your fucking ass. Okay?
I am a dirty
I'm
boy.
adopted. You don't wash your ass.
If he doesn't wash his ass, it doesn't hurt me.
Thank you,
either.
Mandy.
Come on.
Someone who says
You're not even
from
a coward.
someone who looks dirty.
I get you got brown stains.
Snafu isn't even brown. He just hasn't ever taken a shower in his life.
His beard, I noticed you've been keeping your beard like fluffier. I have noticed you've been working on that. Let me get you $1 though.
It's not that hard. Shampoo costs more than $1.
He doesn't know, Chuck. He doesn't know. Everything from him is a projection.
I mean, I don't get free shit. I'm not on a handout machine. Why does everything got to be a battle with you, Snafu? What about solutions instead of a battle? Can we not come to some solutions rather than just throwing innuendos around?
I think a lot of times.
Please check your financials, Chuck. Please check your financials, Chuck.
I'm looking.
I think a lot of times jealousy just takes over and people can't control it and they just spaz out. But it the root of it, I believe for some, perhaps not all, is jealousy.
Says OG
Snafu just has a
doesn't
thing for
wash
fat guys.
ass. But Snafu, I'm here to tell you, he does wash his ass.
Hashtag truth, yeah. Okay, but I just sent you $1. I felt you deserved
I
$1.
got it. I just
I'm
read
broke
it
as fuck,
off.
but you deserve $1. You're working with me, and I'm working with you, and I'll yield.
Well, let's not be too generous with those terms. I work with anybody, but let's not get crazy. That crazy shit drives people nuts. You know,
It's not crazy to point out truth. Like everyone in this community has at one point, for the most part, especially the panelist type of creators, which Orthodox tries to be, has cammed up or da. And then when we do a deep dive on who and what this guy is, and we find out, yeah, he's unhygienic. Yeah, he's a 400 or 500 pound. Yeah, he has racist optics to him. There's plenty of articles.
Snafu! I love how the fucking dude who says we should lynch black people is wanting to cry racist optics. How many times did he call Hank the N-word? How many times did he say we should lynch?
No, here's the deal. Show them right now
that Hank's an N-word that deserves to be lynched.
Look,
but he wants to cry. He wants to cry about racism.
No, I want you to show your receipts and
brother, most of the people, when they talk to me about my ideas, most of the people either see where I'm coming from and to agree with me.
He has wrong record.
Cry about it.
You're the one who cries in the community.
You know what? I expect this from you. You're an Indian scammer.
Look how triggered you are.
You should be working at a call center.
Me telling you don't wash your ass to I'm adopted.
Bro, like,
you're that
you have to be the most pathetic person.
And I'm just
you
telling you to wash your ass.
Antifa.
I'm telling you to be an adult.
You
wash
trust
your ass.
Antifa.
Be a little hygienic.
Think about that. You trust Antifa. No, bring it back up, Chuck. Bring it back up.
He's coming.
You trust Antifa, you stupid motherfucker.
Just give him sponge bath, Chuck. You might as well go.
I can't hear you, but anyway, you trust Antifa, you dumb son of a bitch. Think about that for a second. You trust a terrorist organization to give you information and accurate results.
I guarantee this guy's so big he can't even reach his ass to wipe it. I bet.
Fucking why?
Like you're that. No,
try that for a minute.
Like, wiping.
I don't think you understand, Snafu. Like,
can you?
I told everybody from day one I was a racist.
Yeah, you're putting false records.
I told everybody from day one I was a fat fuck.
But see, I'm not lying.
See, that's the thing about somebody who talks about their problems with people and is very open. They tell the truth about themselves.
Can you even wipe? Yeah, you lie.
See, you have to lie, say people are pedophiles. You have to say people are agents.
You're a newbie in this whole community.
You literally have to get your brain scraped by a doctor every week or so to keep from dying. You allegedly murdered somebody with your car, which is what your fucking background check says.
Will be on camera,
and I know it's you because it's your picture and whoever the fuck that fat skank was you was with. But
telling the truth.
It literally says you fucking killed somebody with a car, and then we all know that you fucking almost killed a pregnant woman trying to make shitty hash oil. Your closet is dirty, son. And you're a piece of fucking shit.
But hey, if you're that big and you can't wipe your ass,
nobody cares that I'm fat. All right, and I do wash my ass. I wash every nook and crevice. Do you know why? I have the little fucking shower head that comes up and you can spray yourself. Because I like to be clean.
How do you do it?
Snafu, you probably smell how you look.
You look like a little.
Your voice is grating. No one likes you.
Your pants are so
I would fist your clutch if I could trust you not to fucking drop your car on my neck because you're retarded.
Children. Can't we all just get along?
I don't want, dude, if Scott could come up and not ashamed, you're ashamed. And you need a little self-esteem. And I see it by your posts.
I don't cam up because I don't want to cam up.
I think you have self-esteem issues, and I think you should just wash your ass.
Like, it's not about self-esteem, brother. If I didn't have self-esteem, I wouldn't be able to do these shows.
Even myself, I'm a perfect example. You need some help.
I wouldn't be able to talk to people.
You need help.
Like, are you fucking retarded?
No, I'm trying to help you. Wash your ass.
That jury's still out on that one.
I don't care. What's up, Sasquatch? I'll unmute to listen to you.
I'm trying to figure out how to moderate this because I think I was asked to, but I'm not sure.
Yep.
Like OG said, he muted the whole panel in order to scream.
Well, no, I have a thing. I have a thing in my brain where I love conversations and talking to people.
Is it an infection?
Yes, probably. I am very unclean, like Snafu. I have a thing where when I talk, I like to hear other people eventually.
I'll go on camera.
I have to, but like when I get interrupted and somebody's trying to talk, my brain kind of like tells me to shut up and let them speak. So I don't know if you notice when I don't mute, I'm not able to reply to Snafu. But when I mute, I just go on a rant.
Like Mitch said, you make lies up. Mitch
and I'm pretty sure he's saying something unclean. And Mitch,
and the funny thing is,
you are a special kind of little bitch.
That's why he's newbie to the community. But
you talk about my grandmother.
He knows, dude. Even Scott
and like try to mock me for being sad about my grandmother passing.
You guys should really help this kid.
Like
that's why he cries.
There's a special place in hell if such place exists.
The optics on this kid
for people like you, and I hope that you find it. In fact, unlike Snafu, I hope some rather large ethnic gentlemen come up to your car on Martin Luther King Boulevard when you're parked at the store, and they take your van, and they show you what prison life is like. And I hope they do it so bad that you cease to be able to.
But hey, guess what?
Function
usually
with
hard
oxygen.
to prove, but you making false health accusations and saying
Snafu, I can't hear you, so you're falling on deaf ears.
That's actually easy to prove. So I actually got you by the
you want to tell us who was the person that you was it a guy or girl that you tried to kill?
Community. Why are you
ashamed? That you did kill I know why. In your vehicular homicide.
You're
let me see
urine and dirt and grime. And even Scott too being Chuck and all these other guys.
Quick, I'll just pull it up. We'll read it off. I will read it off.
They're not even ashamed like you.
Let's see. Where is it at?
Do you want to be unashamed? Wash your ass. Be a big boy. Clean yourself.
Let me find it right here. Let me find it. I got it somewhere up here. I don't like having dirt on people, so I don't have it memorized. I'm trying to figure out where it's at.
And what's beautiful is I could prove that if I really were to see.
I try to be a sweet and kind person, even with it being a fascist national socialist. But I'm on my evil arc, so you guys prepare for the funny.
It's hilarious, actually.
Prepare for the here we are.
You know I'm telling you.
Here we go.
That's what. Help this
Matthew Sims,
man.
December 29th, 2000. Local charge. Failure to yield from private drive. Vehicular homicide. Driving while under the influence. Drove vehicle under the influence.
Okay, no.
Driving while under the influence, per se, with blood alcohol content 0.8 or higher. Let's see.
It's not me. The worst I had was the hash oil fucking manufacturing.
Email records. SnafuSnaps@gmail.com.
I'm not lying about you being a fat, ugly,
I ain't gonna dox your family.
Urinated covered.
I'm looking at a picture of like either the dirtiest white boy or like the cleanest Indian. I'm not sure.
And the newbie won't come up because he knows he's filthy, grimy, covered in urine.
You got even more. Nasty, October 17th, 2000. Criminal traffic. Failure to yield again. Failure to yield from a private driveway once again. Traffic shot, one count for one local count. Doesn't say what that is.
You know the truth. As much as she hates me, that doesn't.
Man, there's a lot of addresses associated with Snafu Snaps.
I'm just telling you, dude.
More family members.
I know why you don't come.
Even more failure to yields.
Yeah. I think the community
from a private drive. That's from January 10th, 2000. And then there's a picture again, either the dirtiest white boy or the cleanest Indian with some redheaded white chick.
Article says. The article also talks about your racism optics, bro.
I mean,
and it's funny. Look
got
at
your birthday. I don't know who this bald-headed person is, so I'm not gonna make fun of them. Yet again, even more failure to yields from private drives. And even more emails and addresses.
Oh, man.
Crazy, Snap.
Hey, the newbie folks won't come up because, well, I'm right. As they always say, the warthog creature's usually right.
Failure to yield. This motherfucker can't drive, and that is the most adorable kitty cat I've seen. I'm sorry for yelling, kitty cat. I know your ears are perked up, and you can probably sense the anger and animosity. But anyway, Snafu Snaps, thank you for playing. You're a piece of shit.
You want to wash your
And I hope
I
put
guess
a
it would be hard
3
to
in
do that.
chat
But
if you
how do you
guys are
wipe
at
your
least
ass?
entertained by
I
this.
wouldn't even know how you sit on a toilet, I guess, to wipe your ass.
It's kind of sick that you're obsessed with him like that.
No,
Have you
no,
ever
I'm
thought of the
upset.
way
I'm
you
obsessed
look
he lies
about
to the
this?
audience about who and what he is, Cynthia. I'm obsessed that he's a racist piece of shit
No,
who
you're
lies about
not. You're
and pulling
obsessed
fake
with
records saying that I killed
Snafu.
someone. No,
any-
without
He's my
knowing that, and
friend.
you know that's
He's
a
my
lie, Cynthia.
friend.
You know my records.
No, it's
So
not true.
here's the deal. Okay, well then pull him. Here's the deal. This guy's lying. He's full of shit. I'm telling you the truth, yo.
No,
And
you're
he won't
not.
no, Chuck's not afraid. Scott's not afraid. They proved it. And you all should
doesn't
just
matter.
ignore
You
it.
don't have to prove anything.
And you know what? His racist optics when he gets triggered come out.
Nobody takes
And
you
so, like,
serious.
honestly, people really could care less about that
Snafu. You don't care.
Obese,
Other people
racist,
care.
fat fucks who can't even watch themselves.
Obese, racist, half a brain retard who can't even watch
your ass,
yourself.
bro. Cam up. Show
Wash
us how
your
dirty you
fucking
are.
hair. Don't
Show
get
us
a
how dirty
goddamn
you are. Cam
infection
up.
on your fucking scalp every 2 weeks.
Show us how dirty you are. Cam up. I cam up every day all the time. Show us how dirty you are. I know I'm telling you. Yeah, you're afraid to show them right now. Because you know you're a lazy fat fuck that sits in your own pillows every day.
I'm gonna put my gut on the back of your neck, Snafu.
Boogie and Wings and Redemption aren't even
Then I'm gonna put my
like
wee
you.
wee in your mouth,
Even
Snafu.
Wings and Boogie aren't cowards like you, those sick fuck. You're a fat fuck,
pass on
scared,
that.
unhygienic piece of shit online. It's simple.
Stop it, Snafu. Nobody thinks about like that but you.
Oh no,
And you're
many people
obsessed
think like
with
that
pointing
because
it out. You're
for
obsessed
someone
with
to come in
pointing
the
it out.
community acting like there's something, Cynthia, and not see, you're white knighting for it, Cynthia. Then go sniff his
No, I'm
armpit.
not white knighting.
Give him
I'm
a hug,
sick of
sniff his
you.
armpit.
I'm sick
Go
of you
visit him
running
like Joe
around
Cool.
bringing your
Go
energetic.
visit him like
bringing
Joe
your
Cool. Hang out
energy.
with him. Go hang out
I'm
with him.
sick
He's
of
in your
you
area,
running
right?
all the time. You're incapable of having a conversation. You
No,
don't know
my
how to have
conversation
Miss
is.
Cynthia,
You know
hold
I'm
on,
right,
Miss Cynthia.
though.
Let me
you're
handle
not.
these retards. It's
Y'all
been a
know
long
I'm
time
right, whether you
coming.
hate me or not. That's
Mitch,
why you won't
again,
come
with
up.
my grandmother. Prove
Y'all
that
know I'm
are
right,
you
period.
this lonely and bored?
I'm not
I'm not
lonely.
going to
I'm not
mock
the
you
one
for your
afraid to
dog because I
cam
feel that
up.
I
I'm not
love
the one
Tucker
crying
a
about
lot, and I
online
wouldn't want anybody to
relationships
mock
on my
him because
community
he's my
page.
boy. So, like, I get maybe you're dealing with some trauma, but you should find help for that.
Now, if
No, bring him back
anybody
up.
wants,
Bring him back up. I
no,
don't care if he
somebody
doxes
got
me.
to
I don't care. I'll
somebody
tell
got to
y'all my
pay.
real
Somebody
name.
got to
If you
pay.
give if the chat gives Chuck $100, I'll tell you my real fucking name.
I don't want you
But anyway,
doxing
Mitch, let's talk
yourself.
about my grandmother. I never once grifted for my grandmother. I was upset because my grandmother was dying and I hadn't been able to see her in years.
I don't remember you grifting for that. Not at all.
Hell, Chuck, I don't even grift for my house.
True.
How many times have you gotten mad at me for not mentioning one time the GoFundMe?
Oh, dozens.
Those of you who watch my stream, I grift maybe once or twice in on average 4-hour stream. But I don't have to explain myself to any of these fucking losers because it doesn't matter. If I wanted to grift for my grandmother, it's my fucking grandmother. I would have used the money to go see her, so it wouldn't have been a lie. And there would have been that much more happiness and joy in the world because I got to see her, she got to see me, and she got to die peacefully. So what if I used my house? People would probably help, and I would have a house, and there'd be happiness and joy. Why are you people so goddamn evil that you have to suck up any little happiness and joy from people?
They're jealous.
They're not jealous, and they're not demons. They're just retarded and don't deserve the oxygen that they have.
What the hell? I blamed a minor girl for being a victim? What?
How did this go so crazy tonight?
I'm telling you, what the hell happened? Did the moon change?
Ahimsa? Anybody?
Somebody help. I don't understand what the fuck is going on.
You got to remember, Chuck, you're supposed to let the hate flow through you.
Oh, okay. Not become one with the hate.
No, you're supposed to flow through you and leave you yourself untainted. That's the proper way to feed on it.
Yeah, I live by the old Star Wars thing, let it become you.
Did you kick him or did he feel ashamed and leave?
He's so
I put him
ashamed.
backstage because you guys are giving me a fucking headache. And he
It's
left.
him. It's not them. It's him. Snaps.
Chuck was worried y'all were driving me to
Hi,
drink.
David. Good to see
How you
you.
doing? How you doing?
What's up, David? How you doing, pretty boy?
Good, good. I'm cammed up. I'm cammed
What is
up.
that about,
I'm
Chuck?
cammed up.
Please. No one's safe on your
Why
pants.
what am I being blamed for?
Calling him a pretty boy.
Chuck, don't even worry about it. From the mouths of these losers, any insult or any bad thing is probably a fucking compliment.
Premium insecurity.
I say I don't remember like
Definitely
a
have a
cop.
problem with it.
Oh, I could tell you what I'm dealing with now. Would that help? Would that deal with the fact that my daughter almost got murdered? Does that matter? No.
Oh, no.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Wait.
Son of a bitch. You hateful bunch of fucking scumbags. You're going to set me off.
What just
Humans
happened?
are pretty awful.
It's going to be used again. If I talk about it, it's going to be used against me.
All right, no worries.
You have the right to remain silent, and dear God, I hope you have the ability.
I do. I learn from the best. Thank you, Scorch.
Well,
get my blood pressure boiling.
Cynthia, you want to fight and take the load off of them for a little while?
Oh, sure, if you want it. Oh,
I don't know what we'd fight about, but I'm sure we could
I can
find
at least
something.
tolerate you more now.
Why don't you guys fight over OG taking a bath? There you go.
Why would I can't smell
Sir,
none of you.
I hose animals off in the yard first.
Hey, first off, motherfucker, I will cut you, okay?
That's why I hose you off in the yard, because you're an animal.
You know what?
Thank you for proving my point.
Fair point. Fair point.
I don't know.
Fair point.
Yeah, I'm safe, and she's cut.
And I'm sorry, Mitch. I didn't do a damn thing to you. So for you to come after me.
You know, Mitch gets mad, and then he gets glad, and then he gets mad.
You know Mitch is a homosexual that makes up lies.
Did you say homeless sexual?
That too.
Homosexual. That's funny.
That's fucked up.
Now, snafu. If you want to leave me alone, I will leave you alone. Because just like you don't know me at all, I don't know you at all. So wherever I got that from, I don't know if it's real. Just like you don't know me, just like you don't know me from Adam. So just leave me the fuck alone, and I'll leave you alone. And the same for you, Mitch. And the same for you, Mitch. I mean, he can give me a bat. He can give me a bat.
Somebody kicked that son of a.
Oh, thank you.
Break out your wallets, people. Are you not? I know you're all very entertained, but be kind to your gracious host. Hi, David.
I'm glad David's here, though. He's kind of cute and sexy. He calms me
Hey,
down.
calm down now. Not in public.
Not.
But that's the only time it's good.
All right.
You know, one of the reasons one of the reasons. Never mind. I ain't gonna tell that story.
Yeah.
Yep. You about to pull a Chuck, ain't you?
Yeah.
It'll be used against you. Trust me.
Chuck, I don't care. I don't care about these losers.
Oh, I don't care about me, but I care about my family. And I care about David Wayne.
I have no family.
I care about you, Chuck.
No,
it's reciprocated. Probably not
David,
as gay as it's received, but it's reciprocated.
Well, we're within tip touching territory.
Well, no, maybe accidentally with a hug or something, but I wouldn't make it deliberate.
I
or
heard
at least
that.
tell anybody about it.
Cowards. Cowards.
Hey, good old Kentucky boy.
Hell, to hear Jack said he's a pretty boy.
Ooh, David
Watch
Wayne, is
out
that
now.
true?
Where'd Jack go? He decided not to come up on Chuck's panel.
He couldn't. He was up here for a long time. He couldn't take the screaming anymore.
I got you.
Snafu just endless record, a broken record.
Indeed,
See,
endless.
He can't even fathom not talking shit about somebody. Look at this loser in chat.
That's how insecure. It's insecurity at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
So much for forgiveness.
I can't believe I'm so scummy. I've got to invent shit about other people. It's truth, yo. So he's invested. I've put it 100 times in chat. So invested in the truth, yo. You invent shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's his truth, David. It's his truth. You got to remember that.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. That aspect of it. Paradigm.
If anyone ever says the words "my truth" to you, they're about to lie to you.
No, it's just their truth, Sasquatch.
I think I might be
You're
a little.
saying the same thing.
Yeah. A little more with Sasquatch, to a degree. I think some people. Yeah. No.
And Mitch, I've never said a foul word about you, sir. So I don't know why you want to feel the need to attack me.
Because he's a piece of shit, Chuck.
I'm learning that.
We need a good solid grift here. Chuck is trying to get a good, streaming channel going, and this is hard on him, ladies and gentlemen. And I know the only way to soften the blow of what's going on tonight is landing on a pile of cash. You know what I'm saying? And I've never asked to be mod, Chuck, but you should mod me so I can spam iCash in the chat.
I can do that.
Mitch, if you're talking about my grandmother being a victim, my grandmother would want me to grift. All right. My grandmother would want me to make money and be successful. I'm sorry. I don't know why your families hate you. Well, I can probably guess why your families hate you. But my families don't hate me.
Plot twist. My grandma would love me to grift on that shit.
Type something, David.
Actually, my mother would be quite upset with me. She would tell me that this is too close to a cult and that I need to tell you people to get a job and be real people. But I want your money so I can give it to Chuck. So send me some money.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah,
Oh,
Sasquatch.
maybe I'm in the back chat, brother.
No, you have to type in the front chat.
My bad.
So he can mod you.
Well, yeah. Am I modded? That's a good question, too.
You're a woman.
First off,
needs
Mitch,
me.
First off, how would my grandmother be a victim anyway, regardless? Again, you're just trying to talk shit. You people suck. You're bad at this. Get better.
Dom, believe it or not, we were discussing a topic and it went sideways. How or when or why, I don't know.
Certain people show up and they can't do topics.
You mean
Lord
they
have
can't
mercy.
do social?
Maybe I should just go get a bottle and say, fuck it.
No.
I mean, tomorrow will be 26 years. I should be able to celebrate by now. Damn.
Did you hear me?
You use her. I did not.
I'm not drinking tonight, and you're not drinking with me.
There you go.
Phil.
To log in and all that stuff.
Ah, damn, too many buttons. You should be modded now, David.
I'm a greenie. I appreciate it. I'll try to do it right. Oh,
I gotta treat my sweethearts and my folks nice, my kinfolk.
David Wayne is a legend. He'll do it right. Don't worry.
He looks a little green tonight, though.
Do I need to fix that? Fix that for the one time. Did that help at all? What's this?
No, there's no way in hell I'll pick up another bottle. That shit leads to disaster every time. I wouldn't even think about it.
I'm blessed to not even like the taste. I picked up, I didn't know what the stuff was. It was Crown Royal in the refrigerator. I didn't know what it was. Took a shot of it. That may have been what done it for me, but I just can't stand the taste of any of it, not even the beer. I sample some moonshine every now and then, but that's just because of who my friends are and stuff. But I don't even like the buzz.
I almost had a beer last night.
My problem was, David, I couldn't stop at the buzz. I couldn't quit till there wasn't no more.
Yeah, that's how
Wasn't
I
no
am with
sense in
chocolate milk.
wasting that. Yep.
That's how I am with chocolate milk.
You got it bad. This is Chocolate Milk's Anonymous. We can help you, David. We can free you from that passion of the chocolate milk.
Wait, what?
What about the black women? Can you free me from my passion of black women?
There is no need to be freed of the passion of any woman, Chuck.
Okay, I like this guy. I'm going to go with his AA, not yours.
How's it going, Cynthia?
I'm chilling like a villain. Spreading love and joy wherever I go.
Right, like a vast cloud.
It didn't work a while ago.
I'm not. I just don't know why they don't ever receive it, but whatevs.
I don't know if he didn't see you or if he was just waiting his turn to go.
You know what, Mitch? You know what, Mitch? I used my grandmother to grift. There you go. Now shut the fuck up.
Oh my goodness.
Shame on you for that.
Things are still the same, David. You know, it's the way the panelverse rotates.
Rotate's a good word.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell these baby back bitches what they want to hear.
It is a showstopper for them. When
I
you're
disagree.
Like, okay, so what? Okay, so
I turn into
what
a black hole of ill intent.
Were you ever not that?
I mean, it's just the best way to handle it.
I've become rubber. I don't pay attention to anything.
But that's reactionary. Rubber always reacts.
No, just let that shit bounce right off.
Well, that's a reaction.
If it bounces off, how's that the reaction? Just
There's your reaction.
I guess the non-reaction
of a reaction.
The non-reaction reaction.
Well, you hit a piece of rubber with a hammer. The hammer makes a dent in the rubber and therefore pushes the hammer back up and away. That's a reaction.
Yeah, Ahimsa gets it.
The nether. Okay.
I'm rubber, you're glue. What you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
Gosh. Oh, this is conversation. When what else?
But back on the topic of forgiveness.
Oh yeah.
You got to be able to do it from both sides. It's not easy, folks. Forgiveness means you got to swallow your pride. You got to swallow your ego. You got to take an inner look at yourself and say, ew, I don't like what that is. And you got to deal with it.
You got it yourself, not somebody else across the world on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if any of that stuff was true, what's Christian in saying that stuff? Like, what's Christian in being like, oh, this guy stinks, he smells like poo-poo head, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So okay, well, what's your purpose, Christian?
So there's scripture that talks about, like, he goes against the teachings of the Bible while he's claiming to be a Christian.
Well, tell us what it is. I gotta go fix my son's medicine.
Right now, I'm looking for it right now in my little scripture book. Because when
I'll be listening, and y'all carry it on for a minute or five.
When I was when I read the scripture, I immediately thought of him.
Does it say something about a stupid dummy?
Well, hold tight.
Well, I mean, not by name.
Or are you talking about the dude with leprosy?
Well, let's see. There's Philippians starting in verse 2, chapter 2. I mean, then make joy complete by being like-minded, having the same love, being one in spirit and one in mind. Do nothing out of selfish invention or vain conceit, rather in humility value others above yourself. I definitely feel like that's not Snafu Snaps, but that wasn't the only one. Oh yeah, here it is. I put it, I labeled it as beware of some. It says, I urge you, brothers and sisters, to watch out for those who cause division, which I feel like that's what he does, and put obstacles in your way. I feel like he does that, that are contrary to the teachings you have learned. I feel like he does that. Keep away from them. We're instructed to stay away. For such people are not serving the Lord Christ, but their own appetites. I feel like that snaps. By smooth talk and flattery. That's not him. They deceive the minds of naive people. Romans 16:17 through 18. Other than that flattery and smooth talk, all of that was snaps, in my opinion.
He's Indian.
Oh my god.
He's Indian. It's literally what they do.
Mm-hmm. But coming up and claiming to be a good Christian and calling others out, but openly doing it in the way he does. It's really bizarre. And you're right. I absolutely did. I absolutely tried to show compassion and grace for him. But when he comes up and disrespects, like he has no respect for Chuck. He has no respect for Flo. When he's on his panel, he had no respect for me when he came to my panel. And it's just like, okay, like enough's enough.
It's not edifying or whatever the term is. Like with the constructive criticism is one thing, but just and then not knowing, like it's the same thing. I've been here for a year now in this place, and it's the same old skit out of him. He definitely hasn't changed.
Is it negative, inhumane, ever how you want to describe it, when you decide it's time to move on from people? Like, what is the error in making that judgment?
It depends on if that person did anything or if the problem's with you. If that person didn't really do anything to you, you're a douchebag. But if that person is somebody like Snafu and all they do is disrespect themselves, disrespect you, disrespect what you've got going on, I mean, what do you really expect from somebody?
It talks about iron sharpens iron, but when you're in a situation where one of you is like a big cotton ball, who needs to get away from who here? It's not beneficial to anybody to have that kind of toxic behavior around. There was nothing beneficial about it. So you know, oh, this guy don't take a bath. Like, how horny are you? You know what I'm saying?
Like,
you want to get in the bath? Do you want
he really hit me with that fucking that Napoleon don't bathe. Y'all know Napoleon sent Marie Antoinette a letter that was literally just that. I would be back from Egypt in 2 weeks. Don't bathe.
Yeah. Hey Cynthia, where was that you read from?
The Romans, the second one, or the
Romans?
First?
What was the first one? I'm just
1 second. Let me find them.
I'm sorry.
Well, let me show you.
Because there's a few other ones too.
I made this little book out of an old planner, so I have all my scripture cards in there. So that's what I'm flipping through real quick.
Nice.
Beware some, that was the second one. That was Romans 16, 17, and 18. And Philippians 2, I started with verse 2 and I went to verse 3. Oh, well, I should go to 2 to 4 because the last one was like, not looking to your own interest, but in each of you, but to the interest of others. I definitely don't feel like Snaps is looking to the interest of others. The first one was the letter written from Paul when he was writing to the churches in Rome. And then I'm not sure what with the Philippians was going on in that scripture.
I'm about to be Philippian fucking snafu off.
I'm looking for there. I know there's several verses about time when evil and hatred persist continually in the hearts of men, and that bringing us close to like essentially the second return. But I can't remember. And some sitting here.
Is there a difference between evil and hatred?
Well, I think so. I think that hatred is more of a verb, whereas evil is a state. I would say it's like a state of being. If that makes sense.
I think they all derive from the same emotion.
Yeah,
sure,
they grow in the same garden.
Yeah, of course they grow in the same garden.
They're just different words of the same root.
Recently, I've started calling it good and not good because I don't even know what to call it, but I just recognize when it's not good. And for me, that is really kind of like I don't even look at evil and bad. I just recognize when something's not good.
Right. I think it tends to be they because I only brought it up because I remembered a verse in the back of my head somewhere, or at least part of one. But as far as evil and hatred being two different things, like they grow in the same garden, guys, but like something hatred would be that verb, right? Like, or to
have you ever perceived something as being evil or hatred, and then 6 months later down the line you realize it wasn't?
Well, no.
If you're being honest, you gotta be honest.
I had a self-hatred. Does that count?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that might be something.
No, I'm asking an honest question.
And
we can perceive things to be a certain way. We can perceive things to be a certain way, and then later on down the line,
our perception can be completely wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's subjective.
Yes, and I acknowledge that. Like I said, I just heard her reading, and I was trying to find that. But as far as it goes, though, I mean, hatred and evil are going to be like, think about it like this: something or someone can be evil, but not hate every little thing, right?
Wait, say that again. So you said something can be evil. I feel like you've made this point before. We've talked about this before.
Something can be evil
and not hatred.
Think about it like this, right? Like, do you think an evil demon hates it when people do mean things to each other?
It definitely empowers them. It gives that demon leverage to do more.
Exactly.
To get more up inside them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So it's two different things. Like I said, like something can be have the nature of being evil, but not hate.
It's doing the opposite effect. Yeah.
Say it again, Beth.
Something can have the nature of being evil, like a demon, right? But that doesn't mean that it's going to hate everything. There's going to be things that it likes, and this is where hatred and evil are different from one
But
another.
what's the root? What's the root cause of it? The root is evil, not good.
Really? Does God hate anything?
I don't know God. I never met him. I never met God, so I can't tell you what God knows.
Scripture says there are things that God hates.
I know a book says something, but I don't know. And in this holographic computer simulation, I don't know what God knows.
Does God like it when we hurt one another?
It depends which God you're asking.
Well, he hates
sin. The Christian God. Let's clear that up real quick.
Yeah.
Which cult are we talking about? Christian cult?
Talking about the
Okay.
Christian God.
According to the Christian cult, depending on your demographic, depending on what part of the world you're born in, you can be born into Christianity, which is a demographic
Dude,
cult.
you're going way out. You're going way out.
Yeah, so it depends.
Simple
So
answer.
it depends on where you're born. Depends on what cult you join.
As
So if I was born in the Middle East, I would
join.
join the Islam cult. It depends where you're born.
That's
where
not
you're
the
born, which
question
cult
I
you
asked
join.
you. That's not the question I asked you.
Okay, but that's the root. That's the root of
what
the
I-
cultism,
what
right?
I asked
It depends where you're born
Put all of that aside.
geographically.
If God, look at
If
it
I
this
was
way.
born
If
in
God-
Mexico, I'd be Catholic.
stop for
It
a second?
depends where you're born. That's
Can
the
you
cult
stop
you
for a second?
choose. It's
He's
so
right.
simple.
Are you drinking?
What?
Have you been drinking?
Uh-oh.
That has nothing to do with geographics
yes.
or anything.
Have you? Yeah, that's a fucking
Yeah, OG, don't make me go after you.
I don't care if you go after. I don't care if you go after me, dog.
Oh no.
Do you wonder why?
I'm right here. What's up? Let's talk.
I'm not.
Let's talk.
And
No, I respect Beth. Let's talk.
You're going. I asked a very simple question, and not only did you,
And I got all the way down to the root.
No, not only did you not answer the question, you made it huge and about things that were completely
irrelevant to the question.
They're irrelevant to the question. And you're rambling quite a bit, and you're cutting off quite a bit. And I think you've been drinking.
Okay, that has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with the truth I just told. I just told you truth. I just said where you are born geographically depends on what cult you join.
No, the Christian God.
You're not going to change my mind. You're not going to change my mind.
What you said had nothing to do with.
If I were born on the other side of this place, I would believe in a different cult. Right? It's basic common sense. Right? I'm just trying to get you to see the common sense.
Okay, well, I disagree with that.
Has nothing to do with the
if I was born in Cancun, Mexico, I'd be Catholic right now.
Has nothing to do with the question I asked. Nothing at all.
What are you talking about? Your geographics depend on what cult you join.
No,
but that doesn't depend on the question.
I asked you.
But that's just evidence. I'm just.
I asked you, does God?
All right.
God creates man. Does that God like it when people hurt one another? If He created both of them,
Sasquatch, you need to go.
You seem to know something I don't.
You're free to go.
Tell me.
That was my question.
Bye,
You're not
big
doing
guy.
anything.
Good night.
Good night, Sasquatch.
All right.
You went totally off from what I asked you.
Yeah. So depending on where you're born, that depends on what cult you join.
That's not true.
It's not a cult.
To do.
If I was born in a Middle Eastern state, I would be that religion that's over there.
Not true.
I wouldn't be a Christian or a Catholic. What are you talking about?
Not true.
I go to how church is that not true? That's basic, just common sense. Look around.
Who were born in
Look
the
left and right, straight up and down. What are you talking about?
I have a question for you, Austin.
You're arguing to be arguing.
No,
I have a question.
I'm telling you that if I was born in New York, I wouldn't grow up a Muslim. I would grow up probably a Christian or
the panel
something
is
like
open
that.
to all.
It depends where you are born geographically. Depends what cult you get brainwashed and indoctrinated into.
Number
Would you
one.
like to add? It's so clear, but it's so clear. It's so clear. It's so clear.
Let me do this real quick here, Cynthia. Promise you'll like this.
Number one, this still has absolutely nothing to do with the question that I had asked you to begin with. But number two, I have another question for you.
Here we go. Back to the drinking thing.
Do you consider
There you go.
Christianity to be a white European religion?
No, it's a geographical thing. It doesn't matter about color or
Where
anything.
does
It depends.
Christianity
It
come
depends
from?
on. It
Where does
depends on where
Christianity
you
come
were
from?
born geographically. Depends on what cult
Okay.
you decide to join. That's the
Geographically.
way that. That's the way this game goes. This is the system you people are born into.
Geographically, where does Christianity come from?
You people.
I don't agree with anything you
Geographically,
Yeah,
where does Christianity come from?
he's looking for a fight, is what he's looking for.
Yeah,
And if you want to fight,
No,
take
I'm
it
speaking. I'm
elsewhere.
speaking
Chuck,
truth. I'm speaking
Chuck,
truth,
he's
kid.
been drinking. He's been drinking, Chuck.
I'm
1000%.
speaking truth, kid. Yeah. So we're
That's
gonna.
your
There's a
truth,
cop out.
Austin.
There's the
That's
cop
not
out. So
the
that
truth.
makes you right about everything you have to say from this point on, because you called me out and said I'm drinking. So now I'm wrong. You're
No.
right about everything you have to say. Yeah.
No, not at all.
God, you people are
Not at all.
so
But what you
fucking
are
easy to
doing
see
is you're
through.
telling me that you're an angry drunk. You're a very angry and confrontational drunk.
I'm actually not though.
Really? Because this is the
I'm
second
really
time-
fucking not.
This is the second time I've encountered you, and you've been drinking, and both times you're picking a fight. Both fucking
I'm calling you out on your bullshit, and your ego's telling you to say no.
I asked
Your
you
ego
a
is defending you right
What
now.
bullshit did I give when I asked a question?
Depending on what geographical area you were born,
nothing to do with the
that
question I
depends
asked
on
you.
what brainwashing cult you join.
That has nothing to do with
It's
the
common
question
sense.
that
This
I
is
asked
simple
you.
common sense. This is
It has
simple
nothing
common
to
sense.
do with the question I asked you.
Okay, let's get back to 15 minutes ago.
You're stuck on a point that has nothing to do with even
Can
what
you
I
bring
asked.
us back 15 minutes? Go ahead.
15 minutes ago, I asked you, God creates man. Does God like it when we hurt one another? That was my question.
Your premise.
Not what cult are
Okay,
people
so you have
born
a premise.
into.
You have a premise and a conclusion, right?
I had a question, not a statement. A question.
Yes.
Let's
So
say
this is
God
how
made
logic
man.
works. You have a premise and a conclusion.
Okay,
Your
school
premise,
me.
I don't agree with your premise because you can't factually support it.
What's my fucking premise? I asked.
Your
a
premise was God
question.
creates man, so God doesn't create woman. Your
What is
premise
wrong
is false
with you?
from the start. I'm smart. I'm smarter than
No,
you. Your
no,
premise
you're
is
not.
false.
No,
Your
you
premise is false.
no.
You're embarrassing
You
No.
just
yourself
said
right
God.
now,
You just
Austin.
said God creates man, not women.
You're embarrassing
What is
yourself
wrong
right
with
now.
No, I'm
you?
not. I'm
You
actually
are.
not. I'm
You
actually
actually
not,
are.
though.
You
No, I'm
actually
actually
are.
not, Beth. I'm
You
actually not,
actually
Beth.
are.
No,
And
no,
you're
Beth. No,
acting
no,
like a
no.
fucking
Beth,
asshole.
you're feeding right
I don't feel
into it.
embarrassed at all, Beth. Good girl.
Good on you, I guess.
Oh, stop it, Austin. You're just
No,
being
What are you
I
gonna do,
didn't mean it
Cynthia?
like that,
You're
Beth.
just being
You
mean,
ain't gonna do
Austin.
shit. You ain't gonna
You're
do
just
shit,
being
Cynthia.
mean.
You're
Sit
a
there and
nasty
sit there
drunk.
and
You know
scream
that?
at your fucking screen.
You're
You're
just
really a
Piece of shit.
nasty drunk.
Yeah.
We're just trying to
Good
have
night.
conversation, Austin. We don't want to argue
No, this
over
is not a conversation.
I asked a
Women have
question.
large egos and they're not willing to admit when they're wrong.
I don't agree with what you're saying, Austin, and
I
I'm
asked
entitled to that.
I asked a question. Okay, I said, let's say God makes man. Does God like it when his creation hurts one another? It's
a false premise. You don't understand logic. You don't even know. You don't even know what the word premise means.
What's a fucking hypothetical?
I'm arguing with school kid characters. You don't even understand premise. What is a premise? What does the word premise mean?
Premise is a statement that assumes a fact.
How does logic work? How does logic work?
very carefully.
No, it works with a premise and a conclusion. You guys don't understand basic
I
fucking
asked
logic.
a fucking question, you fucking nasty drunk.
I'm too smart for this.
Beth, don't even give in to him. You know that the spirits don't like it when you start talking about God. This is why he's getting agitated. They like it when you fight back. What's what feeds them.
What does the book say
That's
about
not true at all.
forgiveness?
That's not. I mean, that is partially true, Cynthia, but I'm not that kind of person.
Please watch this when you're sober. And I'm going to be praying a lot for you. You really should. You're one of those people that shouldn't be drinking, sir. You really should.
And Austin,
it doesn't matter what you want. What you want at the end of the day doesn't make a difference.
There's a number at the bottom of the screen going across the banner for anybody that might need help. Reach
At
out
the
and
end of the
touch
day,
it.
you don't understand
988.
logic,
I don't
logical
care what-
arguments. You don't understand premise and conclusion. You don't understand basic shit, how like life works. You don't really get the basic
Yeah, Beth,
thing
you don't
going on here.
understand how life
You
works,
don't, but you're low IQ. I'm dealing with low IQ people, right?
What's the book say about forgiveness?
I'm dealing with low IQ people.
That's insulting.
I don't give a fuck. It doesn't fucking matter if it's insulting or not. It's the truth.
I hope you watch
Really?
it when you're
The
sober.
truth may be insulting. You'll get it one
Why
day.
do you?
I hope you watch
Why
this
do you
when you're
want to
sober.
None of you
argue
have
with
dads.
everything that's said?
I have a dad. What the fuck?
Yeah, you know what?
I have two dads. What are
My
you talking
dad
about?
just showed up at my house out of the blue.
Never mind. It's over. It's over. I ended it. What's the book say about forgiveness?
I have nothing to forgive. I feel bad for him.
No. I didn't mean that. I wasn't. I wasn't. That was the subject of the show, not you, Beth. I didn't mean it that
I
way.
don't know why he's upset, but it doesn't seem like he's.
Well, each additional question or answer led to a confrontation.
He was looking for one.
Yeah,
He
he's
didn't
looking
even
for a fight.
He didn't even answer my question. He took it somewhere that was totally unrelated and had nothing to do with it.
Well,
He's been
that's
drinking
what alcohol.
and he wants to fight with you.
Yep, that's what alcohol is good for. Separating one from oneself and allowing us to become the ass. Because trust me, I was the biggest ass there was running around out there drinking. And you can't argue. You can't argue with someone that's under the influence. I've learned that.
I know. Oh, I know.
And
I was
and
married to a very, very angry, mean drunk. I can smell that shit from miles away. Just like how I just picked that up and called it out. It's a shame. I feel bad for him.
It's gonna be frustrating.
And no matter which way you guys are trying to turn the conversation, you're wrong, and that settles it.
Yeah, I'm just a dumb monkey.
Well, you're a woman. We're
I
women.
got some bananas. You need a banana?
Hey! First off, watch your mouth. Yeah, y'all women. He was right about that. He was right about them. He was right about them womans.
It just don't even like we're called to turn from wrath and anger and just.
He's mad at himself. That's all I can figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And I'm not gonna talk about him. He's gone. Let's move on to something a little more.
People who get to that way, and it's been my experience anyways, who drink like that and become so angry that there's something in them that they cannot either fix or come to terms with or whatever. And God, I feel horrible.
I know you asked a specific question, but that does not make you right. Okay, it just doesn't.
It was
even if you designated, so all these different examples. Okay, with the Muslim God don't like you if you hated on people. How's that work?
It's a question, not a statement. So therefore, I'm not quite sure how I could be wrong in question. And
welcome, Dom.
And yeah, Austin, there is always tomorrow. Put down the bottle, my friend. It's not good for you.
It did wonders for me. Not.
For many, it's not the bottle after. It's their emotions, hence the word recovery. When a person's angry, and they're angry, that's usually why they do substance. So to enable the situation and let them go on and on and on, he's not ready, or whoever they aren't ready for recovery. They can probably do their abstaining, say I got a 10-year chip or whatever, but they have not dealt with that emotion. And that could be a childhood wound. That could be a childhood wound. It's not really about being angry because you're drinking and all that. But obviously the body can be addicted to the substance. At that point, what most people would be, you'd become enablers to certain characters.
Yep.
They like the drama.
Well, see, that's what allowed me to drink. Is if I needed an excuse, I just picked a fight, usually with my family, which gave me justification to get more drunk at them.
Yeah, to numb entertaining the other emotions, shame and guilt.
Ugh.
You know, and when people start talking, you've never experienced what I have and all that, I said, so you're condescending on top of it now. You know, I'm better than you. Okay, tell me when you're done.
Yeah.
You're talking to a child at that point, probably one that hasn't fully developed emotionally. At that point, your responsibility is, do I remove myself? Because eventually you're going to be harmed, not physically, but maybe mentally and emotionally.
I'm very familiar with how that entire scenario plays out. My ex-husband was a drink when he wasn't drinking. It wasn't so, I mean, like we had some really great times, but when he was drinking, he was an absolute monster. And so I know what you're saying is 1000% on point. And if anything, I feel bad because you're right. People do that because they're hurting, right? And then it just makes it worse. It doesn't fix it. They're looking for a fix, but that's not the fix. It's just, putting on a Band-Aid when you actually need stitches.
That was the hardest thing for me to do, was take that inside look, because I didn't want to look at that monster that lived within. That thing was hideous, but I had to face that monster in all of his deficiencies in life, and I had to overcome those one by one. It wasn't an overnight process. It was a building process. I take it one chunk at a time, just like a little kid. I do it one block at a time, because otherwise I would overwhelm myself with looking at myself, and I'd end up drunk again. That's just how I worked. I can't speak for anybody else, and I don't want to point the finger at anybody else, because each person is different.
Again, Chuck, we're a lot of people hiding behind screens. So what happens is, if a person truly understands body language, and then you see some of these characters, you would quickly figure out in a short period of time, you actually enjoy being a shithead. At that point, they're telling you what you want to hear, but the truth of the matter is, they really don't give a shit about anybody. If anything else, they get pleasure. So in a way, they are caring, but they're caring not because they want to, help that person develop. They want to tear them down. Regardless, and then if you feel sorry for them, sorry, go ahead, give me a second, Beth. Outside of that, regardless if you can say, listen, I hide behind the fact that, I drank, I did weed, I did all this other stuff, I'm a gambler and all that. So, no, you actually enjoyed it. So why are you quitting now? Why? Because your wife or your husband might leave you? You don't want to be alone? At that point, they're not really willing to actually be helped. There's so many other people that want to be helped, but those characters, they don't want to be helped. So at that point, what people don't realize, you're becoming enablers to those people. They shouldn't even be on panel at that point.
Apparently, I'm catching some back in chat. Yes, I speak about helping one person at a time, but have you ever worked with another alcoholic? I've worked with hundreds, if not thousands, of alcoholics in my lifetime, and I understand the mentality, and I understand there's times when I go buy them a drink to get them through the night so I could take them to treatment the next morning. And there's other times when I had to walk away from them. I'll walk to the gates of hell with anybody, but I refuse to go back through that gate, because I've been to hell before in my life, and I don't want to go back there. And by people up here screaming at each other isn't helping anybody. Yeah, it lets them get their emotions out, but nothing is solved. And that's not what I want this to become. I want this to become a more solution orientated. And I'm sorry if people don't like that, but I just know what worked in my life and what has helped other people. I can't I can't fix nobody. I'm just an individual. I can give suggestions. I can't make or mandate anything upon anybody. I can just give suggestions and give them my experience that helped me. And if it helps them, fine. If it doesn't, let's find them something that will. That's why I posted that 988 number at the bottom of the screen.
I guess, Chuck, you can point out people's blind spots. But the thing is, for some folks, when they are angry with each other, they're actually showing that they're not ready for recovery. Arguing with each other, regardless if you think you're right or wrong, do you want to be healthy or do you want to be right? Which one do you want? At that point, you're talking.
You know what?
Go ahead, Beth.
I'm sorry. Yeah, what I was going to chime in with before is I was actually going to back you up. And that's part of the problem is people who are in pain want others to be in the same state. You know, misery loves company. It's that same idea. And it's hard to overcome that. I know that. Hi, Ahimsa.
Hey, Chica.
Yeah.
What is 988 is not BS or cop out. So I don't know why you're saying that in chat, random person, but that's not true either.
It's a lifeline for anybody that needs it. Go ahead, hands
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I was going to address, or I wanted Dom to further elaborate, like if someone enjoys their addiction and they're not ready to give it up, like how do you, I mean, instead of shaming them and getting them to give up their addiction, like how do you steer the horse towards the water? I guess I don't know. Like
you don't.
I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about that with enjoying it. Like, is there a point at which they don't enjoy it anymore?
I think there's a point, getting around to what Chuck was saying, there's only so much you can help somebody. And when you see that like recession, like in their own life going, you it's up to you to stay there. But when they become weight, when it starts pulling on your own, life and starts changing your own life, you gotta let it go. It's like arguing circles, circular, I think is the word.
I think
do you try to replace it with something else? Yeah, like do you try to replace it with some other thing that gives better joy? I don't know. I would think that you would want to replace it with something that's an adequate replacement.
Again,
does that make sense? Like, well, if you enjoy
I
something,
know,
and it's not
I
good
know what
for
you're saying. It's a hard answer.
Well, it's a complicated one. I
Like,
don't necessarily it's hard.
Well,
replace it
wrong
with
choice of words.
No, it's a word you use, Chuck. I get it. Hard usually implies some
almost
people think
as much as that to try to substitute. I'm just wondering, like, how do you?
It's a good wonder. It's a good wonder, but the thing is, either you have to mirror the behavior.
How do you trick the brain into not enjoying it or to enjoying something else more? I don't believe in taking something away without adding something better.
At that point, it's not probably the brain; it's probably the heart that actually you have to actually.
I guess is what I'm like. How do you do that with people who are addicted to things like?
What I found when I had my own issues, and I had to come to terms with the reality and like literally make a list of every reason why this was bad for me and why this was hurting me. And I had to read it over and over several times a day, every fucking day. And of course, you taper off after a while, but then it's like every time you feel weak, you got to go back to that list and just keep reminding yourself and keep smacking the shit out of yourself with why this is so bad for you and you should not do it.
Right, but that's like, again, from more of a negative, fearful place. And I'm wondering, is the capacity to enjoy life without whatever you're addicted to and focus on?
I get what you're saying. The thing is, if you can't, if you don't acknowledge
you
up
felt
front
about yourself and you remind yourself, But do you remind yourself of like how good you are and the good things
Yes.
you can
Yes.
do
Yes, because
sobriety
that's
and a
the
clean mind? You know,
It's
does
so
that
called
this is
exist?
the thing. This is
it's
the
called a
thing.
Anybody
gratitude list.
This
coming
is the
from
thing
a
is
stance
you
of like
gotta
what you're gaining versus what you're giving up?
this is the thing is first things first, you have to acknowledge this is bad and this is why it's bad for me. And I am better than that. I deserve to be happy. I don't deserve the things that are on this list. So you have to train your brain like any other muscle to associate that addiction with something that's bad and then move yourself into something that's good and healthy. Does that make sense?
Well, that's the reasoning brain at that point, opposed to your heart. If anybody here
Well,
has
the heart's
ever,
part of it.
what's that?
The heart is definitely part of that process.
It's more attached to the body. It's more a body if you understand body
Oh,
consciousness. So now, at this
Ahimsa.
point, if anybody, so go ahead in a second, Reggie. If anybody's ever tried to fast it long enough, you'll understand addictions. If you truly want to understand others, you have to understand your own addictions. How many people would try to rationalize, well, I need to eat, Dom? I said, yeah, you do. Do you need to eat all the time? And then most people based it on their likes and dislikes. What about healthy? It's healthy behavior we should be striving for, not bad or good behaviors. Is it healthy to drink liquids? Yeah, it is. How much? Is it healthy to have beers, yeast, and beer? Yeah, how much? Same with smoking. Again, it's one of those things, a lot of it has to do with socialization. So what, I'm a gambler or I'm into sex or whatever, it all depends in moderation. But then again, you have to find out your own personality. Some people grow up in an environment where you're picking up the energy of your parents that are addicted to certain things, workaholics, for example. But then they can justify it, but I need the money. Well, that's no different than any kind of addiction. You can almost justify any addiction. But the question is it healthy for you?
right. And again, I think that the idea of training your heart, it goes right hand in hand with your mind, right? You've got to learn to love something that's better for you than that. But first things first, I mean, you have to acknowledge there's a problem. If you don't acknowledge that there's a problem, what incentive do you or motivation do you have to change it in any way? I don't know.
I could give you my perspective as a one that had to give up the love of their life. You know, I went to many lengths and many means. Me and that bottle, we had a relationship like no other. That liquid gold that was in there, she was the love of my life. She never let me down. She never said no. She always agreed with what I had to say, whether it was right or wrong. She was on my side. She was that go-to. She didn't let me down. That's what I used to think. And it took I can't speak for the others. I just know of alcohol. Alcohol is physically and mentally addicting. As it
Right.
was explained to me by doctors, I'm not a doctor, so I can't confirm it. But they told me that the receptors in your brain will will not accept dopamine when you're in the throes of drinking, that it looks for that alcohol that's in the blood system.
Yeah.
Now, whether that's right or wrong, I don't know. And you talk about replacement. I wouldn't call it replacement therapy for me because I've tried replacement therapy. It didn't work for me. But what I found was like Don was talking about, until I took that inward journey to myself and faced myself, that I realized how this golden elixir had taken control of me, and I no longer needed that for me to function. Hope that made sense.
I guess, Chuck, it's kind of like when people eat foods. A lot of times we eat food and it's malnutrition. But our brain and our body, the body will serve, the brain will say, okay, I'll just keep eating that stuff. It's the same with liquor. What drives people to drink? What drives people to maintain it? And what drives people to try to resist it? At that point, most people they're not developed emotionally. You could tell it on the panels. When people start arguing with them, I'm already telling them they're not developed emotionally. Because if they were, why can't they go quiet quickly? Because they feel as though they need to defend their honor. I said, that just tells me you're a child still. Or in this case, immature. You know, and again, people are just they're not honest with themselves. Forget about the truth. You're just not honest with yourself. And once they become honest with themselves, then they can actually start that development of growth. If that's important to them. For a lot of people, that's not important. They'd rather take the noise and the distractions. You know, it's like when people quit drinking, Chuck. You probably can have many stories. Why did that guy quit drinking? Because he'll lose his job. Why did he quit drinking? Well, because his wife was going to leave him. There's many stories behind it, so that's usually about emotions.
Correct. But it's just a crutch. Those emotions or whatever you're talking about, that's a crutch, an excuse to continue
The liquor
yeah.
is not the emotion. The emotion needs to be developed. So at that point, you can learn something from those things that are unhealthy. There's always something to be learned, and no matter what you do.
But the booze is the crutch you use.
The booze, you could do bloodletting if you want. If you want to get technical, you could do all kinds of stuff to actually make yourself feel guilty or uncomfortable. So again, liquor, I'd probably put gambling ahead of liquor because you can justify the gambling. Well, it's the same money that I need to actually to get myself out. Yeah, dopamine, exactly. Put in the dopamine. We're doing this now online. All of us that are playing on, it's a dopamine rush. And of course, you can justify any behavior. That's the part you have to really struggle with. I know I can justify any of my behaviors.
Amen.
But it's a behavior. That doesn't mean that's what I am. So I'm acting good. Doesn't mean I am good. It's always the clever person that says I'm good. I said, you've just condemned yourself. You're acting good for a moment. What about the next moment? Oh, I might act kind of weird. You should be able to have that inner dialogue, but a lot of people don't have inner dialogue. So then at that point, the only thing you could do, you can mirror it for them. But when we start arguing with each other, then what example are we setting with each other? Because your pride's in the way? Well, you are. No, there's something to be learned from it, but how many times you need to do it? Does everybody have to put their hands on the stove, or are we going to allow one person to do it and the rest of us can learn from it? You talk about a humble pie, but most people they're not humble enough.
I was a slow learner. I always had to come behind them and test it myself.
But you'll be better for it. You know, sometimes the people that have to have the hard knocks of life, they can be the stronger one for the rest of us that maybe had an easier life, or maybe even a silver spoon. You know, because there's no right position. It's just a position and how you perceive it. I know, even though what I'm saying, it might sound like I'm full of shit, but you know something? Yeah. I think we're all full of shit to a certain point, meaning that we're being dishonest with ourselves. Forget about being dishonest with others. Go ahead, Chuck.
And I try to be real careful because it's all too easy for me to climb up on I use this as an example, for me to climb up on the spiritual mountaintop and profess to people. Well, I remember when I was still drinking, the last thing I wanted somebody to do was to get up on that mountaintop and take a bullhorn to me. So I try to keep that in mind. I want to stay on the same level as the people I'm with. Because I found that you can make better connection that way instead of preaching from the mountaintop. That's just my philosophy. I'm not the most articulate speaker, as y'all know. I try my best. I do what I can.
I think Jesus is like the concept behind the being a Christian or whatever. It doesn't really even require many words. It's just walk the walk. Start there anyway. You can just walk the walk and be an example. I know it's hard to do. I can't. There's no way in hell I'll ever be, like Jesus or whatever. But that's the principle behind Christianity is your actions.
I
your
can
works.
fix you, David. I can fix you, David. Trust me, I can fix you.
I need it, Chuck.
How many times have you heard that? I can fix you.
Hey, you sound, you sound pretty strong on that. Like it's believable, and it's believable because you've been there.
But how many people openly admit
you've overcome it?
But how many people?
Not a lot of people make it out of that alive.
Go ahead, Doc.
Sorry, David. How many people openly admit first before you want to fix them that they're broken? Can't make the first step unless they make their first step. But as far as you're saying about preaching, Chuck, there's preaching of words, but there's preaching of actions. When people are drinking, they're preaching. And maybe you might turn around and say, okay, there's something I need not to do. Or you can at least ask questions. Okay, so why do you need 4 beers? Why do you need to eat all the time? Again, you can find any addiction in anything else. If we really truly want to understand or at least be compassionate or at least have clarity with each other, you got to look at your own dependency and addictions. How many people stay up late at night on these channels? Is that not also a form of dependency or addiction? Sure it is. If people are being honest with themselves.
I love you. I'll be right back. Love every fucking one of you.
Love you too. And Dom, I really appreciate everything you're laying down up here right now. You're very intelligent.
I try to be honest with myself. Doesn't mean I'm always practicing. Like I know a lot about health. Doesn't mean I'm always practicing it. But at least I'm aware of it, and then we can share with each other, and hopefully other people can run with it.
Right.
You know? Unfortunately, most people think just because they're not doing it, it's of no importance to them. I say, yeah, but you might be teaching that to your kids. You might be teaching it to somebody else. That's the example that we can be to each other. But if people want to be the example of being noisemakers, hey, all the power to them. Question is, would you do that in front of your parents? And for most people that actually do a lot of yapping on these channels, they would never do it in front of their parents. I said, so then you're full of shit then, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been getting that a lot here lately, and I don't know why.
Well, Chuck, you're a strong enough human being that you should almost put a 0 tolerance. The noise, you're done. Maybe next time, if you allow it next time. If not, then you're just.
I'm learning. That's
right.
Yeah.
Unless you want to make a buck off of it. Unless you want to make a buck off of it. It seems people are driven by that.
No, you heard. I don't know if he was here earlier. Yeah, I shot that theory in the asshole. That's not what I'm here for. If I wanted to make a buck, I'd make a 3-ring circus every night.
Yeah. At least they know what they're paying to get at that point. That's what I'm saying. If you post your topic is going to be a shit show. At least I know when I'm up again. I say, okay, I'll put on the suit on of a shit show. But if
well, like I said, at the beginning, it started off great. We were having a great conversation, and then, unfortunately, the monkey threw a wrench.
Who's the monkey?
It wasn't Austin. It was earlier than that. I'd have to go back and look. I kept trying to steer it back, and finally I threw my hands up for a few minutes.
It was Snafu and OG.
And OG, I didn't do shit.
OG laid the fucking smackdown as well.
I didn't do shit.
You went hard, OG. You were
and I'm the first to attest. I am not perfect. I'm learning as I go, you know, and hopefully it leads to an upward trajectory and not a downhill slide, because you can go to almost any channel and get the downhill slide. I want people to feel better about themselves, about the people they're with.
Chuck, I'll give you a story, okay? You get some parents that go around saying, oh, my kids spend so much time playing video games. My first question I usually tell them, are they stealing? What do you mean? Well, how the fuck did they get it in the house? Once again, if you have Noisemaker on the channel, Chuck, and you're the host, how the fuck did they get in there?
Right.
The onus is on you at that point, Chuck.
Right. I accept that.
Okay.
I accept that.
Then you shouldn't expect OG to actually bark just to have a conversation with Snafu then. So at that point, that's on you. That's not on them. If that's what you're after. If that's what you're after. If not, then, you know, at least I respect Flo, because at least he's having that type of show. But if you're trying to have a recovery, then what?
That's what he professes he wants. That's what Flo wants. And I talked to Flo before he even started my channel. And I told him that's not the direction I wanted to go, and he respected me for that.
So he will. Of course he will. Because, you know, but if you're trying to make a buck, you have to go with the pulse of society. But in this case, if you're all about recovery, then don't allow the shit show to be there. Regardless if the person says, I'm an alcoholic, I'm trying to recover, but you're still a shit show.
Chuck, are there chaoses in real life recovery meetings?
Yes. You'll find a Snafu. Mm-hmm. You'll find an Austin. hell, you'll even find a Chuck in those meetings.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the place I used to up in St. Louis. It was 24/7. You could find a recovery meeting anywhere, anytime.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to shop around. I was taught how to shop around because a lot of them wanted to compare war stories. I was a worse drunk than you, or shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that really serves no purpose if that's all you're talking about. You go to the corner bar and buy a cup of coffee and get the same conversation. And that's, and I'm learning the hard way, but I'm trying to steer this in a better direction.
Mm-hmm.
Better is not always what people are after. That's on them. If I end up with 3 people as I further go down this road, then I got 3 people. I'm not here about the numbers and I'm not here about the money.
I think it's being a host is different from sitting on a panel versus even sitting in the chat. That you can have the best intentions and people can take it, and what you think is something good, like from my interpretation of the interaction between Snaps and OG's been holding that in and needed to get it out. So you at times
there's so much more.
At times I as a host will allow some of the chaos if I think it's going to be beneficial to one or the other of the participants in it.
Hey, I love you guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm exhausted.
I'll turn the covers down, Beth.
Thank you for having me, Chuck. I wish you
Thank you, Miss Beth. I appreciate it.
I wish you a wonderful evening, all of you, and much love to the chat. I'll see you guys
All right,
tomorrow.
night.
Good night.
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 Oh.
What you guys up to?
Chilling like a villain.
6'1" and full of shit.
I just want to know why people like Snafu and Mitch have to have people fight their battles for them.
They feed off of it. Oh, that's because they know that there's somebody that they can suck that emotion out of. Oh, I'm gonna stand up for you, and they prey upon them.
Here, Chuck, what benefit would it be for somebody to forgive themselves, let alone others?
Say that again.
What benefit would it be for somebody to forgive themselves, let alone others?
The benefit is that I found for myself. It allowed me to clear away the wreckage of the past and become a better person. Not only to me, but to others that I came into contact with. And
Sorry.
What?
His cup is glowing, and I was mesmerized. Sorry, Chuck. It's not now, but it was a while ago. It was glowing.
It's radium. It's green glass. If you put a black light on it, it turns green.
Oh, wow.
Hamza, how are you doing today, darling?
Hey,
Chica. Sorry, my internet glitched earlier, but I was going to say, like, Mitch and Snafu, and I'm not defending them whatsoever and never would, but both of them are coming from a place of brain injury, aren't they? If I understand that correctly. So I kind of look at, you
that has nothing to do with it for me, at least. So you can lean on that excuse all you want, but that's definitely a cop-out.
I agree with that, Ahimsa, that assessment with Snaps, for sure. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there.
Once again, Chuck, I try to stay on topic. It seems like everybody still want to go sideways.
No, I'm just saying it's kind of like what you're saying. It's your panel, and you allow the energy. It's a matter of how do you validate one reality over the other,
Well, forgiveness, if in some areas, will bring you some sort of peace.
To engage in as reality, right?
Thank you.
The fact that
Go ahead, Dom.
A lot of people are noisy, that means they're not really at peace with themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're truly able to forgive yourself, you know, let alone be happy with oneself. You know, for a lot of people, it's a conceptual idea of what happiness is. And how would you break it down? Does it bring you peace? Does it bring you calmness?
Oh, her internet went out.
Yeah. If somebody's saying something that may sound harmful, let alone something pleasant, are you okay to keep quiet? For a lot of people, they struggle with that. They might think they're triggers because somebody says something mean. No, your trigger is when somebody gave you a compliment and you took it. So if you're going to take the sweet part of our existence, you should also be able to handle the sour parts. But again, go ahead.
Hi, it's me.
Hey, Casper.
Hey, Casper.
I don't have much time because I'm about to go to my gym in an hour. It's at 5 p.m. in New Zealand. I just wanted to make a quick take. Like, I'm going to start losing my shit, and anybody who's not Christian telling Christians how to behave. Like, I'm sick of it. I don't want to hear it. And if you guys think, like, I think OG may have remembered this because he's seen me on Glenn's panel back when Glenn had a panel.
I'm saving that.
You guys don't know how, like, this whole thing, Christians have to behave as such, being told by people who are not Christian. Doesn't matter what God is, how he wants Christians to behave, or how I behave as a Christian, or how I strive to be. But to have people who clearly don't believe telling me that they've discovered something new somewhere and they know what Christianity is when they don't believe, it's like, bro, just fuck off. Go in your corner. Stay. How does Kev say? Stay over there, okay? You left the church. Stay the fuck out of my church. Like, what my opinion is of church, or what gripes I have with those institutions, like, I'm sure I'm going to pay the price for that one day if I'm wrong. But hey, I have my own beliefs. By listening to people call Crucible a sect in one breath, and then in the other breath saying, follow me. And this has got nothing to do with Crucible. It's just a placeholder. Like, I'm just over it. Like, go fuck yourselves. I'm sick of it. Like, you're picking on people who literally are the reason why we've destroyed slavery. Like, show me a Christian nation that has slavery. Now show me a Christian nation show me a nation that is not Christian that doesn't have slavery. I'll wait. You can use Google. Anyone here. Who are we going to talk about? Like, I'm not telling Chinese or Iraqi or fucking Sub-Saharan Africa how to live their lives. Why? You better be careful because you preach a lot above your IQ level. But you can ask me any question. However, if I ask you a question and you answer my questions with a question, you're going to run into a brick wall. Okay? Don't make me come. Because I've heard you speak. I'm not impressed.
Okay, Casper.
Go ahead.
I'm hearing you right now. How are you tying this up with recovery and
Why
forgiveness?
How am I
Hear me
forgiveness?
Out. How are you tying what you're sharing right now with recovery and forgiveness? Because it doesn't necessarily have to be a
Oh, you're going to go back to the topic?
Yes. Obviously, that's what Chuck's having the topic.
Sure.
Please.
It completely derails to what I was actually come up here to talk about. But forgiveness doesn't mean that after that you have to include them in any part of your life. Would you disagree? Don't ask your question.
I'm hearing you. I'm not here to agree or disagree with you. I'm just asking you.
Okay, ask the question. Your turn.
I know. I just asked you. Can
you repeat my question? Can you repeat the question I asked you back to me?
I'm not going to play this game with you, Casper.
Oh, what game? I'm asking you to repeat the question that I asked you back to me so that I know that you're listening, you dumb fuck. Repeat the question.
The name calls on that. The name calls on
that. No, you disrespected me first by not hearing what I asked you.
Okay.
Yeah, shut up. Fucking dickhead.
Well,
again, the name calling. How does the name calling serve? Give me a second. Cynthia.
I don't give a fuck, bro. You disrespect me, and now you're gonna tell me
how I disrespect you. I haven't said nothing.
Repeat the question I asked you. No. Prove me wrong. You have how many people are watching? Prove me wrong. Repeat the question.
I'm not here to
do you want me to repeat it to you again?
If you want to, go right ahead. Fill your boots.
No, I'm not repeating it to like you idiot. I asked you a question and you forgot it because the only thing in your mind, like, fucking my apologies. Rude was a god when he made this statement. He said, it's difficult to have a conversation with people who only want to listen to themselves speak. So I asked you a question, you couldn't repeat, you didn't answer it. I asked you to repeat the question back to me, and then you said blah, 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 and now I can't call you names. Bro, I don't want to talk to brick walls. You should be ashamed you didn't hear my question, that you can't repeat it.
I can answer.
You understand?
I can answer the question.
Please, Rocky, make that guy shut the fuck up. If he fucking doesn't want to listen, I don't want to talk to him.
With the language.
Easy
Casper,
on your language.
easy.
You don't get to police
You're
my
very
language.
rude now. You're being
Why? What, you telling a Christian how to behave?
I'm not a
Are
Christian.
you religious, Dominico? What's your denomination? Please enlighten
Rocky,
this
go ahead,
Christian person here. What is your denomination? Or you can't answer another question, but you want to judge me. Go fuck yourself. I come up here and say non-Christians judging Christians, and then you proceed as a non-Christian to judge me. And now you want respect. What's wrong with you, dude?
I guess you're going to have to really look in the mirror.
No, you obviously don't know what you're dealing with, right?
Okay. Your name kind of suits you, by the way.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rocky.
Can you repeat either of my two questions now, or are you too butthurt?
I got
Prove
the same
me wrong.
thing as Casper. I believe I agree with Casper. Like, you get these non-Christians like they think they know the Bible better than Christians, and then they come up here, well, the Bible says this. Thou shalt not judge. They don't even know what the fuck it means and shit. And then they come up here saying, you're judging, you're a bad Christian, you're judging. And they don't even know what the fucking verse means, and they come up here shit like that and stuff. And then Casper asked me a question he can't answer. I can answer it.
Bro, you can repeat the question. We can have a good discussion. But he's like, don't call me names. You don't want me to call you names? Be on my level. Show some respect, yeah? Listen to when I speak. Don't wait for your turn to speak without listening to what's being said. How is this complicated? I'm not your dad, Dominic, okay? I don't need hugs, okay? I came in here, and then you derailed what I was talking about, and then you can't repeat what I said. Fucking go get off the panel, go rewind the panel, write down the question, ask Grok AI to give you some plausible answer, come back up here and pretend you have something to say. Fucking retard. Go ahead, Rocky, I'm sorry.
I take notes.
Me too, Rocky.
And I was, Cynthia was asking a question. I was saying, Cynthia, are you a Chicano?
Yes, Chicano. Haven't we been through this? I'm the Chicano. I grew up, my dad was a Chicano. We went to lowrider shows. We went to swap meets.
How do you pronounce that one for female? Miss
Chicana.
Miss Chicana? Miss Taka? Miss
Taco?
It's spelled MISTICO.
I'm not sure on
it's
that.
A female Chicano. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Was that really important?
No.
Yes.
I was just like, take notes, Dom. If you can't remember shit, take fucking notes.
I love it.
It's not even notes, dude. It's like, why is education failing? You want to talk about that? Because there's a huge difference. First, you have to know how to ask the question to begin with on any topic. Okay. Like most people don't even know, like they can see a problem, but they don't know how to ask a question. Okay. So it's like, I don't know. Do you want to go manosphere or law? Like, give me a topic, Rocky. Just the first thing that falls to your mind. First thing. Okay. Just give me a word.
Holy.
Okay, cool. So it's like, wait. So now I'm fucked up. Okay, holy. So it's like, how do you define something that's holy? Holy is more something that's like good inherently, which is the whole inherent morals, which is the whole, what are my God-given rights, right? Cool. So it's like, if you want to judge something that is holy or not, it's like before you even approach that question, you have to understand the perspective, okay? So now if we want to jump into law, which is no, we won't go there. We'll go to world politics, okay? So you Americans all believe that it's like terrorism, we're the greatest nation, fuck yeah. You guys, since your inception, have had less than 20 years of peacetime. Am I lying? Go ask Grok. How many? Is it 14 or 16? So it's like your nation has been at war with somebody on this planet for its whole duration of existence, about 20 fucking years. So who's holy here?
All right, Casper, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Why? You butthead? No,
because America is gangster.
If you know my buttons, it doesn't count, OG.
America is gangster.
No, I have family in America.
United States
I'm living in New Zealand. Carry on. I cut you off, actually.
1776 is the establishment of the Illuminati. Anyway, and you got the Statue of Liberty, and when the Christians first came over here, they were protesters against Rome, and it's really not. In most nations, it's not the people that are evil; it's the people that are in control. They're manipulating all the masses, and it's like.
Do you know why that happens outside religion, Rocky?
Well,
Like,
we're not actually doing conspiracy.
Yeah.
No, let me upgrade your thing. Why do you think that happens? If God doesn't exist, I believe in God. Okay, like, do you know what's interesting? Here's something Cynthia will enjoy. Okay.
Yes.
So, like, after going on all these panels and shit, and because I think Chuck had something very similar. Like, did I have a crisis of faith? Because there was a few times in my life when people who I thought was smarter had such an opposite view to me. Okay, and the whole time I'm like, this guy's not an idiot. Why does he believe this thing that's so opposite of me? Okay, and then, like, few years later. Okay, so I'm talking about the happening and like a few other happenings. And then it turns out I was wrong. And there's nothing I can do to change that. But I did go to the guy and say, yeah, you were right. Men don't know how to apologize. They say, sorry. No, I said I was a fucking idiot, which is a better apology. Like, I was wrong, right? So it's like I have a fight with this dude up here. And I tell him, I'm going to answer your question. Glad that he knows he's not interrupting me. But, like, I can't change this fact, dude. I came up here to say my piece. I said, I don't have time. I want to give my take on religion. You asked me a question. I answered it. Ask your question back. You can't repeat the question to me. You start asking me another question. Like, after that, the conversation's over. What do you want me to do? Go fuck yourself. Anyway, and I'm a Slav and Serb, okay? You want to know how my people behave? We're passionate. Go watch our fucking NBA players and coaches. I'm not changing my fucking way of speaking anymore. I'm not. Because it's like, why the fuck should I not get to swear, but someone's going to be up here and ask me what's my relationship like with my mother? And then expect me to forget about it. Right? Cultural corrections of shaking your ass, and now you're going to talk to me about religion. Go fuck yourself, lady. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you think people are blind? Everyone's pretending, like, even, and me, okay, as seen by everyone here, and there's plenty of us here in this space, you know, the excess male. I'm supposed to support a single mother with my taxes while she's telling me watch how you speak. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, at what point is the common sense gonna get in your head? Cool, you've killed religion. Congratulations. The fucking conspiracy is right. The earth is flat and everyone's been lying to you. Okay, great. What now? Like, you're going to go around saying, oh, I can't accept anything that's a fact anymore because everything is a lie unless it goes with my worldview. Go fuck off, dude. Like, repeat my question, Domenico. Prove me wrong. I dare you. You want me to repeat it back to you? Nah, good. Stay quiet. Go fucking... I'm done.
I take it there's quite a bit of animosity, so this must go further back, if I had
No,
to
it doesn't.
guess.
Not by much. It's when I listen to people speak with authority and give advice when I know for a fact they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, Chuck. That's the problem. Like, do you get it? It'll be like me coming up here and speaking about how you should handle your weapon and your long-range pew-pew to a bunch of vets. Are you going to listen to me, Chuck, if I come up here and start telling you about all the stuff that you've actually lived? Like, you'll be like, what the fuck do you know about 9mm versus 7.62? Or why AK is different to M16? Like, I know about it because of computer games, but I never held the gun. Actually, I have.
Yeah.
But that's the story. But
Like showing up to a dead fight with a knife. Yep.
Yeah, you'll be laughing at me. So it's like when I listen to people who want to come up here and the only thing that makes them feel good about themselves is saying, you can't prove metaphysical things. No shit. It's like, it's called a metaphysical conversation. It's something that's outside of physical. There's no proof in it, outside of your experiences and what you see around you. Like, why is this not? How's this complicated? Somebody tell me I'm wrong, but prove it.
Oh, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong at all.
Or whatever. Like, it's by definition you can't win. So it's like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to beat up Christians today. I'm not picking on Flo, okay, because he's here. This has nothing to do with him. But there's so many people like that. It's like, okay, cool. Congratulations. Let's all say, Crucible fucking married a single mother, but you guys better not pick on single moms and pay taxes. How's your relationship with your mother?
Well, they see it as the way to attack. They see it as the way to get them triggered.
It's what you're right. You're right, but not on the large scale numbers, okay? Because you're right. That's what's spoken about. But you have to realize that a lot of people look to make, like, in order for them to feel good, they have to see somebody else be lesser than them. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So like when you see rich people go around and they're like, oh, these poor people, why can't you just get a fourth job or pick yourself up by your bootstraps and all this other shit? It's like, okay, there's a saying, I think this is an English saying, and please somebody tell me the exact wording. It's like, I'm gonna describe it. So it's like a man on the coast watching another man drown, like it feels good. I don't know I know what the saying is, but I'd love for somebody in chat to even fucking tell me what it is. It's how does it go? Oh Lord, I forgot. It's like it's like when you see somebody suffer, you're happy that it's not you that's suffering.
Yeah.
Well, it's
somebody. Sorry, go Chuck.
Like we say, it's easier to kick a man when he's down than it is to help him get up.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, it makes us superior than the next fella.
Oh yeah, I want to finish something. So it's like when I was listening to all these things, okay, because I never landed it, and it's like I remember thinking to myself, because I do run and walk and whatever else, and I don't have music in my ears. I actually think about a whole bunch of shit, okay? And to suck my own dick, okay? Because for whatever reason, my brain cycles are a lot quicker than most people. My muscles are not, okay? I don't know how to pew, but I know how to think, because that's how I made my money, thinking, okay? And I remember thinking, it's like, even if God doesn't exist, God forgive me, okay, it's not blasphemy, would I still behave the same? And I remember a long time ago, okay, when I was in my teenage years, one guy said, like, God or Jesus is a good idea. Doesn't mean that he believes. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take, which is from a movie, the lessons in the book, regardless of if there's afterlife or not. Because I've seen people pass onto the next life who've had clean heart and who haven't had the clean heart. I'd rather just, when I go, like, if my fucking, what do you call them, regrets in my last moments are, damn, I should have fucked all the bitches I could. It's okay. Because I never left an alpha widow behind me, and I never fucked a bitch I wouldn't marry. But God did say, don't fuck until you marry. I failed there. A lot of people did. But I never sport fucked. Okay, cool. And I remember like thinking all that. And then as I'm like exiting this beat track that not many people know about, and I'm going home, something happens. And it wasn't the birds that I told Resto about. Something so crazy that to this moment, whenever I go for a run or walk, I go through there just to see if the same thing would happen, knowing that it won't. So should I give my whole testimony and then you people think I'm crazy? Am I going to prove God with that? No, because you won't believe me. Yeah? But you're going to judge Christianity. So Domenico, are you Christian?
He's not going to answer.
Good. What's this place?
I think people feed off of that negative energy. I think that's why they do it.
But like the reason I don't go up on panels anymore is because I'm sick of fucking dealing with people who are just here to troll. It's like, if you lie to me once, if you disrespect me once, it's over. Like, I haven't been back on a whole bunch of panels, interacted with people. My loss? Sure. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not like, here's another one. Okay, Cynthia, for you, a question, okay? It's not at you. There are givers and there are takers in this world, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so now when you say what's good and bad, what would you say is good and bad in there to begin with? And who's stupid and smart in there to begin with? There's a dichotomy here. Do you see it? Is dichotomy the right term? I don't care.
Well, I don't understand your question.
Okay, I'll repeat it. So you have good, you have givers and takers.
Correct.
Which one of them are good? Which one of them are bad?
I don't, that's the thing I spoke earlier on. I can determine what is good and what is not good. I don't label.
We're not arguing about defining the words. Okay?
I know, but I'm saying so.
I just want to teach. I want to point something out to you. Okay, just swallow it. It's not count.
Okay, so
just tell me honestly. Don't fucking ask me questions because that's what he did. I'm gonna lose my shit.
Okay, so what I determine is not
which
good.
Are good and which are bad.
The answer, what I determine is not good. I base it off of the fruits of the spirit.
You're defining the words to me. I just want a simple answer in less than 4 words, please.
Okay.
How
I determine what is good and not good is based off of the fruits of the spirit.
Okay.
4 words.
You're running in circles. You're annoying me. I don't want to yell at a woman. Rocky, can you do this? Do me a favor. Which is good? Which is bad? The giver or the taker?
God is good.
Yeah, finger me too. Okay.
What was that? Which is the giver and which is the taker? Both. Both are both.
No, it's not a gendered question.
God is good.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So earlier, so when we go, like,
I'm gonna just answer my own question. So if the givers are good, are they stupid, or are they necessary?
There's a difference between good and wicked.
Yeah, no, yeah. So if the givers are good, are they stupid? Because see, this is the problem that people don't get.
Repeat that.
It's a simple question. Fuck me. There's givers and there's takers, yeah, in this world. There's people who will give more to the society around them, and then there's takers. And it's not gendered, because a woman who takes a lot, she's going to give a lot by making the people who give more at a greater rate while she produces the next set of offspring. Yeah? Now, if to make all the women in here hate me and say I hate women, if I ask every single chick in here how many kids she's got, I bet you $100 none of them are going to say 5. Yeah? On average. Because it's an outlier. Because the average motherhood age is above 30. Like, when something is true, okay, it fits everywhere. Like, this is what people don't get. People get this. It's just, again, there's smarter people in the chat. There's smarter people around, but they're keeping quiet, okay? The best you got is me. If somebody disagrees with me, come up here.
Well, nobody can have a conversation with you. You keep cutting them off, and then when they try to answer your questions,
because they're not answering the questions.
And then when they start to answer the questions, but not in the way you want, but in the way that they're
gaslighting me. Like,
yeah, but I had to go take Chucker out, so I didn't get to finish what I was saying. America is gangster, and Casper is still mad.
Yeah, and the fact that you cut them off shows that you don't want to have that, and then you come up here and accuse another panelist of doing that because they only want to hear themselves talk.
I don't need notes to remember things.
I'm just saying.
You realize that by now, right, Cynthia? Like, I don't need notes to remember things, and I have access to them at any point. Like, my mind's broken like that. I don't give a fuck anymore. Is it broken? No, this is just what you get with whoever, the people who looked into the abyss and came back. Make sense? Like, what Jordan Peterson did broke his mind. It didn't break mine, but I am angry. Is that okay? I'm an angry Christian. Am I not Christian now? Do I have to watch my
Hey,
language?
how do you catch flies with honey?
Yeah, see, when I have arguments outside of religion, as an example, retrieving more memories, okay, with people who know. First, they said I didn't I always keep forgetting you're religious. I don't need religion to make my arguments, because if something is true, it's always true. Okay, so in religion or outside the religion, if we start a conversation and I say, I'm going to answer your question, then you're going to answer mine, and you can't repeat mine, I don't give a fuck about you after that. You're an idiot. Okay? Or you disrespect me. You see me as lesser than. Again, I don't care.
I'm an idiot.
No, you, the cunt next to you. He's not too chicken to fucking. He's gonna diss me, and then he's gonna say, "What's your language?" When the first thing you should say is, "I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question. I was too eager to fucking say something. Can you repeat it?"
Listen, it's hard to keep up with you, Casper, because half the shit.
I know, I'm too quick. Yeah,
because I'm an idiot, and
no, you're not an idiot, Rocky. You're
over my head. All your shit going right over my head.
Yeah, so if I don't get my brain time, I don't get to
too fast. You ask too many questions.
You gotta let other people answer.
Yes, you take over. You like.
Well, ask them a question and then answer it. What's 2 + 2, Chuck? Well, see, I don't believe mathematics is actually real, because we have to speak about decimal points in the actual arithmetic, which back in, bitch, what's 2 + 2? And then you're like, why are you angry?
What's
like,
1 + 1?
2.
1 + 1 is 1, motherfucker. 1 + 1 is 1. When you get married,
well, no, see, 1 + 1 is 10, Rocky.
Two are joined together.
It's 10. I'm working in base 2.
1 +
okay?
1 = 1.
It's binary. No, it's 2. It's 1, 0. Okay, I'm in binary. The only true mathematics is done in binary. You only have 0 and 1, right? So 1 + 1 is 1, 0. Yeah? 1, 0, 1, 0 plus 0. No, sorry. 1, 0, 1, 0 plus 1, 0, 1. What's that? What's 1010?
Fuck, I'm lost.
It's 1, 1, 1, 1.
I have to take my shoes off and count.
I'll do that in my head too.
Depends on the denominator. It depends
I'm confused how we got here.
Yeah, that's the problem, Cynthia.
Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit, but when I saw Casper pop up, I knew what it was, so I decided I'm gonna get some entertainment, and I got my one soda for the week, and I got me some popcorn. So I'm ready.
Man, I wish I knew the same thing. I would have took the dogs out. It definitely is the Casper show when he comes up.
No, it's not, Cynthia. Now you gaslight me. Okay, I'm actually really his energy.
Okay? Can you just answer the question?
5 minutes. It's now 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Yeah, it's rare.
26 minutes. You have just dominated.
I'm a drive-by IQ injection. Okay, upgrade
conversation from furthering.
You're ready to bully you for fun? Because I can bully myself up here for fun if you really want to laugh.
Me and my wife, when we got married. Anyway, me and my wife, that's 2. And because me and my wife got married, I now have 7 children. So that's 7 + 2 makes 9. So 1 + 1 is 9, motherfuckers.
Why does everybody have to be a motherfucker?
Oh, sorry about that. I picked that up in the Marine Corps.
You know, that sounds like some Joe Cool talk there.
I forgot there was women in the house.
Yes.
Anyway,
I know how to curtsy.
You can ask your question in the chat. Snaps. We already have Casper up here. 2 of y'all, holy. We gotta pay Chuck for that. We gotta pay Chuck for 2 of y'all up here.
You know what's funny, Cynthia? At least I have enough respect not to go up on channels where I think I'm gonna fight with someone. Did you notice that by any chance? Like Rocky would have noticed that. Like if there's somebody who I know is gonna ruin the panel if I go up there, I just don't go up there. I just didn't think Domenico would be so short-sighted with a warning not to be capable of repeating my question.
Oh.
Do you get it? So next time I'm just gonna avoid going on panels with him. It's simple. Like, there you go.
Well, it seemed like you came up for an argument in the beginning.
No, I came up because I'm pissed off at people bullying Christians and making it their sport.
I
and
agree
they
with
think
that.
they're smarter of it. That's why I came up.
I agree with that, Casper. I'm tired of people bullying Christians who tell me about church, who tell me about the Bible, though they don't read the Bible, they don't go to church, they don't fellowship, and what they do is they Google a verse here and there and try to throw it in a Christian's faith. It's at this point, it's what's to be expected.
No, it's fine. Just enjoy a non-Christian world. Like, you guys won. Congratulations. Like, Christianity is not real, okay? The Islam people who are coming into your country, they don't believe in their thing. Don't worry about it, okay? And then 40 years from now, when your fucking New York is like London, don't be like, oh my God, how did this happen? Because British didn't think it was going to happen. And look, it's happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fucking, what's the name? Whitechapel, fucking, like one of the, like their grand station in London has Arabic now above its door. Like, can you guys comprehend that for a minute? Okay.
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Like, and you telling me that's not going to happen to you? When it happens to you, God willing, okay, I want to see that and I can die the next day. Okay, so I can come on some fucking virtual 3D panel that we'll have by then with my chip implanted from Elon, say, ha, I was right. And then whoever can fry my brain. I don't give a fuck. As a Christian, I ain't afraid of dying. I ain't afraid of poverty. I'm not afraid of fuck all, okay? That's the problem I guess Christians have. Not of this world, in this world. And if I'm wrong, I don't care, because the people who live in Christian worlds don't argue like this. And if people who are not religious are gonna come up and tell Christians, what's your language? You're gonna end up sucking my dick in languages you don't understand. Okay? Because I'm not translating the fucking shit from my language into shit you ain't heard in English yet.
I got you, Dom. Give me 1 second. Why go to church? We can find that in Hebrews, Dom, Hebrews 27. And when you ask down there, why do people go to church? Let me pull it up really quick. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Chuck.
I was gonna agree with Casper. You know, I go in to fill out forms and I gotta get through the dirty Mexican language before I can even get to English.
Oh.
Dude, like, he's an immigrant.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, Chuck, check this out. When my family immigrated, yeah, like, my parents had to go through this qualification shit, and it was point based. It was like age, occupation, etc., etc. They had to be like cream of the crop from a nation that's inside a civil war in order to get the visa to come to New Zealand. Yeah, and when we landed here, we were integrated. Both my parents can speak English. Well, my dad passed, but like, they could speak English. Like, they learn English. My dad got employment like within a couple of years. Like, he couldn't get a job for like a year and a half. Yeah, and then he got some bullshit, and then he got an actual job, and he worked until he got too sick to work. Like, do you understand, Chuck? Like, I went to high school not to hang out with other kids from my nation. I went there to integrate. Yeah?
Yeah.
It's like, now if you go in schools, you get, like, in England, you get a bitch who doesn't look English telling a guy who's running for a British fucking president, PM, whatever, that, hey, well, these people, they would feel a lot more comfortable being in hospital and dealing with doctors who can speak their language. And the guy's like, I'm not having it. If they're in England, like, they should know how to speak English if they're in a fucking hospital. But what? Like,
yeah,
what?
we had that problem here with the large doctor community being Indian, and had a hell of a time with that.
Huh?
Casper, you speak Czech?
No, I speak Serbian, bro. But it's like Slavic languages are really close to each other. Like, I can understand a few, I can't speak them. And somebody was saying, like, how you end up learning a language when you're young or drunk.
I didn't understand what you said. You said, what language do you speak?
Serbian.
Serbian, okay.
Yeah, it's the furthest away from Russian. But it's probably like, how can I put this? I've spoken with a lot of, like, it's probably one of the prettiest sounding ones. I'd say the prettiest language from Slav languages is probably Hungarian, because it's like when they speak, they sing, if that makes sense. Like they would speak like fucking posh bitches from Kelly. Like they have real nice melodic things. Serbian is like very quick
give us
and
a
very precise.
geographical location of
Balkans,
Serbia.
bro. Balkans.
Geographic location.
Okay. Do you remember when America attacked Kosovo? Or was that no part of your news? Like, do you guys even know the nations you have wars with?
I remember the breaking up of Russia and Georgia, separated from.
Yeah. How many nationalities do you think live in Russia in some sort of unity?
I think the Russians, the Bolsheviks.
You're jumping.
Killed like 60 million Christians.
Yeah,
and
then,
you know
what they did?
And
you know what they did?
They propagated that shit. It's called welfare, communism. Well, created by the fucking. We all know who they are. We can't speak their names. But,
yeah.
And
Beth's people, right? Yeah, keep going.
The chosen people.
Yeah, they chose shit. Okay, because it's like in Serbia, you've got mosques, you have synagogues, and you have churches. We're actually pretty fucking tolerant people. We never had slavery. Okay, it probably comes from being like centuries under slavery from Ottoman Turks. Make sense? And like the people who were hating each other inside Balkans, most of them were converted Slavs.
Where do you live now? Where do you live?
New Zealand. I live I live in Mordor. You know where one?
Huh? New Zealand sounds good, but
it's beautiful.
I like the north. I kind of like the north.
No, South Island is better. We have North Island and South Island in New Zealand, and that's where what's it called? Hobbit was filmed.
So you're in fall now. You're in you're going into winter. You're coming out of summer.
Yeah, kind of. But we're gonna have a thunderstorm tomorrow and the day after. Like New Zealand is unique because we're like surrounded by ocean. Like, so our climate is fucking weird, bro. Like, you can literally, we have places in New Zealand that you can go ski. I've done this. You can go skiing, okay, and then you can drive like 30 kilometers and go surfing or bodyboarding or fishing. Because it's just like, it's a vertical country. Bro, go look it up. Like, there's maps without New Zealand. We're like excluded from the world.
Are you saying that New Zealand is one of the freest nations and that you're...
Yeah. But again, I live like, you know, when you speak, when you ask a Londoner to speak about the country,
who's like the king, or who's like the emperor?
I get it. Let me answer it, okay? I'm going to answer it, but you have to listen carefully. The same reason that you can't get a British man to really critique his government is why I'm just not going to speak about New Zealand. Does that make sense? No, so you're asking, is New Zealand free? Yeah, it's free. Bro, we're all fucked. Like,
New Zealand is free because you can talk bad about it.
Bro, are you like trying to get me arrested or something?
I can't.
I don't know how else to say it. I love this place. Like, I love New Zealand. Okay, like if you fucks came here to try take our oil or our sheep, I'd fuck you up or I'd die trying.
Oh yeah.
I have loyalty to this country.
My friend wants to move down like off an island, a big rock near New Zealand.
Australia.
You got some islands around it.
Well, the big rock is Australia.
Yeah. No, we don't. We're like New Zealand is probably the leader of all the Pacific Islands. That makes sense. Like what America is to Americas, okay? What United States is to Americas is what New Zealand is to Pacific Islands. Yeah, and it's like Pacific Islanders. So I'm talking about Tongans, Samoans. Now they're gonna hate me, like Fijians, like all the island people. Like they're really strong people.
Hawaiians.
Like physically, yeah. Like,
Japanese.
well, Hawaiians have more yachts, and Hawaii is like not really that close to New Zealand. Japan is of China. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm talking about like there's more islanders living in New Zealand than in all the other islands, and it's only because of size. Yeah, and these people are really strong.
How much coastline do you have? How many miles in coastline?
I don't know off the top of my head. A lot, bro. Just look at the map of New Zealand. Like, are you serious? If you like, do you know what it looks like?
Oh, I know about New Zealand. I've never been.
Yeah, but do you know what it looks like? Like, if I ask you to draw it.
Yeah, I've seen pictures. I've seen pictures. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It looks like Japan if it tried to make shitty hash oil in an apartment basement.
Thank you. I'm going to use that.
Don't you have big, tall waterfalls and shit?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'll try to find a picture for my walk.
Hey, you know, if you collect the water at the top of that waterfall and just run an 8-inch pipe down it and put a hydro at the bottom, you could get like 10,000 kilowatts of power and run your whole grid off of it for free.
The New Zealand has, like, we make more food than we need. Like, we're one of the biggest food producers in the world, unironically. Like, over here, you can grow food like all year round.
What kind of power grid do you have?
Well, our Jacinda, who was here before, decided in the last thing. She's the one that also said like the government is the only source of truth when it came to the happening. And she also decided because we want to be green and nuclear free, which is why that we should shut down our only oil refineries. So when you ask me what kind of power we've got here, bro. But we're fine because it's like
hydro.
Yeah, hydro is mostly. We have hydro and we used to have coal, I think. I don't know. I didn't look it up that much, to be honest. But like, yeah, our biggest problem here, we don't really have that many problems in New Zealand when it comes to that. Like, we could get all the water we need and all the power we need. Like, we don't have oil, but we have gas.
You got rivers.
We have a lot of.
You got rivers with canyon walls.
Yes, yeah. Bro, because North Island is like volcanic and flat outside of the cones. Makes sense?
It's cool. It's cool looking. You can go down a river in like 100-foot walls.
Yeah. Well, bungee jumping was invented in New Zealand.
You got all kinds of rivers and shit.
Yeah, and like we have jets. Like, if you want to go on a holiday, bro, you should come to New Zealand. But like, if you want to go live somewhere, just don't come to New Zealand. Go to Australia, because a lot of New Zealanders are all like, I got taught 25 years ago about this concept called brain drain. How all the smart Kiwis are fucking off to Australia.
So
how many mountain ranges? How many mountain ranges?
Rocky, look it up on the internet.
Hey,
he doesn't know all this.
I'm in recovery.
Casper, you've literally almost been here an hour and no one else gets to talk.
Forgive me, Chuck.
I'm pretty rare, and when I speak, it's not going in loop.
All right.
What's your point?
You're gaslighting yourself. Whatever.
You want me to leave?
You come up here and you accuse someone.
You want me to leave?
Hear themselves talk, and it's ironic that you did that, and now you're demonstrating that. I just want to point out the irony.
Okay.
Please continue.
Okay.
Please continue.
I live in New Zealand. I have lag, and I'm trying to have a conversation with Rocky. And every time I go to take a breath, somebody thinks I stopped talking, and then they keep talking, and then I interrupt them before I even know it's happened because of speed of light. Do you understand now, Cynthia?
No.
Okay, I'm going to repeat it. So if I take a breath in New Zealand,
understand by your behavior, regardless of the lag
my
or
behavior.
this or
So now
that,
I'm going to
I
act
don't
like the guy
understand
that
why
left.
your behavior is the way it is. So no matter how you explain it, it's not going to excuse your behavior.
Chuck
that
wants
I
to
don't
talk about recovery and forgiveness.
Yeah, and they would have stayed there if the conversation didn't get derailed. And the guy told me I should watch my language. And now you're doing the same thing, Cynthia. No, if you ask me about New Zealand, I'm speaking about it.
Well, I would like to ask Chuck for his forgiveness for me.
Rocky, you don't hear me up here bitching. I'm letting you guys converse.
Bro, it's like the first time I came on Chuck's panel, Cynthia, by the way. Like, how many panels do you remember me going on?
That doesn't mean nothing. Stop making.
Okay, I'm going to teach you something, and you can either overtalk me and you'll never know it. It's up to you.
Excuses
Your
are
decision.
for incompetent people. Stop making excuses. Just be who you are.
What excuse? But you're telling me be who
This
you
is
are the way I want
this
you
is
to.
my first time on a Chuck's panel. That was
Congratulations. I asked you again. Do you want me to leave? Because I don't
No,
want to be in a place where I'm gonna like. What part of like I avoid panels where I think I'm gonna end up ruining it? I avoid them.
I
Like what
blame
part don't you
OG.
understand of that?
I
Can I
think
see my
America
file, Cynthia?
better.
Can you pull it up for everyone? Fuck it, let's do this now. Can you pull my file up and put it on screen and let's read it?
No, I don't.
Oh, but you have one.
I can barely understand you.
Shut your mouth, lady.
Casper, is Trump gonna annex New Zealand?
No.
I heard he was.
He can if he wants, but no.
I
It's too
think
far away,
America's
dude.
better than New Zealand.
By size, yeah.
Casper's like Tommy if he was overseas.
No, Casper is somebody you don't fuck with unless you know what you're talking about, Cynthia.
He's like Tommy.
I don't know who Tommy is, but don't compare me to other people. Okay, if I know who that is, he sounds like a dumb cunt.
No, he's like you.
Oh, okay. What a weird statement to make. So, Cynthia, when I speak, I try to avoid speaking about things that I know nothing about. Which is why I come across as
He doesn't get to talk shit anymore.
He can suck my dick too. He's a fucking like. Again, I can cook myself up here if you want to laugh, but everyone else seems to do it, so I just don't care. And I said I have short amount of both. I'm waiting for somebody to text me so I can go and exercise, so I'm not fat in my old age.
So,
go, Chuck. I know a lot about addiction.
I lost my thought.
I wanted to come up here, but I couldn't because there was other people. Like I had somebody in my
if
family.
OG would shower, I might be able to think.
Casper, have you ever had a thought you didn't say but just kept it to yourself?
Yes, many. All the time. What kind of question is that?
I'm just wondering.
You're getting personal, lady. I got personal just before you go personal now, and you can see it goes.
I'm just saying, it seems like every
pull my file up and let's go line by line.
I can barely understand you, so I don't have a file on you.
He does have a lag too, Cynthia.
You know what that looks like? That looks like a bunny rabbit.
Looks like a B symbol.
Yeah, bunny rabbit.
Looks like a V.
Okay, V for victory. This was for peace. The bunny
No, it's
rabbit
devil sign.
symbol of peace.
It's devil, bro. It's literally devil. Like when you. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
My
this
apologies.
is the bad symbol of.
No, the bad one is the what do you call the tiny finger, and then so it looks not 3, 2, but you put the 2 middle ones down. That's devil, right? Yeah, that's devil, and then you put your thumb in the middle of the bottom 2. Yeah, that's devil. That's devil symbol. That's like old good G.
This is also. It's the.
Is it?
Remember the peace. Remember the peace movement.
Yeah.
You got it backwards, Rocky.
See the little eye, and his whiskers right here, and his bunny
whiskers.
Yeah, right here is his nose. This is his nose. That's his eye, and his Playboy bunny. They propagated that and brainwashed
God, I got a block.
think it was a good symbol. It basically is a Playboy bunny. That's for victory, and that's for peace.
Now, in Britain, I think when you reverse the peace symbol, it means something about kiss my ass.
Probably.
In the United Kingdom, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, this is American.
One way means victory, and the other way means kiss my ass.
Okay.
Okie dokie, as we used to say.
Okay. And then this is German, how they would put a 3 out. 3. And
no, that's not 3.
English put the 3 out like this. Americans 3.
In Germany, the 3 is the thumb and 2 fingers.
Oh, that's 3?
Yep. That's
okay,
that's one. Because I used to make a mistake. I used to say I want 1 beer. Well, they saw the finger, and to them that meant the number 2 because that's the second digit.
So
Took
this
me a
is
while.
number 1. 1, 2.
No, the thumb is number 1.
I was just messing with you. I thought this
I'm telling you.
What does this mean in German?
Same thing it means here. Sit on and rotate. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I'm a heavy panelist, Chuck. Like, what the fuck you want me to do about it?
What's that?
I'm a heavy panelist, but it's not heavy. It's what I said at the start. Like, I don't just I'm sick of disrespect. So if somebody doesn't want to, I'm going to escalate. I just don't care anymore.
There's a lot of that going around here lately.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It seems like people just want to fight. And then when the war was happening, people were saying, oh, let's not have war. But yet they're still arguing with one another.
It's a frequency.
Yeah, what I hate is I hear so many people say, like, I want conversations, I want to discuss ideas, etc. And then they proceed to go back to drama. Like, there should be a balance between the two. It's just insanity. Like, I wouldn't have a problem if they didn't say the later part, but they say the beginning part. It's like, oh, I want to, discuss and upgrade my knowledge and all this shit, but they just don't know. They don't want to listen. It's like everything, most of the things I know about stuff in my life, I've learned from others. Like,
and that's why I don't watch a lot of them debate shows anymore. It's not about learning anything. It's about see who can be the biggest jackass without any knowledge.
Yeah.
I've said this about grids.
You can win a debate. You can win a debate and still be wrong.
Correct. You when people who discuss, like, that's the difference between a conversation and a debate. It's like debate, you're trying to win. Discussion is you seeking for the truth. But you have to be willing to change your mind.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I have two takes. Like, one that I wanted to say about addiction. I can leave it for another one because you always say panels on it. Okay, addiction and alcoholism and shit. Because I've seen plenty of it during the war times and shit, and I've had family members. Like, everyone says family members who are affected, etc. Like, there's ways to also approach it. But I'd love to hear you cover this topic seriously in a closed panel with people you want, which is like, how much of a difference is it between somebody who's addicted because of the substance as opposed to somebody who's addicted because they want to escape their life?
True.
Because those two things are completely different. Like, one's like treating somebody who's addicted to a substance because they tried it at 15 and never stopped is very different as opposed to somebody who started drinking at 15 because of their family situation. Like, it's not the same.
Oh, I agree with you. Somebody can give a snafu a boot if they want down there. It won't hurt my feelings.
Bro, I don't like.
I got you.
But yeah,
boom,
like, Cynthia, like, I'm not dissing you, okay? Like, do you know what's funny? Here's a funny one for you, Cynthia, for your file. I remember asking Chuck and Rocky, let's see if they remember, yeah? And I said, top 3 lethal females, okay? And I said, one of them is you. The other one is, like, Raging Tomato. Because I asked them to give me 3, yeah? And then they were all thinking. And they were like, what's your third? And I'm like, I bet you if I tell you, you'll agree with me. And they did. Who do you think my third was, Cynthia? Let's see if you can. So who are the top 3 lethal females, but you have to exclude yourself?
Damn,
and if you ask me to define what lethal is, Cynthia, I'm going to lose my shit. Sorry, Chuck.
If you were talking to me, I lost connection there for a minute. I didn't hear what you were asking.
Do you remember, Chuck, when I asked you guys, like, give me the top 3 lethal females in the panel swamp?
Lethal females. Yes, I do.
Yeah, don't tell her. But do you remember, like, I gave you 2, and you guys agreed, and nobody could come up with a third until I said it in the secret chat, and then all you guys agreed. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I'm trying to scratch my brain to see if I can remember the entire 3 people.
Yeah, it's okay. But it's like, I'd love to hear Cynthia answer that question.
I know the third one. I'm trying to remember the first 2. I won't say it.
Don't say it. Do you think she'd agree with me if I said who the third is? But let's see if she can work out the name. Are you here? No, she left. She's probably doing shit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not here to diss people, but I stand on what I say. It's like if I'm going to repeat what happened so people don't think that I'm going to hate the guy from now. It's like, no, dude. I came up here to speak about people beating up religion for sport, and then you derailed it. I answered your question and gave you a rebuttal question, and then you proceeded to ask me a different question without being capable of repeating what I asked you. It's like asking for respect from me after that point is asking me to disrespect myself or disrespect my time. Does that make sense? Am I speaking French?
I think he's talking to you, Miss Cynthia.
No, I wasn't talking to Cynthia. I'm talking to the dude who left, which is pretty fucking weak. But it's like if I did that to OG, I'd be like, "Fuck, bro, I'm sorry, I was too whatever. Can you repeat your question?" But he didn't do that. He proceeded to tell me, "Stop fucking getting angry that I didn't listen to you, and let's carry on with the conversation that's one-sided." Like, Rude was right. It's like you can't have a conversation with people who the only thing that they're doing is waiting for their turn to speak without listening to their partner in said conversation. Like that leads nowhere but an echo chamber. This is what it is. And like, here's another thing then I've noticed. It's like everyone keeps using this thing called pseudo friendships up here. And it's like kids today can't even go to bars. Like there's nowhere to go to hang out with people. I got people to hang out with. Like other people have people to hang out with. But it's like there's so many people who are here. And it's fine. Like I work on my computer. Like I can have my panels on one side and my shit on the other. But there's people who literally, they're not chronically online, and people will demonize them. Dudes like fucking, what's his name? The guy you just kicked off. But nobody's going to ask, like, how did that man become that broken? And then they're going to pin it on him. And everyone's going to wonder why eggs are now $10.
Look, Casper, I have gone through what you explain about this all the time.
Yeah.
Chuck can vouch for me, and I'm going to be honest with you. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares at all. You're not wrong.
Liar.
You're not wrong, but nobody fucking cares. People do people dirty all the time. People do fuck shit all the fucking time. People do it for selfish reasons. That's why I got quiet when people was like, "Oh, if it puts you in a better place, yeah, you could just step on everybody else and be a dickhead." Yeah, that's your right. You know, if you don't like people, you don't have to like people. But the simple fact of the matter is, nobody cares. Please stop bitching about it.
Okay.
And you know I rock with you, and that's why I told you were right. That you're not wrong on it. But just people don't care. People do not care, and it's up to you to emotionally and mentally regulate, especially if you're a man.
Oh, dude, no, I escalate on purpose these days. Like, you've seen me, like, always be the guy trying to calm people down. Like, even on, I don't know, RLM's panel, for example, yeah? Like, I'll be trying to, but, like, at some point, when somebody disses you, the same way you can't find a feminist now, the world is probably going to move to a place where people like that will get excluded. Which is why I asked the whole question about givers and takers. Like, you're correct, but the question that leads into is, like, you have givers and you have takers in this world. Yeah, and people who don't give a fuck tend to be the takers, which tend to be the people with agnostic or atheist things because they fear no consequence outside of the law. Right? And it's like, okay, cool. But again, yeah, no, you're right. But what's funny though, OG, that's why I avoid some panels and panelists. Because it's like, I know if I go up there, I'm just being entertainment for some fucking idiot.
Well, see, that's my problem. Especially when I first came to YouTube, I care. And I found that what you're saying is not everybody cares. So I guard anymore, but I still care about some people.
Same. But it's like the people who don't care don't realize that them not caring is why the givers are going to stop giving, and then they're going to run into dudes like me. And then you're gonna say, "What's your name?" It's like, "What's my name? What? I owe you time when you literally are disrespecting mine." It's like, no, dude. Then you just exclude yourself, and then they see the same thing, and that goes back to psychology. You know what? Something. Let me cook. Okay, I cook pretty good. Oh God.
Okay, cook it.
No, what I mean is, it's like the whole thing about narcissists and empaths, or whatever the fuck you call it. Like, everyone loves to study narcissists. Chicks love crime shit. But it's like the empaths are the ones who make the world run. They're the givers. And it's like, this day, the more you look outside, there's less and less givers. Why is chivalry dead? I don't know, because women don't reward it. Why the fuck would I be polite and be a Christian to somebody who clearly is not, while they tell me your church? Do you know why me and old Joe never, like, what was the, I'm going to tell you, because he said the church is the biggest defender of domestic violence perpetrators.
I remember that.
Yeah, and after that, like, me and you had finished. I'm never going to talk to him again. Like, you're a
me
fucking
and him, me and him had our fight. We're finished.
Yeah. And then he wants to, it's like, there's a whole bunch of people like this. Like, you give me a name that I don't want to interact with, at least I remember why I don't want to interact with them anymore.
But what I try to remember too is if I throw myself on a panel, then I'm subjecting myself to anybody and everybody, because I'm placing myself in there.
Yeah, but this is the other issue. It's like, you'll talk to people, and the moment you win an argument, you pin them somewhere, they'll either do it consciously or out of reaction, and they will say, "Oh, but you," and then they'll go to personal attacks. Like, every single panel these days is talking about red pill, blue pill, black pill. If I go up there, because I've been in that space for longer and I know what the fuck I'm talking about, at least I have an educated fucking thing, and I try to say something, 9 out of 10 times some single mother is going to ask me about my relationship with my mom and call me an incel. While my taxes are paying for her husband stealing shit, who apparently was domestically violent to her. And she's going to judge my church?
Cynthia?
I'm not talking about that.
He's paying for your baby, Cynthia.
Well, if she's a single mom, she failed. And she shouldn't be mocking incels. It's nothing at her. It's like, if you're a single mother mocking an incel, you're a fucking idiot, and I have nothing to talk to you about. And I just wish you have a son. And now you're going to say, talking about my family. But you're going to... Oh, that was a good one. I'm just going to shut up. Huh?
You're going retarded when Miss Cynthia...
I'm not, because no, it's nothing against Cynthia. Okay, again, this isn't personal. OG, it's not personal. But the issue is, people want to talk about these concepts, and the moment they recognize themselves in one of the pigeonholes, they go, "But not me." Like, what are we doing? Like, I can talk about incels and men who don't have kids.
Oh,
I'm fine with that. And I'm fine about them being spoken about. But if somebody critiqued or whatever, but then you can't, if you're going to judge my lack of genetic legacy, hypothetically, how can you then, this is why me and Rude will never have this conversation, okay? Because he implied the whole genetic legacy dying, you're not going to have kids. It's like, so you can talk about incels' lack of kids, but your kids are of limits. Can you reconcile those two for me? Like, why can we mock people with no children every way, left, right, and center, call them genetic dead ends, but then the moment you start judging somebody's parenthood, you're out of line?
Well, it's a difference if you're judging their parenthood as opposed to judging their children.
You can't speak about either.
I know it sounds stupid.
It's not stupid. You're right. But then the other way would be, don't be calling kids genetic legacies dead genetically, okay? Because if 50% of women between the ages blah, blah, blah will not have kids, there's a whole other fucking section of men that won't. But when you imply that, hey, maybe your kid will be the one that misses out, or your daughter will find herself at 40 without kids, now I am the guy who needs to be taken to jail. Like, what are we doing?
What's he talking about?
Casper, you really gotta stop ranting, brother.
For real, bro.
I don't care about
what? You said I gotta be here real quick, just for a minute. It's literally been 1 hour and 3 minutes. Literally 1 hour and 3 minutes.
You want to be the first person on a panel to run me off.
And see, and when women talk,
when women talk,
y'all have
What's the agenda got to do with it?
Work on that. You got to work on it, brother.
No, I don't want to work on it anymore. I said that when I came up here. What is your agenda? Can I ask you a question?
You want to be the prettiest girl in the room. I get it.
Prettiest girl in the room. Bruh, you chicks need to start your own. When I see a panel full of women having discussions, intellectual conversations, then that's when you bitches can say how men should speak to each other. Nothing personal.
He's not coming up because he knows that he won't be the prettiest woman in the room.
I happen to like women.
I know.
Well, I just block
it's
people.
The incels. They don't know how to talk to women. They get nervous. They cut them off.
I'm an incel. What now? I'm talking to you.
It's interesting.
Interesting. How's the interesting? Are you going to demonize those incels after I said demonizing incels while saying you can't talk about my life choices is probably a bad idea?
Do you have a woman best friend? Like, do you have like a chick?
Are you going to ask me about my mom next?
You had no. I didn't say your mom.
No, that's what Beth did. You obviously one step away.
You weren't hatched.
Obviously. I'm not a virgin, babe.
But do you have like a best female friend? Not one you're smashing, but one you can just call and be like, "Hey, girl, what are you doing? Want to go grab a bite to eat?" Do you have one of those?
Most of those got boyfriends, and then their boyfriend said you're not allowed to have man friends anymore. But yeah, I have female friends.
Kind of base, to be fair.
Yeah, so it's like, but again, Cynthia, I don't give warnings more than once. I'm telling you, if you're going to mock incels, okay, do you want to have this conversation? It's going to be just a yelling match? I'm going to demonize those incels.
Don't overtalk me.
Breathe. Let her answer.
Don't overtalk me, and it won't be a yelling match, Casper.
Say something intelligent.
Oh my!
That
was too basic for you. I see. Like it's like this is what I mean. Behavior towards women. Incels don't know how to deal with women.
Are you done?
Okay.
So incels don't. Who would you classify as an incel? And what do you think? Sure. And what do you think I don't know how to deal with. That's ironic. When I placatated to women, when I was blue pill and watched my language and all the rest of the shit, I watched all the bad boys that left a whole bunch of single mothers get all the puniti. So you tell me, like, should I be doing what you say or should I be doing what's working?
I tuned you out. What'd you say?
Oh, so you
didn't listen to you. I really didn't.
The irony here, you should re-listen to this and then work out why I'm angry. Because what you just said is why I lost my temper here to begin with.
Well, what has caused me to become upset? What has caused me to become upset is that you came up here and you said, "I'm not going to be long. I'm just going to be real quick." And it's now been over an hour of you just constantly hang on again.
No, I'm not here to be mothered,
lady. A minute, brother. It's not even been a minute. You can just put yourself on mute. It's not hard. Just hit that little button down there. It's been over an hour. You have not engaged in conversation. Whenever I can only speak for myself, have tried to have a conversation or answer your questions, you cut me off. I find this conversation you're having up here to be disingenuous. You came up here to be the star of the show while you accuse Dom of doing it. It's ironic that you're the one doing it now.
What? So you told me I came up here to be the star of the show. I said earlier, if you listen, I'm waiting for a text message so I can go and do stuff, which means I might have to leave abruptly. I don't know when it's going to happen. I came up here to defend Christianity. Okay? That's the first take. The second take is I find it extremely disrespectful when I speak to people and they don't listen and can't repeat the question. If they don't understand what the question is, I'll reword it. I'll repeat it. But if I ask you a question, you say, "Sorry, I zoned you out." Like after that, it's over.
Okay, pause.
So again, be careful. Like it's fine. I'll just avoid panels you're on. Like I have a whole list. It's fine, babe. Don't came up. You mocking incels is why you're single mom.
If you came up to defend Christians, I find it ironic you don't want to talk to a Christian. I'm just pointing that out. The irony. Earlier when I tried to engage and answer your questions, you kept saying no, and you didn't like the way I answered them, and you kept over talking me. So
because it was a binary question.
No, it's not that. It was my response. You just didn't want to hear
Can
the
you repeat it? I
response.
bet
You
you
only
can't.
asked the question to hear yourself speak. But go ahead,
No,
bro.
you're projecting.
It's your show. It's your world. Go ahead.
It's not my show. It's not my world. I already asked. Do you want me to leave? I'm pretty rare on panels these days. It's only going to go down. So it's okay. You can stay in your echo chamber and speak to people who are afraid of you. I'm not. I don't want to fuck any of the bitches that go on these panels.
Damn.
Okay? I'm not an incel, actually. I've rejected more women in the last 5 years than I had the opportunity between the ages of 18 and 23. That's a fact. I don't lie. Ponder that for a second, lady.
Well, I liked talking to you, asking questions. You always answered the questions the best you could. You seem genuine. It's maybe hard to understand because you talk kind of fast. Goes over some.
Because I don't get much time.
Did you just say I don't get much time?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, wow. You've had 1 hour and 10 minutes. How much is much time to you?
I haven't seen Casper on panel for like a year or so. I don't know. I haven't seen him for.
Yeah, and you'll see me less and less because of this shit.
And the single moms hook up with the incels to resolve some of this tension?
No. And they're not going to.
Good question. Good question.
No, it's a fair question, but no, it's not going to resolve this tension. Because don't stop laughing at incels.
But with the single mom,
Cynthia, I've had the incel arguments with actual proud feminists for the last decade. I am being really kind. Okay? That's out of respect, and you don't see it, but maybe you will work it out tomorrow.
I still think you're an incel.
Okay. What now?
It says, Ahibsa says, Casper was on flows a month ago or so with me. It was a combo. So it hasn't been a year. It's been a month or so.
Okay.
Just to clarify, Rocky.
Yeah, and you're on panels daily, yeah?
I must
So who's the one without friends? Me, who's on panels, fuck all, or you, who's on panels all the time? Who's the one without friends?
Are we speaking friends in real life or friends in personal?
I'm going to repeat my question.
You said I asked for clarification of your question. Are you speaking friends in real life or friends on Metaversal?
Yeah, somebody who's on panels all the time.
I have several. Let me go down a list. On the 4th, I had a tea party. On the 17th, I have a dinner party. On the 18th, I'm spending the day with the friend. On the 25th, I'm helping the friend with the garage sale. I have plenty of friends.
How dare you?
His friends are single mothers.
How many of those friends are single mothers?
Yeah.
Let's see. The tea party, none of them. The Bikino party, the ones that are single aren't mothers. Not the.
Did you say bikini?
Bikino. It's like where we play bingo, and there's gifts and money. It's
gotcha.
Party. The youth garage sale, I don't know who's going to be there, so I don't know who has single mothers or who's not. What does that have to do with friendship?
Apparently, incels don't have friends, right?
Well,
I don't have any friends.
I have friends, so I don't know. You accuse me. Which one of us has friends and which one of us don't?
I'm going to repeat my question. Sorry, Rocky, I'm lagging in New Zealand, and she doesn't.
I got one or two friends.
Good deal, Rocky.
One or two good friends, and
How long have you been friends with them?
This is hilarious.
Well, I've got friends that I had in my past when I lived in a certain town, but I don't see them no more. But right around town, I have one or two friends, maybe. I've known them for 10 years.
I still have my best friend from 6th grade.
I have acquaintances, and I get along with people in town, and
Do you still are you friends with people
that you can only have a couple friends. If you have a bunch of friends, they're really not. I mean, are they really your friends, or are they just social meetings or acquaintances?
Right.
What the hell?
Do you still have any of your friends from high school or middle school? No.
Yeah, they're still my friends if I would see them, but I don't know where they are or nothing.
My dad and his best friend hung out from 3rd grade until the day he died, and he died like in the 70s. Like they spent all the time together playing ball.
I moved around a lot. I've left, and then I've been to 4. I've lived in 4 different major changes, Omaha to Denver, and then back to Omaha, and then to Houston, and then.
Do you want to
still, but
do you want to have questions, Cynthia? I'm curious. No, listen. Get rid of the hate that you. Fuck.
Do you have friends? I answered your question.
Yes, I do, lady. I do. Okay, I'm a normal human being. I'm a Christian. I've never done. I don't do crime on purpose. Okay, I'm a normal human being. I'm not. When somebody gives me your view of incels and you labeling me one is usually like I'm overstepping that and I'm giving you a lot of grace. Okay. So now I'm going to ask you a question, okay? You got to realize, get over my fucking tone of how I speak. It's not helping anyone.
I'm not, no.
Okay, you policing tone on a male, okay. I don't want to fight, okay? I avoid fighting. I actually see conversations.
We're not fighting. I'm setting boundaries.
Oh, you're setting boundaries.
Okay.
So the boundary that I told you incels are putting on, that you can't refer to them as genetic dead ends while keeping your family out of reach. Like you can mock their lack of family, friends, and girlfriend, kids, and all the rest of it. Expect them to behave as if they have all of the above, and they're not allowed to judge the quote-unquote infamous single mother. While everyone is mocking Rachel Wilson and fucking Andrew Wilson because he married a single mom, what a loser. Like, what are you... You can laugh sarcastically, but I'll bring your file up.
Okay? No, I don't have a file on you, Casper. I can really understand you. But you know what? Just like Rude, I'll start one. I'll give you a half a page. And
I don't care for it. There's nothing. Like I'm Christian. Like I don't fear this world, lady. Like, do you understand that?
Lady, get it together.
Landry's here. Oh, praise God! I never thought I'd say the day. I'm happy to see.
No. I said, lady, get it together.
Oh, damn it!
You're policing and demand respect on panels that are largely male, and you're policing the language. Do you understand that so many of our societal structures have changed in their inherent nature because women want to police the nature of the structure itself? I can't say this more concisely. Do you understand what I said?
What if I have policed? I have pointed out your lack of allowing others to engage in conversation and your need to be in the spotlight. I just pointed that out. My observation.
As a Christian, I would say that Cynthia may have made mistakes in the past, but we can forgive her. And we're supposed to treat her as a sister.
Unless the incel. Can I want to just around, Oji, do you think I always, sorry, like the made sense, I got the text message, Cynthia, so that thing that I said was going to happen actually happened. Okay, so I'm going to disappear for an hour and a half, and then I might be back if it's still going. Before I leave, okay? Because I have about 25 minutes before I have to meet him, and I only need 10 minutes to get there. So is it okay if I'm still here for 15? I want to go around. I got a personal attack. Chuck, do you think I have a... Wait, babe. I want to defend myself. Okay, let me defend myself. Is that okay? Is that allowed as an incel, or do I just have to take it? Snafu, just shut up.
I'm gonna let you know.
All you guys are like a perfect example why Putin wants to nuke us and the vampire bullshit in. You're fake as fuck, dude.
He's gonna wait till somebody else finishes speaking. Chuck, I have to ignore it from now on. Okay, actually stop, but he's loopy. Chuck, do you think when I go on panels, like a special influence, do I give away and can I keep quiet? Like, do I actually want to be the main syndrome? Do you think so? I'm curious.
I think part of it has to do with your disposition, but normally you can run around and have conversation. You usually catch yourself.
No, I do. But unless the topic is something that I'm consider myself above. Yeah. Is that fair?
And if it gets too deep, I've seen you. In order to keep from spurging, you'll drop back the chat to spurg as opposed to doing it on panel.
Okay. So Cynthia, if we go around
Did he
here,
do that
like
tonight?
he stopped
Did
me
he do that
speaking.
tonight?
I am lagging in New Zealand, lady. If you stop me, here's a funny one for you. Do you know why I do this? Actually, this is what's funny. So, like the third or fourth panel, I was acting like I would in real life amongst intellectual equals. When somebody stops me from speaking, I usually think they want to ask me about something I've said, or they elaborate, or they have something to tell me. Yeah, I used to do that, and I could never finish a single sentence or a thought. This happened on Glenn's panel a few times. And then I realized the only way for me, because I'm not only speaking for myself, Cynthia, I'm speaking for other incels. Okay? And whenever there's an incel conversation, I'm the only one in my corner, and I have to give equal to, so we're going to go attack incel, attack incel, attack incel. 5 of you are going to make a smart comment about, well, if single moms fucked incels. It's like, if I'm the only person in my corner with the opposite view, I want 50% of the time suck my dick. Is that okay?
Did he exercise that tonight, Chuck?
Yeah, I did.
Or was it a different type of vibe tonight from him?
It's a little different.
Yeah, because what I said when I came up here first, I'm like, I'm sick of it. Of policing my language by people who can't police themselves. Scooby-Doo mystery.
But Cynthia usually doesn't run around talking about incels unless she does.
The reason I say incel, Chuck, is because these men like him and Snafu Snaps and Tommy, they seem to get rattled when a woman speaks. And I just, in my head,
Gender has nothing to do with it. I'm stepping you because you're wrong. It has nothing to do. Bitch, I've yelled at men just as hard. Like, do you want me to treat you as an equal
or
as a lady? Am I going to go through this fucking logic tree with you? No, I'm asking you a question, Cynthia. My behavior towards you depends on this answer. Okay? Are we equal or you're a lady? Pick.
I'm just saying.
No, I'm asking you a question, you broad. Are you a feminist or a Christian?
What's the definition of an incel?
Involuntary celibate. It's like, it's very fun to make fun of men who can't get laid, I guess, in their 20s and 30s. Yeah, because whatever reason. Like, this is a huge topic. Yeah, involuntary celibate. You're making fun of somebody who has so many genetic defects as viewed by females that they will never procreate, and then you're going to mock them on top. How Christian of you, Cynthia.
Hi, Ahimsa. Good to see you.
Hey.
Sister Morales.
What? My internet keeps
Wasn't it you? Was it her?
Oh.
No, you're a Christian, Ahimsa, right? Can I ask you a question? Okay. Do you think mocking somebody who has so many genetic defects, like let's say balding, non-symmetrical face, 5'2", obese, whatever? Yeah, so some obese you can change if you have a reason to. Okay, so do you think making fun of men who are so genetically fucking ugly that they can't get a woman unless they pay for it is Christian or not? It's a yes or no answer. Please answer, just for his muting.
Do I think it's Christian? No, that's not very Christian from what I understand.
I love you. I love you. Thank you. Here, you want to get married? I can fix you. I'm going to change I'm going to. Oh, that's not what's happening?
That's not what's happening. I'm judging you off of your behavior, the way you're acting towards me. Yes, I am. I'm judging you. I'm judging you by your own standards. By your own standards. When you first came up here and said, "Hey, I'm not going to be here long," yet you took up the whole entire show.
Yeah, you're talking about how long I'm going to be. I'm leaving.
Don't forget, you've got 10 more minutes. You got 10 more minutes until. And then I'm judging you because you came up here and you
who's right and who's wrong? No, I'm testing Sister Morales. Who's in wrong here?
Oh, Lord.
Hizma, who's wrong? Me or her? Be honest.
Be honest. Be
honest. Be a man. Be honest.
I'm
fucking hilarious.
Show us that Adam's apple.
I can't stop laughing when I want to make him laugh. Okay? But I'm asking you. You don't have to answer. Your silence answers it. Okay?
By, I would say you did.
Don't redefine my question, please, babe. Okay, I'm going to treat you like a feminist if you do.
Well, let her answer the question, or let him answer the question, whatever the case is.
I am not a hen. So I'm going to drop down if you say that again. I would say you were a little long-winded, but then Cynthia got upset with you for being long-winded, and yeah, I mean, but you don't come up on panels very much. Last time you were at Flows with Old Joe, weren't you? You were like going at Old Joe. That's what I remember.
Last time I was on, I can elaborate. I'm lagging over here, and I have to actually go. I'll be back. Okay. So the last time I was on Flows was when there was the whole Sarah and Flo thing. I didn't go on any panels. I stayed out of it. Okay. Because to be fair to Sarah, let me cook for this for a second. That I can take a breath. Yeah. So I was never on Sarah Raging Tomatoes panel. The reasons are my own. Those who know the law, they know the law. So me speaking about her, always try to avoid it. I'm not actually criticizing her here. When the whole thing was going down, as somebody who gets accused of being with Crucible, like I kept pretty quiet. Yeah. And then at the very end,
Crucible, though, are you?
I will never debate Andrew Wilson in my life, not because I might lose, but because I might win. I've said that before.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Because I believe in what they're doing.
You believe in what they're doing?
Yeah, the mission.
Okay, so
no one step back. I'm all up for it. But you guys can hate me for it. That's fine. But as I was
hating
let me
on
answer the original question.
for their entertainment. You know, that's what you like for your entertainment, and that's
no,
what
I
you
don't
like for
watch
your
Crucible
entertainment.
at all. I don't watch Crucible.
You got 6 minutes till your ride's here.
Yeah, fuck off. Lady, please come through my button, Cynthia. I'm going to start pushing you. You're going to make you have a file on me. Don't dare me. I'm sick of giving
I'm
you
just saying. I'm being helpful. What is wrong with that?
Tiny?
You're a mess.
All right, little finger, calm down.
Oh,
I'm just saying. He said it. I'm just helping him.
There was a little finger. What was the big dude? The eunuch? The bald guy.
What was the little midget? What was the little midget's name?
I'm not the eunuch guy. Like, if you ask me, like, what I'm like in real life, I don't know him. Huh? The guy who gets the whisperers, all the kids. What's his name? The guy who goes. Huh?
Ferris.
No, the bald dude who had his dick chopped off and got put in a box by a magician.
What the hell are you talking about?
Tyrone.
Tyrone.
Yeah, Tyrone. It's more a question for the chat to engage, by the way.
Ferris?
Yeah, no, because it's like that dude was so angry the way he okay.
Oh gee.
Go back to the original
Casper, it's funny.
He's asking a name of a character and I'm not familiar.
I don't know. I don't watch this shit. What the fuck is these losers talking about?
Jeff is telling us in chat. Can you read
Game of Thrones?
Casper?
Can I read?
I've never asked you that. Yeah.
Why would you ask me that question?
Yeah.
I was just wondering because you were saying it in chat.
I am being like. I'm running out of patience, Cynthia. I can read more than one alphabet, and I can write in cursive in more than one alphabet.
Okay.
Can you?
Okay. Well, I was just saying because Jeff and his dogs have said it multiple times in the chat.
I don't read chat, lady. I don't read chat. I concentrate on the panel, and then I don't miss questions people ask me.
You do?
No, I don't. I actually go in chats afterwards. Wait, Rocky. You can ask these ones, and you've seen it. You can ask OG. When I jump off the panel, let me speak my piece, and then I won't overtalk you. Yeah, I go into chats after. Whenever I get off the panel, apologize to the chat and say if anybody was at me or spoke to me, I didn't read it because I find myself being a better
trolling you earlier.
I know, but can I answer your original question and then leave?
Because you said you were going to be upset with any troller, so I started trolling you. Sorry.
Yeah. But it doesn't count if you know my buttons. I am going to finish what I want to say.
We know. Trust me.
Yeah.
We know.
So keep interrupting me, and then it's just a shit show. You're making yourself look good right now, Cynthia, in the eyes of the incels? The majority of men. They're so funny, those sexless men. Anyway, why is no one giving me my seat?
Oh my God.
Why are men not approaching women anymore in public? And all these single women in their 30s are wondering, where is he? Funny. To answer
Because they're all lesbians now. They're all
No, they're
lesbians.
not. They walk on the opposite
no
side
eggs,
of the road.
no eggs,
They
empty
see
carton.
Casper's
No
coming.
eggs, no eggs, empty carton. Do you know the joke? No eggs.
You know what? Like if
no
you saw
eggs,
snaps coming down
Do
the
you have
road,
any eggs? You know how to prepare eggs? How can you prepare eggs if you got no eggs? Those insults.
You're walking
Bro,
down the
I know
road.
how much he hates you. Okay,
There's a guy whose head is caved in, like only half of it.
Here's a question. Can I
Are you
speak for
going to
his
keep
friend?
walking, or are
Okay,
you going to
no.
cross the road?
I will. Depends. Are you going to let me
I was
breathe?
talking to Ahimsa, not you.
Oh, wait, what? I wasn't
Okay,
paying
you're
attention.
walking, and
No,
this guy's
she's
walking towards you with half his
actually
head
scared.
missing. It's caved in, right?
She's
Are you
actually
still walking straight, or are you crossing the road?
His head's caved in?
Yes.
I'm just gonna keep walking. Why would I change to the other side of the road because some dude might look weird? That doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay.
Why would I do that?
Can I answer your question about not being up? Last time I was on was Raging Tomato. And that was when the panel was finishing and the drama was over. And I just wanted to get my take because I don't typically miss. Before that, I was on floors
Abby.
a month, I'd say. Yeah. I like the last time I was on the panels was on RLM's panel when she was trying to get monetized because for some reason when I'm on panels, it's pretty good as a show.
It is.
So
That's
it's
very
like,
true.
yeah, that's the last time I was on a
You were
panel
in flows
successful.
though with old Joe, weren't you?
No, old Joe, I said why? Because he attacked Christianity. He's actually a really, really bad person.
Yeah, I know. I loved it. It was great. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh, I've never seen this side of. I mean, I've seen you angry before, but I mean, you went hard and it was epic and it was hilarious and brilliant. And I was just like, yeah, that was good stuff. Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, I'm avoiding doing that to people that I appreciate, even if they do it to me unironically. Because I can distinguish when something's out of malice and when something's out of feelings. Because most people that don't, like, when I asked Cynthia before to repeat the question, it's not the same question between a man and a woman. Because now she can get angry, but it's like you girls will process your feeling of the statement before you will process the words. And a lot of the times you will recall the feeling of the interaction rather than the actual conversation itself. It's just how we are wired. That's why you chicks can talk to babies and I can't. With that,
Yeah,
I'm going to
you
go.
made me laugh and that was funny. Thank you.
You should
Goodbye.
listen to RLM's.
Bye. Bye, Casper. See you later.
Good seeing you.
No, okay, Cynthia. If you want to.
Care.
Do you really want me as
How long's it been, Cynthia?
He's got one more minute. He's got one more minute. You better go wait for your ride.
No,
Casper.
babe. I
You don't
used
want
to
to
be a
miss
boy
the ride.
racer. I can make 20-minute drives happen in like 7. Don't worry about that, okay?
He's got one
I
more
got
minute.
it. I got it. Don't worry, okay?
All right,
So
bye.
here's me. If you wanna like my favorite lately panel, go find an RLM panel where there was a whole bunch of black dudes, and then they ask for a topic, and I say white fatigue, and then I proceed to fuck them all up. And before that, there was me and Stanley, one of their champions, and he was so pissed off. You can ask OG what happened after that. Why are you interrupting me, bitch? And then you're gonna wonder I'm gonna yell on top of you. Like, what are you doing, Cynthia?
Go to put your stuff together.
Your mic
Get
is
ready
shit.
to go bye-bye. Come on.
So you
Good
want me to
seeing you,
leave?
Casper.
Bye, Casper. Good
Well,
talking
you
to
said
you.
you had to go somewhere, right? You have to go. What time is it there in New Zealand?
It's a friend. I can arrive in the next 5 minutes or the next 5 hours. It's okay.
Oh, no.
What time
You
is it
said
there?
15 minutes. No, Casper. No, Casper. We don't want to deprive you from your real life friends, Casper. You need
Cynthia,
to go there. This is
Do
where
you know the Iron Shin girl?
Casper, come on now. You're
I
so
had
rude.
okay,
Keep waiting.
Cynthia. I will leave.
Promise.
At one point when you don't say leave.
But you said you were gonna leave. I didn't say you were gonna leave in 15 minutes. So
Okay.
wait a minute.
How
Did you
did
just
you
come
make,
up
like,
here to hear yourself talk and not actually mean what
No,
you say? And
that's
say
why
what
you
mean
do this.
just to hear
Now you
yourself talk?
projecting. If I had that need, I'd be on panel every
It
day.
sounds
Who's
like
on
it.
panels every
It
day?
does sound
Who
like
are?
it. So you just say stuff, but you don't
Cynthia's
really mean it.
teasing.
No, Cynthia is lucky and she's running out of lives because most cats don't have it.
I'm not. You literally said I'm gonna only
You,
be here 15 minutes.
no, she
You
said,
said
you
that
said,
at 11.
huh?
I said at
Or,
1:27 a.m. is when the
120.
minutes
Are you
was up.
writing
You
that
told me
file
to make
down?
a note. You told me to make a note, and I did. And I said, time's up. So I didn't say that. I didn't
Do
say
you
you need to
think
leave
this
in
panel
15
is
minutes. I
going
didn't
to
say
be
you were
better
going
or
to leave
worse
in
when I
15
leave?
minutes. You said
I'm
it.
asking you a fucking question. You haven't
didn't
answered
really
a
mean
single one.
it.
Do you think this panel is
You
going
didn't
to
really.
be
I get
better
it.
or
You don't
worse when I
really
leave?
mean what you say. So if
Hey,
you didn't mean that,
get
what
the
else?
dildo out of your butt plug
Say?
and answer my question. Do you think Chuck's
So,
panel is going to be better
Oh,
or
you're
worse when I leave?
summoning Pero now.
well, I'm sure after you leave, another one will step up that will take your place. That's
Another
the thing
insult?
about guys like you. They come a dime a
Guys
dozen
like
on
me.
the handlebars.
How can I respect somebody who has a type for me?
Can't
Guys like
mention
me.
butt
I
plugs
don't even
without
talk
But
to
he
you.
Pero.
refuses
I don't
to
know
get
why you speak to me.
stereotyped as a single mom.
That's
I'm
what I
actually
was saying.
surprised
That's
you're
what
a
I
single
was
mom.
saying. Little finger back at it again. Jesus
Listen,
Christ.
I agree with Jeff. It's almost like maybe other
Oh, you're
people
reading
might
chat.
talk if he ever leaves. Like, what do you think about that comment, Casper?
Can
That's
you
about
get him up?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, is this the guy on? Do
Casper,
you have something to say? Is
Casper,
this?
go to the gym. Go to the gym. Go to the gym. Go to the gym. I love you to death, but you're getting on my
I
nerves.
love Casper
Go to the
too.
gym.
To
Yeah.
be continued. And
You
Cynthia, you're
can
going
only-
to regret this probably. Probably.
Okay.
She's gonna what?
We're going to regret this.
Wow. I thought a
Wow.
Hensma talked a lot.
Fuck you.
You wouldn't like it. I just lay there and sweat.
Oh my gosh.
Have a good day at the gym, Casper. Have a good day at the gym. Jeez.
Bye, Casper.
Bye,
His name is
Casper.
Angry Casper. Come on. What do you
I wasn't mocking him. I was just pointing out,
He's,
like, this.
he's still here, though. He didn't leave.
Stay fit. Best way. Bye. Was that towards Jeff? Oh my gosh, what did Jeff and his dogs
He's a
do?
ghost. Angry Casper was a ghost.
Yes. He hunts my
I
work.
didn't block you.
Who
I didn't
blocked
block.
who?
Mitch.
I don't know.
Mitch, how are you? Mitch, what's going on? Do you still
Oh.
have your portable garden?
No, not right now. I'm not.
A portable garden?
It was the coolest thing I've ever seen, and I always think about it when I look at fruit. I mean, tomatoes.
Fruit?
I always think tomatoes. But tomatoes are fruit. I was always thinking,
whenever she sees fruit, she thinks of you.
yeah, because he
I
has
had-
this whole garden thing.
I had raspberries, blackberries, grapes. I had all kinds of stuff.
Listen, Ahimsa, it was made for travelers on the road to keep with them. Like, why?
No, I
give up
get it.
fresh
I think of
organic
Mitch when I
food?
think of fruit
loved it.
too. I mean, yeah. I love him to death, but yeah.
No, I had to mostly when I was traveling up through Oregon because there were berries everywhere. So I was just, it was real easy to harvest them, including the whole plant.
Instead of doing your own, I could see that.
You were foraging?
Well, yeah, I was doing that, but I was potting my own plants while I was doing that. So I had my own little garden going.
So did you have like a greenhouse minivan?
A greenhouse minivan.
No, it's not.
That'd
I've
be
had a
cool.
minivan, but no, I'm in an SUV. Well, I'm taking a break basically for the next couple of months before I start traveling again. But so I don't have anything going on.
Did you get a dog, or are you still not ready?
No, if one comes into my life, I'll get one. But you know, I think dogs find their owners, generally speaking. And if I have my choice, I'm going to wait till I get to Ireland before I get a dog.
Now I want a greenhouse minivan.
Yeah, because from what I've seen, it's a pain in the butt to try to move an animal
For
between
sure.
continents.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
there's like a
Where's your
30 or
garden?
60-day quarantine.
Where did you
Oh,
plant?
really? Oh,
Where'd you plant your garden?
There's these. Here, I could show them on camera, but I have these little. I'll have to dig one up. They're under my bed right now.
What?
Do you
I
grow
have these like.
potatoes?
Oh, they use them all over. I forget what they're called, but they're like little portable bags that you. Oh, they use them in like Japan and stuff. You know, they got people. They're real popular over there. People grow in their apartments and stuff.
6-month quarantine in Australia if you try to take an animal. Damn.
dang! I couldn't do it.
Well,
Oh my God!
that's what Johnny Depp's old lady, Amber Turd.
Oh
That's what
yeah,
she got.
Amber Turd. Yeah, that
She
was
got in trouble for smuggling dogs in to Australia.
Oh, really?
their trial was
Yeah.
epic. I enjoyed that more than I should have, but yeah.
All I can
that's
say, if you're gonna shit on my bed, bitch, you're gone.
Where was she going? She went to that it wasn't the fire burning one. She went to that party, yeah. It was, yeah, what the hell is that called?
Oh, yeah, what was that?
Yeah. Oh,
Ah,
it's like Burning Man, but it's not. It's
Coachella.
Thank you.
like a
Ding ding ding. You're on my team for Trivia Pursuit. Yes, Coachella. She had to take a shit on his bed, and then she went to Coachella.
I tried to blame it on the
everybody
little
does
bitty
that.
dog.
Well, it does, because there was the documentary with Joaquin Phoenix, and his assistant took a dump on his head while he was asleep. Like, it was in the video. And he was quitting, and he was sick and tired of the way Joaquin treated him. And so he's like, I'm doing this. And he went in, and Joaquin woke up and was mad. Of course, he should.
Imagine that.
Well, I mean, you got to be a pretty shitty person to get actually shat on.
So when she says it, everybody does it, it makes me wonder, like, that's the second story from Hollyweird. Like, is this like what they do?
Oh.
Well, then you
That's
should
like
follow him,
dogs.
Beck. You should follow him.
When a dog shits on you, or pisses on you.
Oh, is that Bex? That's crazy.
I don't know who that is. That's
Bex.
Bex?
Yep.
Oh, that's funny because I timed them out earlier.
I hadn't seen Bex in eons.
Yes, you have. She just uses different accounts.
Oh.
Yep.
I got one's hard enough to keep track of. That's all I got is one.
I don't see.
What is her issue with me? She's always had some fucking issue with me that I don't know about.
Take a bath. They'll be happy.
Baby spoon.
No.
Huggy bear.
Baby spoons.
He likes to baby stir it up. I think she's crushing on you.
You know, YouTube did start off as a dating app.
Did it
YouTube
really?
is still a dating app.
It still is a dating app to some.
Did
There's
it
been
really
a few
start
people.
off as a dating app? I had no idea.
It's not gossip. It's the truth. It's you, Bex.
I met Jeff and his dogs over at Gen X Jeff's is where I met Jeff and his dogs at.
Oh, really?
Did the dog shit on him?
I don't know. I know Gen X might have, but I don't know about the dog.
Dogs will, like, if they're mad at you, they'll take a dump on something of yours just like to spite you. Even if they don't go in the house, they'll spite you and they'll do something like that to you.
Don't piss a cat off either.
Yeah, Tucker knows better than that.
Cats do that too.
Cats are the worst.
They do.
But animals, you can piss animals off.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
My friend had a cat named Sebastian, and I didn't like it And so I would ignore it because it's Siamese, and then it peed in my purse one time. I was like, I was really young. We were shortly after high school, and after that, I called it Sebastard.
Bastard.
That's funny.
Yeah, it didn't like me. I was fine with that. I don't like Siamese, but yeah, dogs will do that too. If you ignore them, they'll.
The worst dog to be around is one that fears you.
Oh.
If a dog fears you, then
That's true. Because I learned that from the horses. Like animals really pick up your energy. Like, have you ever met a dog that, like Tucker, for instance? Is there someone like he just doesn't like?
No, he loves everybody.
There's animals know good and bad.
Yeah, my dog only attacked one person. It was on Christmas too. I felt bad. But they were an asshole, so I was also kind of happy.
Animals pick up that energy. Like, they can sense it.
Yeah. I just invited them over because they were family.
That's funny.
Yeah, I felt bad for him. Nobody else wanted them, so I was like, yeah, come on over. Then my dog's like, "Rrr," and then jumps into their jacket and puts a hole in it. And I was like, sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
One of my dogs bites me every day. Well, she bites everybody. She bites the other dogs. She bites me. She bites
That dog might have picked up on something you wasn't aware of then.
What do you mean picked up? Well,
I'm talking about him.
I've had her since I've had her since she was 5 weeks old, and her mom didn't like her. Her mom was constantly attacking her. It would even kick her out of the little spot where they all slept. So I kind of just her mom attacks her every time she sees her. I just kind of assumed her mom kind of knew she was bad.
It's funny.
And I didn't really pay attention to it, right? I just thought, oh, I feel so bad for this dog. But then when I got her home, 5 weeks old, I would put her collar on and she would growl at me. If I carried her up the stairs because she was too little to go up, she growled at me. We call her the enforcer.
No, see, my dog, Tucker absolutely loves me. I crashed out because I had to suffer from insomnia, right? And unless you touch me or you're about to touch me, I can't wake up, right? But I always wake up whenever somebody's around. Well, if you're my dog, I obviously don't pay attention.
What?
And apparently Tucker this morning climbed into the bed with me and rooted under the cover and was just chilling with me. And my homie came in to grab some clothes, and they don't do pets on the furniture at all.
Uh-oh.
So he just grabbed Tucker down, and I'm I woke up there was somebody yelling next to me, and I have PTSD and insomnia. So he was like, "Damn, you were sleeping hard," and I was like, "Yeah." I woke up to a kerfuffle.
And you don't sleep with your dogs?
Fuck no.
Oh.
I had a rescue dog that I rescued from a drug dealer. A drug dealer.
Rescue dog that was rescued.
I rescued a dog from a drug dealer, and I had to put it down because it attacked me.
How long did you have it?
We had it for about 3 months.
What kind of drugs?
Yeah, it was like a guard dog. I guess it hated it. I don't know. It was trained to be mean. And I tried to rescue it, and I couldn't tame it.
Yeah, you're right.
It attacked me. And I always had to carry my gun around the motherfucker.
Oh, wow. What kind of dog was it?
It's a pit bull.
Yeah, pit bull. I'm going to say pit bull.
I had a pit bull. It was my best dog, but it did attack a couple. And But he lived 14 years, and I had him all 14 years.
That's good to know.
Well, back in the like
Mine's a pit bull mix.
70s, Doberman Pinschers were the dog of
I want
choice.
one. I want a miniature one.
Yeah,
Those
They
scare
will,
me.
but they would turn on the family that
Masters.
owned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to train. Your dogs have to be trained properly if you have, because the dog is just going off the owner. The owner has to be also trained. You have to like train owners.
Mhm.
I mean, I used to know a guy who was a dog trainer. And
I have a dog trainer.
I remember how much trouble it was taking Cynthia to the dog park.
What? I'm old. Listen, I
What
take
you
my dogs
saying?
to the dog park. I take my dogs out on coffee dates. We go on road trips. I cook breakfast for them every morning. Like, I'm a little bit extra of a dog owner.
You're a little bit extra, all right.
dogs
But I
should
love
eat
my dogs.
raw meat. They like raw meat.
No.
Yes. You know,
See,
Yeah, they actually do like raw meat.
listen, so one of those ladies that I go to church with, she shows in the big dog shows, whatever that's called. And she has 6. And like she's been doing this
style?
What's the big one when they're like the people are running, the handlers are running around with their dogs and they're standing them on the podium judging their appearance. And she has 6 English dogs that she raises. And she was like really jumped on me this last weekend when I said I cook for my dog. She's like, you better not be feeding them meat. And I was like, okay, I'm not. And she was like, which I don't, but she was like, no, that is bad for them. You're not supposed to do that, especially if it's raw. And she's like, then you got to stick to the kibbles that gives them the nutrients and everything. I was like, all right, lady. She's like, you remember, you always got me if you need anything. Yeah, Abby, that best in show shit. And she's one of those type people, Abby.
Oh, it's kind of like, what was the name of that show on Netflix or HBO, Cuties, where they enter their kids in these beauty pageants?
Yeah, but it's
Same
the
thing.
dog. Yeah, it's the dog, but they're so obsessive over the dogs. Like they're having the dog because one of her dogs is a grand champion. So
You ain't never met no one that's been in these pageants then, have you? They're nuts.
are they?
Yes.
No, I've never met anybody in a pageant.
Yeah, the child pageants, the parents. It's
Dance
usually the
moms.
mom. Yeah. Oh Lord. They eat, breathe, sleep this shit.
She's always got her dog outfit too.
Benet Ramsey was one of them.
Oh man, who do you?
That's a freaky story.
That's a freaky story. That's a money story. That's
I ran into her parents. I shit you not.
Where?
When I
Florida?
was in Italy. We were having
Really?
dinner. Yes, I was having dinner at a restaurant in Florence, and this lady down they have like a long ass table. But anyway, she was down, and she looked familiar, and she has a very southern face. So I was like, oh, she looks like someone I know, like from my small town or something. And then when the dad leaned over, I was like, oh shit, yeah, I know who that is. And you can see other American tourists trying to get pictures in the background with them and
Did
stuff.
they have their son with them or were they by themselves?
Nah, they were with friends. Yeah. Yeah. But I got a creeped out feeling by the dad. I don't know.
What?
Mom
You got the
died,
creeped
but-
out feeling by the dad?
Yeah, I did.
Think about it. Think
I don't
about
know
it.
why.
I
He
know.
leaned
I
over
don't
and
know.
I was like, what the fuck, just happened. His
Ouch.
face just like scared me. It was just like, I don't know
Really?
how to explain it.
I believe you.
I don't know how to explain it. It was just kind of like, whoa, know who they are now. Yeah.
Yeah, you meet people that you can feel. You meet them, you be like, all right, well, I gotta go. See you later.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't
I'd be
get
quick
any of those
too. All right, well, I gotta
pictures.
go.
Yeah. that just messed up my trip to Florence. Nah, it wasn't bad. It was just kind of creepy. It's just very creepy. I think there's something with the dad, but yeah, that was they were pageant parents. The mom was all into pageants with the daughter. Creepy.
Well,
I wouldn't do that.
Oh my
the
dog.
pageant.
They would virtually starve her. That's why she would eat anything she could lay her hands on.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like show dog. That's how they treat them, like a show dog.
Listen, these show dogs are loved. Probably some of those dogs will love it.
I like big dogs. I live in the mountains, and I had timber shepherds. Cost me $1,500. It's one
pandas,
132nd wolf. I
thought panda was a bear.
And they protected my son, saved my son from a cougar.
Cool.
What? First of all, every time you touch your teeth, I think you're about to show us a fang.
Those are the
canines. Yeah, I've always wanted a.
That's my canine tooth. That's my canine tooth. That's what I rip meat with. Wow. Canines. Dogs are called canines.
That's the Latin word for dog.
In nature, they would eat meat, raw meat, not cooked meat. You feed your dog food from these Purina cat chow or whatever. That's all cooked.
Oh.
Cats eat raw mice.
Chuck,
meat.
can you ban Snapu from the fucking StreamYard?
Thought I did.
No, he's in the back still.
I get it.
Oh, that's been a while back. Yeah, I think he's gone now.
I stopped paying attention.
Yeah, he's been gone.
That boy is hurt.
They say that the kibbles has the nutrients they need, but I do agree with you. I think that the dog food is bad, but one time I cooked for my dogs, and then I also gave them the option of a dog roll, and they didn't eat my cooking for dinner because I used to cook them dinner too.
You tried to make them a dog roll?
They have rolls now in the freezer section in the dogs section. That's like rolls of like we would buy ground beef, but it's dog food.
It's called fresh step or something like that.
Yeah, and so I gave them because I would make them like ground turkey, brown rice, peas, and carrots, and I would mix it in with kibbles, but they would not eat it, and then they ate that roll. So I was like, I'm never cooking dinner for y'all again. So I only cook breakfast for them.
What'd you make?
I make them eggs. No, well, they either get eggs, potatoes, or a yogurt parfait.
Yogurt parfait.
Mixed in with their kibbles.
Raw eggs. Dogs love raw eggs.
Yeah, that's their favorite breakfast.
Like a fox, they steal eggs from chickens, and it's a type of dog.
What?
I always scrambled the eggs for the dog. It was a little Yorkie.
Yeah, I had a Yorkie I fed too.
A little yapper.
I loved them. We call them Hollywood.
Cute name.
After hunting, I would feed dogs like the deer bones, and they would chew them down to eat they would eat the bones. They would eat everything.
Yeah.
They would eat the brains.
What? What? The what? Where do they get the brains from? What?
Okay, a deer. When you skin a deer and you feed the dogs a scrap, except for the guts. You don't feed guts to anything. You got to hide the guts because they will.
Yep, they'll eat those.
You got to hide that shit because they'll eat that shit. So you bury that shit or get rid of it somehow. But everything else on the deer, they'll eat. You keep the skin, of course. You don't want them to eat that. But
raw.
There's a lot of extra stuff like the bones are good.
Doesn't it give them diarrhea?
The bones are good for dogs, and you got these sissy dogs that you can't even feed fucking bones anymore. Hey, you can't feed bones to dogs.
Pork chop bones are terrible for animals.
Turkey,
the way they splinter.
Yeah. Turkey leg bones are
Cooked
the best.
bones. I would feed them raw bones. That's what they normally eat. And cooked bones are.
I was going to make a joke, but I'll let it go.
Boners and stuff.
Okay, Cynthia, how long did he talk today?
Well, he did leave about 5 minutes after 1, so he came up at hour 3:55, and he stayed until about 5 hours. It's about so he probably did it about a good hour 40
But
minutes.
I genuinely enjoy Casper until he's angry and rambles.
Well, he
His
said
name is Angry Casper.
he said he only had like 3 minutes.
Yeah, but he didn't.
But
He had a lot more.
He came up to fight with Dom, is what I think. I don't know what the beef is between the two of them, but there was no doubt he wanted to fight with Dom.
Well, I didn't understand where the stop non-Christians attacking Christians to the Dom situation. I don't understand how
he was referring that to a little earlier, I think, when Jack and them were up here and how they were lollygagging around with their new age guru stuff.
Yeah, they were.
For lack of better word to call it.
Upset with Dominic or whatever his name is because he's I guess he's not a Christian. He professes not to be a Christian.
Right.
But then he's telling Christians how to understand the scriptures. Like,
he tells a lot of people do that, though. To be fair, a lot of people do that.
You got to be hard skinned when you come on these places. You can't let every dumb fucker irritate.
You got to be hard.
You got to be hard like a rock, like a fucking rock.
And I didn't want it to turn in. You know, I invited Jack up, but I didn't want it to turn into a total Jack bashing. But the way he was answering those questions, it was like, how could I cut people off? He was taking the bait and going right for it.
I liked his.
Jack?
Yeah.
I learned a lot about New Zealand today, but I knew most about it. But it is a beautiful place. It is very beautiful.
Yeah, they shot Lord of the Rings there. It's great scenery. I've always wanted to go. I like rugby too. I like the All Blacks, the haka. That's like the most badass war chant.
Hey, did you ever watch The Last Kingdom, Ahimsa, on Netflix?
Yeah, that's good.
Girl, I've seen that series 7 times. Uhtred of Bevenbug.
Oh wait,
Ucho the feather bug.
No, I haven't seen that one. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch that one. Is there a movie that was?
Yeah, the movie's not that good, but to me, that movie actually brought the Bible to life for me because it is at the brink of the turn of the century, and are they going to go Christian and believe in God, or are they going to go not? And it really is a fight.
Have you seen The Chosen?
No, I haven't.
My teenager got me into that. That's really good. They're coming out with a movie next year on it. They have the 6th season that's coming out, I think in November, and then by March they're gonna have a movie.
Is it on YouTube, or is it not?
Prime.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good though. I was like, damn. My kid.
One of my homies is on the crew.
Huh?
What movie they coming out with?
It's The Chosen. It's about the apostles. And stuff.
The Chosen. Oh my goodness.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen the first, but
but that's Jack's seen that series and was claiming that.
You should, the Chosenites are, they're
the who?
The chosen people.
Oh, gotcha.
It's funny. They're coming out with a movie called Disclosure.
No.
It's about
disclosure?
It's about the alien disclosure.
Aliens, come on.
Spielberg or something, one of those real famous sci-fi guys. He's going to come out with a movie called Disclosure this year.
Man, if he comes out with a movie, holy crap, that dude's been making movies for damn near my whole lifetime.
Oh, you remember Jaws?
Yep.
Y'all remember Close Encounters?
I read a book on that. Like
Close
the
Encounters,
USS
yeah.
in Indianapolis was a boat.
Of the third
Like the
kind.
guy has a tattoo on in the movie Jaws, and it says the USS Indianapolis that sunk in the South Pacific in World War II. And I thought it was just part of the movie, but that's real life stuff. And those guys, they were torpedoed 3 times by the Japanese in World War II, and so it sank in 15 minutes. The problem is they weren't rescued for 5 days, and they were in shark
Because
infested.
they were on a secret mission.
Yeah, and they just delivered. Yeah, the.
Been there, done that.
I hate Jaws.
Never seen it. Never seen it.
This book that I'm reading is about this kid who, I guess in the 90s, when he was like 10 in middle school, decided to interview the survivors because they lived out there for 5 days in shark-infested waters before they were rescued, and so it was horrible. And their captain was court-martialed and dishonorably discharged, and it took 50 years to redeem his name. But this kid took it under his belt to do that.
Well, you know why? It was a secret mission, and it made it look like the captain was to blame. And because they couldn't talk about the mission, so he had to swallow the bullet on that one.
He took his own life. His son.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. The captain did. Took it. Yeah, and so his sons were really happy when the story was finally written, and a congressman, I guess in Florida, who saw the kid's project, decided to take it under his wing and, investigate it for 5 years and change the narrative, rewrite history. So, so far it's pretty cool. But I can't imagine being out there for 5 days.
You know when Pearl Harbor got hit, right?
Yeah, I went out there last summer.
They never tried to retrieve the bodies.
Nope. I went there last summer. It was crazy. You're walking on this boat that's basically underwater. It's like you're right above it. I was creeped out by it.
That was like a glass bridge or something they got, right?
Yeah.
It's an underwater cemetery.
It is.
Yep.
It's very solemn.
They never recovered the bodies.
Why didn't they?
They couldn't.
Too many.
At the time.
They were being bombed.
Yeah. If a war was on, they couldn't spare the resources because they damn near wiped us out.
Yeah, that sneak attack by the Japanese, if they sunk any more ships, we would have never won that war.
But it wasn't
the only thing that saved our ass was all the carriers were out of port.
That's the reason they were attacking Pearl Harbor. They thought the carriers were in the port.
Yep.
There was a conspiracy that the Japs warned the White House before they did it.
An hour after the fact.
That's what they say, anyway.
That's what they say, but supposedly they knew it ahead of time. FDR did.
What they say is that Roosevelt knew about it before.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't want any part of the war.
Yes, he did. He hated Germany. Roosevelt wanted to fuck Germany up at all costs.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Well, do you remember when Canada or the UK wanted airplanes from us? Well, we couldn't deliver the airplanes, so what they did is they would land them up on the U.S.-Canadian border, and then the Canadians would bring a team of horses over and pull them by horse into Canada. Yeah.
The Mounties?
There's all kind. No, not the Mounties. I guess they were Air Force personnel. They had to, by horse, pull the plane across the border because by law they couldn't fly them into Canada because they were war planes. And then Canada gave them to England. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of little history like that I find amazing.
What do you think about the people claiming that the little mustache man was actually doing good, trying to stop the Zionist?
He was at first. He wasn't trying to stop Zionists.
The Bolsheviks that killed 60 million Christians.
He was trying
Bolsheviks
to.
did way worse.
We were on the side of the Bolsheviks who just got done killing 60 million people in Russia. We were allies with Russia, who killed 60 million Christians through starvation in the Ukraine. And we were the internationalists created by, which is anti-Christ. This Bible is nationalist.
What?
The Bible, that God separated the nations into different tongues. And
Rocky, you know, I love you to death, brother, man. But
wow.
Internationalism is anti-scriptural.
Where'd Mitch go?
Oh, he's right here.
Yep, I'm here.
World War II, they demonized nationalism. And the commies were international communist. And Britain was international. You know, they think they're in charge of everything. And in America, we're internationalists too.
Why did they settle on the eagle versus the turkey for our national animal?
I think there was a big debate about that, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Well, that's how we didn't end up with a national language, because there were so many different speaking folk they couldn't agree on one.
You have the United Nations International in New York City, internationalism, United Nations, which was after World War II.
It was a League of Nations.
The United Nations.
No, it was a League of Nations.
The League of Nations was after World War I, and it didn't pass. But after World War II, the United Nations passed, and they allowed the United Nations on American soil, which is basically a one world communist fucking order.
Well, you do know that Germany did attack mainland USA before in World War II. And before.
Where?
It was called the New York City was one of them. They tried to blow up the
I don't remember none of that.
Statue of Liberty? Or so it was called the Black God damn it.
Mandela.
I'm tired. Just because Mandela was black, he got nothing to do with this.
Well, see, I never remembered that growing up, that New York was attacked by the Germans. But nowadays, if you look it up, yeah, it's true. But I never heard of that before.
Oh, yeah, I remember they had U-boats off the coast of New York. I remember hearing that, but I don't remember any attacks. I mean,
they said that New York Harbor or something was attacked by the Germans before World War II, and I never heard that until like 5 years ago, or 6 or 7 years ago. So.
Look what you did, Rocky. You made Chuck leave.
Some people call it the Mandela effect. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I was playing Rocky. Yes, he probably lost connection.
Oh, okay.
No, lost connection. You know, he's got that janky squirrel Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I understand. Mine was glitching earlier. Both times I came up on panel, it just glitched out on me. So, yeah. I figured it wasn't meant to be here with Dom. I like Dom.
That's what happens when you try to research shit.
Oh.
And it kicks me out of StreamYard when I do that. There's also down by I think Carolinas, it's called Torpedo Alley. I think that's what it was called. Where Can't remember if it was the Germans or Japanese had subs parked right off the coast, and they were sinking shit.
They had submarines in World War II. They called them the Iron Maiden.
Have you ever
Das
been in a
Boot.
submarine?
Nope.
Me either.
I've been in a space shuttle, but not a submarine.
Same.
Wow.
I've been on the Marine Corps
Down at Redstone Arsenal in Alabama, the USS Enterprise.
Amphibious Assault Battalion. I was with the Amphibious Assault Battalion. They would lower the thing off the boat, and the Marines would drive their amphibious assault vehicles to the beach.
Does anybody
Were you
think
at
this
Normandy?
ceasefire is going to hold?
What ceasefire?
Yeah.
With Iran?
Oh. I don't know.
Well, Israel is not keeping they're bombing Lebanon during.
Are they bombing? Oh my goodness.
They opened up talks between Israel and Lebanon with the United States mediating.
Am I wrong, Boji?
What?
Should we stay away from this subject or not?
Well, the new military exposition force is no longer amphibious assault battalions. They use helicopters and those planes that kind of act like Osprey. Yeah, that's their new means of secure. Marines are to secure the coast for the Navy, so that the Navy can go into port. We secure the ports, so the Marines would be the first to send into like a Navy mission to secure, like Iran or something. That's why the Marines are being suckered into.
Yeah, Marines used to be first in, but even before the Army would get there, they would just buy time for the Army to get there. Is how it used to be.
Yeah, but they're using tech that the Iranians are using cheap drones to take out our jets and shit. They've been preparing for this. It's not like fighting
They've been preparing for this for like 50,000 fucking years.
Yeah, basically. And they know shit too. Their weapons are real. They're not these fake weapons, that they pretend that they exist.
Fake weapons. Like okay.
Like nukes. Like
Rocky, I worked at a nuclear missile site. They're not fake.
Uh-oh. What time is it, Rocky? Is this time for Rocky to get a little crazy?
Where's his nurse at? He needs his meds.
Yeah. Have you taken your medication? Are you hungry?
Hiroshima. I've been to Hiroshima. And there's no radiation poisoning. And then you had those 3 nuclear plants that after the tsunami in Tokyo, 3 nuclear plants is supposedly going to poison the whole.
Oh, that was Fukushima. That was just one.
Yeah, Fukushima and Nagasaki were both supposedly the 2 bombs, and then
Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
They were firebombed just like Tokyo. Tokyo looks just like the aftermath of Hiroshima and Nagasaki because we brought our B-52s in, and we didn't nuke it. We just dropped tons of firebombs.
We didn't have B-52s back then.
Yeah, we did.
In World War II?
It was they dropped all their bombs.
B-24, B-25s, B-36s.
Yeah, but they dropped all their bombs, and they didn't have enough fuel, so they had to land in China. And it's a whole story about
B-20. That was B-25s.
General Doolittle led the bombing, and
Dr. Doolittle?
General Doolittle.
It was B-25. He was a colonel.
Colonel
Trying to
Doolittle.
bring back
Oh, yeah,
the animals.
Colonel Doolittle, yeah.
Yeah, that's when they were testing. They sent them down and were secretly testing to see if they could take the B-25s off of aircraft carriers, which they figured out how to do, so they could get close enough to do these bombing runs.
So they basically used a firebomb, just like they firebombed Germany. They firebombed a lot of places, and there's just, but Tokyo. I mean, Hiroshima and Nagasaki were made out of mostly bamboo, and they burn really easy. They didn't have a lot of concrete structures, and so it just burned once it started on fire. Like we all believe that a cow knocked over a lantern and burned down Chicago, but if you fire bombs dropping from the air, and your whole place is made out of bamboo, it's and they got burnt.
I remember the Army base I was on in Germany back in its late 70s.
It's horrible.
Because
they were Japanese.
They found a 500-pound bomb. They had to evacuate the base so they could get it taken care of, left over from World War II. They went to fix a broken water pipe, and they discovered this live bomb still there from World War II. That was crazy.
So the excuse they made for killing everyone in Hiroshima and Nagasaki was it basically killed women and children.
Yeah, back then we had the B-29 Super Fortress. Might be what you
Trying
think
to
of.
say it's not true. What about Los Alamos? You saying the bomb they dropped there was fake?
That's all fakery.
Rocky?
They faked that whole thing.
My great aunt was on her honeymoon when that was tested in Los
fakery.
Alamos. That wasn't
It
fakery.
wasn't fake. Here's remember, he thinks the Earth is flat too.
Oh,
NASA, NASA came from the German propaganda machine who were doing rockets. They were the rocket Operation Paperclip. They brought all the Germans.
Yep,
over.
They didn't bring all of them.
They brought a ton of them.
Germans are very
Russia, United States, and England were kidnapping them as fast as they could grab a hold of them.
NASA.
And bringing them over to NASA.
Mm-hmm.
The ones we got, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a fight over who could get to them first.
And see, the Germans were very good at mind, like propaganda. And so they came over here and started the rocket program. And then they said, we went to the moon. And then they also were into the fake nuke to use to mind the fear. It's a fear factor. So you think, everybody's got nukes, so we better behave and all this. It's a very good way to have peace if everybody thinks that everybody can kill each other. But it's just a propaganda system to fear. You fear nukes.
Chuck, I got to drop.
We went to the moon. You believe in rockets. You believe in rockets.
Take your bomb with you. Take your bomb with you.
We went to the moon.
Thank you for coming up and saving us.
You guys think who believes there's 4 space monkeys in space right now? Yeah, there's 4 space monkeys.
Space monkeys. We haven't sent monkeys to the space in a long time.
Astronauts. You get it?
Guaranteed.
They're astronauts.
Oh my Lord!
It's a secret order of the Illuminati.
We need to make a med run.
Yeah. Germans are very good at mind control.
They're so good they lost. Yep.
You think they lost, but they didn't lose. Hitler survived and went to Argentina and created the Rural Society, and that's where they got spaceships and all that shit. Flying saucers. Germans made flying saucers. It's a matter of magnetism. They follow they're magnetic, and they kind of hover using magnetic forces. And so it's man-made technology, and they got you believing it's alien space technology when it's really just man-made, like drones.
No, they ain't got me believing nothing.
Anyway, they had it before World War II was over. They already had these saucers that people think are
that didn't
really,
fly.
It's just technology. It's based on magnetism.
I think we put everybody to sleep on panel. Crap.
Holy crap.
I'm not asleep. I was just watching my own videos. They inspire me.
Oh, did you go get those meds yet?
The what?
The meds for Rocky.
I'm supposed to get meds. What am I supposed to
I
get?
self-medicate. When I came back from Afghanistan with PTSD after I'd been almost killed a couple times from mortars, the psychiatrist wanted to give me SRIs, which make you suicidal after you try to get off of them. So I now, with my PTSD, I self-medicate.
This is not medical information, folks.
Yeah.
How do you self-medicate with it? Ganja?
Yeah, with Mary Jane. And when I first came back, I self-medicated with drinking, and it was very bad. So I can say that I was never an alcoholic, but I would binge drink where I just get drunk. I wanted to forget.
Oh, I remember you on flows when you were still drinking.
I wanted to forget stuff. I used to drink, but for the last 3 years or so, 2 or 3, I don't know how long, I quit drinking and I just smoked the Mary Jane. It works out a lot better than drunkenness. I'd rather be stoned than drunk, but
Indeed.
I mean, addictions are, I'm addicted to smoking. I'm trying to quit. Sugar is an addiction.
Sugar is an addiction. Do you as scriptured? Have you also dove into the scripture more?
Yes, without the Lord, I would have fell into. The Lord forgives you when you make mistakes and you go through tests, and sometimes you fail, and so you have to forgive yourself, because you got to realize God forgives you. And if God forgives me, then I have to forgive myself. I can't go around feeling, well, I used to do this when I was, like I forgot to forgive myself that I went over there in Iraq and Afghanistan and that I was fighting for, I thought I was fighting for American freedom, but I found out I was really fighting for the fucking Zionist.
No, you weren't, Rocky.
Most of the brown skinned Iranians and Iraqis that I met were pretty decent people. Even though we were in their country, they were on our bases selling us shit. Like they would sell shit in tents. They would come to our base. They would live on our base and they would sell us stuff. Like when I was in Afghanistan, I ordered a small 150 Yamaha that I drove around base. I got it from because Afghanistan is a border with China, so they were able to go to the border and get this and bring it to me on my base. They were locals, and they seemed pretty cool. They seemed like hippies to me, like mountain hippies. They had long hair and just trying to see the Taliban. They were anti-pedo and anti the heroin trade from Afghanistan. So they tried to stop it, but the Americans' interest in heroin and trafficking was that's part of American interest. They like to bring that drugs over here and get Americans hooked on it to make us degenerate or something. But anyway, the Taliban tried to stop the heroin trade and the local, because there's a lot of Arabs that are PDFs. I don't know why, but they tried to stop that. And then when America got in, the Marines were guarding the poppy fields and say, oh, it's a part of their culture. We can't We can't be against their culture. They used to raise poppies. That's part of the Afghan culture. And then when they put their puppet in, they supplied him with children.
Oh, please. Let's not go down this rabbit hole.
No, I know, because I was there.
No, that's a fact, actually, Chuck. That's a fact. That's not a rabbit hole. That's an unfortunate fact.
I just meant I didn't want to get YouTube excited. Is
Okay,
what I meant.
my apologies, sir.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Is all I meant. You know how stupid they can be.
Yeah.
When you think you're not, they get you. When you think you are, they get you. They're not really.
Since Zuckerberg has lost control of Facebook, that they're allowing more censored crap out, and that YouTube seems to be allowing more stuff out, conspiracy theories and I don't know, all kinds of stuff that they used to block. It seems like they're allowing more crap out.
I don't use Facebook. I don't use none of them, actually.
Yeah, CIA. Facebook was created by the CIA. It was you basically snitch on yourself. You know, you tell everybody where you're at. They tell everybody what you think about this, what you think about that, and then they just read your post and, oh, this guy's an anti-something, doesn't like the government.
This guy really doesn't like the government.
Yeah. They've had my number for a long time, so I don't give a shit anymore. Fuck them.
Bunch of nut jobs. That's all I can say about them. But that's all. That's what we got. We're stuck with it for now. We have
Viva la revolution.
Ain't gonna happen, senor.
Did I freeze up for a little bit?
No.
I'm on this end.
Yeah, it stuttered a couple of times. I don't know if it froze up, but it stuttered a couple of times.
Yeah.
Way to go, Jeff. He's one of us. Please report. You been over to Gen X Jeff's any, Jeff? Ever since the last time he banned me, I just gave up. And I didn't even do anything wrong other than being on a panel that he didn't like the subject matter. And he decided to ban me.
Jeff is a delicate flower.
When I was in Iraq, I used to go outside the wire with a hat and do recoveries, blowing up stuff outside the wire. And I had 80. I was the foreman, so I had 80 recovery drivers under me. We had 20 hats, which are heavy equipment transport. Used to be the recovery vehicle for the M1 tank.
Yeah.
2 50-ton winches on it. We would drag anything on the main supply route and the alternative supply routes. We had escorts with us. And then when I went to Afghanistan, I was with used to fly around. Well, when I was in Iraq, I lost my passport when I was on a mission, so I had to go to the green zone, which was in Baghdad. And so they flew me in a Apache helicopter. That was fucking fun as hell. I was in the Apache helicopter. They had M60 sitting out the fucking side, and I was like, they only had like 6 guys in there, and I was like a passenger. They had to fly me to the to get a new passport. I had to go to Baghdad to the embassy in Baghdad to get my passport. That's how I got promoted, because at the time I was going through the guy who was in charge of the operation that I was with, the contracting, he was I forget what the manager of the whole thing. we were being interviewed for foreman, and I was in Baghdad at the embassy, and he said, "How the hell do you get to go there?" He couldn't even find a way to go there, and I told him, "I just lose your passport, and you'll have to go." So, but I won. I became a foreman because I answered the questions. I was a white guy, and the project manager was black, and there were like 3 black guys going up for promotion. Everybody thought one of the black guys would get it, but they didn't. This guy was a very good manager. Even though he was black, he chose me because I answered the questions better, because I knew what was going on.
He was a contractor, Jeff.
Yeah.
He was a diesel mechanic, I think, wasn't you, Rocky?
That's part of it. They wanted recovery mechanics, so they wanted you to be able to recover shit with a wrecker and also be a mechanic to know how to like disengage the brakes on, because we basically recovered semi trucks with trailers. And so European trucks, when you lose your air, the brakes don't seize up. They don't seize up. American brakes, if you lose the air, the trailer brakes seize up, but it's the opposite with the
really, with the Europeans.
Yeah, so if you want to release the brakes on American, you have to put a nut in the brakes, and you have to do that. But in the European brakes, you just cut the airlines. It loses all air, and you
roll the trailer. Gotcha.
Yeah. So anyway, in order to be, so they couldn't hire. I mean, they couldn't use like military because it takes longer than a couple of years to train a mechanic, and so they hired contractors. And we weren't allowed weapons under the Geneva Convention. We weren't allowed weapons. But
yeah, because you were still a civilian.
Mm-hmm. But we were still shot at and stuff. But then when I went to Afghanistan, I was more into the mechanics. So I went there first as a mechanic working on Humvees and all kinds of, and then I got promoted to putting cages around mine-resistant ambush, MRAPs, mine-resistant ambush. MRAPs. So we put cages around them. So if a mortar hit it hit the cage first before it went through to hit the MRAP. So I went all around Afghanistan. We flew in these helicopters where the back went down and they go up.
Did it have the 2 blades?
Yeah, and we could
Sikorsky. Yeah,
carry like 100 pounds of tools everywhere we went because we couldn't rely on the camp. We'd go to COBs, and we'd go to FOBs, forward operating bases, combat operating bases. That's where I got almost mortared when I was on a COB, where that football player got friendly fire.
Oh, Pat Tillman.
Pat Tillman. I was on that same COB, and I think the reason because someone almost killed me with friendly fire while I was on that same fucking base. And
were you telling them about conspiracy theories?
Tillman was going to go and tell how fake the whole war was and how it was all fake. And so they because he was a football player and his voice would have meant more than just if I said it. They friendly fired his ass. And I learned that. And the same thing almost happened to me. I almost got hit by a mortar while I was on that base. And the only reason I didn't is because I took a different path to the shop I was working at that day. Otherwise, I would have been. I was about 15 feet off my normal path. I went to stop off at a tent that had a broad-ass Marine in it. Or was it an Army chick? I don't remember.
Yeah, I see the Ukrainians are making quite a bit of progress against the Russians here lately.
Yeah, during the war, like when women were a commodity, and there weren't very many of them. So I just took.
All right, Miss Cynthia, thank you for coming up.
Just wanted to look at her. That's all. Save my
Why
life.
do you say the creepiest shit? Right.
He does come out of left field at times.
And that's not creepy.
Mm-hmm.
What did I say?
Oh.
What was I creeping about?
He was like, I just want to look at her.
No, yeah. Well, women are beautiful, and it's a sight to see sometimes.
All right. Anybody got any last words? I think I'm going to close this puppy down.
Yeah.
Well, I want to thank everybody for stopping by, and thank you all for putting up with me and keeping me company. And everybody have a good night.
Peace.